Thanks for tuning in. Hi. Happy Sunday. How you doing? I'm gonna, welcome to, a stream of me staring at my computer and or Google and going, hi. Hope you're doing good. Impending hurricane day. Stay safe. Yeesh. Got the oven heat up to 420. Nice. I have a game bug screen ready. Well, that's just the entirety of the project. If you think Pokemon puzzles are hard, try doing them in 3D with a time limit where your freezer breaks down at work. Oh no. Based on a true story. What flavor of jam is it? I don't know. Razzmatazz flavor. Ignore this. I will. Thanks. Yeah, so I've been learning Godot. And I don't want to say it's going well. You be the judge of that. But it's going. And I'm excited to keep messing with it. Because I had previously kind of down a little more. I had been previously Devin stream. I've been previously learning Unity, and I'd made a couple projects in that. The last handful of April Fool's streams were Unity projects, as I've been trying to learn how to make stuff. It's Godoting. Well, you're a gamer. It's actually true. That's why it explodes. But yeah, so I've been I decided to pivot from Unity to Godot, like a lot of people, for various reasons. And it's neat. It's different. It's the mindset is a little bit different, and it feels a little bit more just kind of light and fun. Not that Unity wasn't light and fun, but I don't know. There's a lot of things that are just like features of Godot that were either things you had to, whatever. Unity had a lot of baggage from being around for as long as it had been, and Godot recently did a big refresh, which is great because it means I get to inherit a bunch of fun quality of life things. What's less fun is when I'm looking up problems and trying to figure out how to do things, and I'm finding code from 3-4 years ago for Godot that doesn't work anymore because they changed a lot of GD script. But I'm able to figure, it's like, okay, they renamed this node or whatever. It's not that bad. But it's still a little different. But yeah, Godot, there he is. When we get put on Steam? Never. Godot Corp hasn't shit the bed yet. Well, it's open source, so even if they do, someone just make a fork and be like Godot but better, and then keep that going. Yeah, Unity shut down their forums and then relaunched their forums, and I don't know if they migrated the old archived stuff anywhere. Again, I haven't really paid a lot of attention to Unity since late last year when they went, what if we had these pistols and these perfectly functioning feet, and we saw what happened? Yeah, I did hear about them shutting down the forums, but now they have remade them, so... But, yeah. Anyway. Having code without the Stack Overflow, yeah. That's another thing, is... It's a lot. I mean, I've learned a lot from Stack Overflow, but I feel like 90% of the pages on Stack Overflow I've been sent to via Google are either someone saying, you're stupid for asking this, or question has been archived because it's already been answered elsewhere, and then the other answer isn't, like, the same question. It's, like, a meaningful, nuanced difference, and I'm like, I love this community. It's great. Anyway, but yeah, so, anyway, what this is within, we have a small private friend group. Whenever I'm, like, doing, like, Hitman stream or whatever, and I just have a open Discord call, that's in that smaller, Discord server, and, a few months ago, I don't remember if it was Todd. Someone was just like, a bunch of us want to make games. What if we just started doing little game jams? And so we did a little mini game jam in like June, I think. I can share the end result from that because I didn't make it very far because that was, other than having watched a few videos, I basically just I dove straight into Godot and was like, let me just figure it out. I think the theme for that one was contrast. And so I did, let me, here we go. Game Jam's Nemo. It should be, because you're jamming. It was this guy. Also, I love that Godot is this lightweight that I can literally just launch a project on top of a project, and it takes, like, even on my ancient fucking computer, like, a little bit. So I made this tiny little 2D game that doesn't really work. But the idea, I made a little pixel guy. I was like, I should start with 2D, right? Because that's simpler. And I do very much like his jam, his little pat-a-pat as you walk around. And because, you know, I had my priorities, I was like, I gotta give him a tiny little squat. if you press down. So that's definitely working as intended. You can grab a little key and open up a door, and oh my god, it all comes together. And oh no, now there's a spike pit. Better look out for that. And then that's the video game. it just loops. The thing is, I was like, oh, what's contrast? It's not the most original concept. I was like, oh, okay, if you fall and then you die, and then you get a little ghost guy you can pilot around. And so I was like, okay, maybe when you die, you become a ghost guy, and then there's like things that the ghost guy can interact with that the player can't, or vice versa. Thank you for the big down dance. And I don't remember. Oh, I did code in being able to resurrect, but you just immediately fall back into spikes. Anyway, point is, that's a game jam. It barely works. But it was a fun thing to just kind of hop into and try to figure things out. And then after that, Todd was like, hey, I bought this paid tutorial course that's normally like 80 bucks, but was on sale for like $12. And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. So I went through that. I can give y'all the name of it if you're interested. I can only speak to it from my experience as someone who is very bad at game dev, but has a fair amount of experience with C# and Unity and trying to learn Godot. And a lot of it's applicable, but not all of it. And I thought that this course did a good job introducing me to a lot of structural foundational elements of Godot. Because a lot of my issues I ran into with that tiny pixel thing I just showed was I'm just like, how do I put anything anywhere? How do I make anything talk to each other? What the fuck is a node? I just spent a lot of time Googling very fundamental stuff. So, what's the jam? It's just a tiny little thing. It's not like a larger jam I'm taking part in. Godot looks like the Woody Woodpecker robot. He's a cool little robot. I don't know what you're talking about with Woody Woodpecker. Yeah. What was the course name? Yeah, so, it's this one, on Udemy. Udemy? I'm Demi. Complete Godot 3D, develop your own 3D games using something, I don't know, by Bram Williams. I don't know if I open it, if it'll just start playing, but yeah. Godot Engine 4 and GD script. So, the things I liked about the course, things I didn't. So it's 3 game projects. There's this Project Boost, which is a tiny little spaceship guy. Barbarian Blaster, which is a tower defense game, and Robo Rampage, which is an FPS. So there are 3 projects you build from scratch. He gives you like art assets and stuff. And a lot of it is really useful for learning some kind of fundamental game dev stuff. My thing is like, I feel like I need to put an asterisk on it as a recommendation, because I spent basically up until Barbarian Blaster being like, get on with the point. Get on with it. Because a lot of the introduction is like, here's what an integer is, here's what a string is. So if you've never done any game dev, maybe it's really good. He might move fast, but you can always pause and go back and slow down. It took a bit before I started getting a lot of good value out of it, even though throughout the entire thing, there's tiny little, like, by the way, in Godot you can do this. By the way, this is how you can build a project. So I'm glad I didn't skip anything. And also just structurally, he does a very good job explaining why he's doing the things he's doing. But on the other end of the course, I feel like I was talking to Todd about this last night when we were both working on our projects. And it's like, for a lot of it, it's hard to adapt someone else built their project this way to like, why would I choose to do it that way? In game dev, there's often, and I think a lot of programming, there's often many ways to get an intended effect. And my question is often like, well, why would I do this when I could do this, or I could do this? Like, which is the best one? Which is maybe a slightly more advanced topic than just like, I want to hit keys and have a guy jump around. But basically, I did learn a lot from that course. And also, it's great because you wind up with a bunch of code and scripts and scenes that you can just kind of repurpose and steal and, you know. For example, my pause menu is basically just stolen from that course. So that's nice. But anyway, all that to say, So Todd was like, we're gonna do another jam in early August, and the theme, I was trying to think if there's like a link I could share to the course, but I don't know if I can link to it without it just being a link to the... Anyway, if someone can find a link to it, let me know. How good, it's so good. This is how I do it, it's not really teaching coding. Well, right, and that's why, because for me, it's like a lot of what I want to know about Godot is like, how do you do XYZ in Godot? I know how you do it in Unity. What's the Godot version of it? and also just learning GDScript, which has gone pretty smoothly. I still mess up my syntax all the time, and it yells at me. Because I've never worked in Python before, and GDScript is very Pythonic, is my understanding of it. Also, I understand you can use C# and Godot, but I'm like, if I'm learning Godot, I'm going all in. And if I need to use C#, I will. But anyway. No idea what I'm doing is a good name for the game. That's not really the name of the game. It's just kind of text I put on screen just to preface everything with, like, don't judge me too hard when everything explodes, because I really don't know what I'm doing. I was bad at game dev in Unity, and I'm half starting from scratch in Godot. So, it's on sale on their site through gamedev.tv. So there you go. Thank you, Gam. Yeah, so it says I purchased this course. What if I open it incognito? Okay, yeah, so it's $94 through Udemy, but apparently through that gamedev.tv, it is $15 on there. So, it's not quite as cheap as I snagged it for, but I think it's easier to recommend at 15 bucks compared to 100. So, might be worth checking out. There's a lot of good free resources on YouTube. I recommend watching a very good game dev YouTuber, Brackeys, Brackeys, kind of like brackets, with a typo. He did a lot of good Unity stuff back in the day that was very approachable and very well produced. And then he was like, I'm retiring from YouTube, goodbye. And just came back to be like, I'm gonna make some videos about Godot, because Godot's neat. He kind of left at the perfect time while Unity was shitting the bed. And so his videos are very good, like, overview kind of stuff that is on YouTube. So, there you go. Definitely don't spend money if you don't have to, or you're not, like, really confident you'll get something out of it. Yeah, they did. Hey, Torcado! I'd be happy to answer your questions we have. Now I've reversed in 3D. Yeah, that's the thing. It's my first little jam I did in 2D, and now I wanted to try doing 3D. But yeah, Torcado made a very cool game that I streamed made in Godot. Yeah. Don't judge my GDScript too hard. But yeah, let me just share what I've got so far, as well as what my goals are for the rest of stream, just to kind of Devin chat. Yeah, everyone go check out Window Kill. Learn Unity from their videos. Haven't seen the Godot video yet. Oh yeah, he has two that are really good. One's that's just like a basic, like, I want to get a 2D platformer in 5 seconds up and running, and one that's a little bit more in depth into the engine. But yeah, yeah, the last Game Jam, I think Shiv came up with the theme, which was Contrast, and I was like, Alive and Dead, whatever, and I didn't really make it anymore. Todd came up with a theme for this one, and again, this isn't a large... If people are interested in doing a larger Barry Chord Game Jam, I'm not opposed to trying to whip something together. I've never managed or organized an event like that, but that could be fun if people think that'd be a good time. This has been more just like, I just kind of want to figure things out, and a jam is a good excuse to, like, learn a bunch of stuff real quick. You can get stuck in a loop of doing jams and never actually making anything that's more polished and full, but I'm still in that state where it's like, I just need to get hands-on and break stuff. Will Barbara tell the protagonist of this game? Well, yeah, kind of. So the theme that Todd came up with for this was tomfoolery. And I was like, that's a fascinating theme, because what the fuck? And I was trying to think of a bunch of ideas related to tomfoolery and shenanigans, and everything just came back to breaking stuff. So, posting the Discord making games. I don't know. Oh, talking about the private server. I was thought I meant like the Barry Core. I'm like, I don't know, there's a lot of very talented people in there, but I don't know how many are aspiring game devs. Everyone struggled with this one. Yeah, tomfoolery was a weird theme. So Gam, I don't think Gam had time this weekend to work on stuff, but he worked on the last jam. Todd was working on stuff. Reno was working on stuff. Spoot was working on some stuff. Katie was working on some stuff. Scaredy also didn't have time this weekend. Trying to remember. Bunch of people. Lots of folks getting their hands. Still trying to finish ours because it was real good. Yeah. Gam Jam. Anyway, yeah, actually, shoutouts to Rena, because a couple of us were in a call, just kind of, I don't know, keep each other company while we're staring at our various screens, being upset. Because so far we're not collaborating too much. That's my goal, is I want to get good enough that I can collab. But Rena was like, use Git, use source control, and I was like, but I'm scared of the terminal. And Rena was like, it's easy, just do it. And I was like, I don't wanna. So I downloaded GitHub Desktop, which doesn't require you type anything in. So thanks, Rena, for bullying me into using version control. It's actually very easy. And Note to anyone who might be like knowing some stuff about this, Godot has a built-in, or not built-in, it has this asset library where you can download extra add-ons. And there's one that is a GitHub plugin, and it didn't work and it was confusing and everyone was like, don't use it. So I just used GitHub Desktop and it was fine. Very important team setting. Yeah, for a team setting, it's huge. And that's also why like a lot of things that I've been messing with in Unity were things where I was like they bought plastic, which became a sort of built-in version control, and it's built into the editor, and it was super easy. So I used that for a couple of little game jam projects I was collaborating with some people on. Unity over the years just kind of bought a lot of packages and embedded them into the editor, even as an extra thing you'd have to add on for free. Just didn't come installed. Yeah, microplastics. One of them was Cinemachine, which is what I basically used to do all the cameras for Barry's house. Because the built-in camera is fine, but Cinemachine gives you so much extra tools for like swapping between cameras, adding extra camera control. And I was like, I wonder if anyone's made a version of Cinemachine for Godot. And yes, this person made something called Phantom Camera, and it just has like all of the features of Cinemachine. It's taken a little bit longer for me to kind of figure out how to get it to work, and it's still a little bit jank for me, which is, I think, more my fault than anything. But it's like, Godot's in a really good place right now. It's not like a couple years ago when I first learned about it, and I was like, oh, that seems neat, but why would you use that other than like open source is neat? It's good. I'm, theoretically in favor of it, but why would I use that for a project compared to something else that's more mature and has a large community? And now it's just in a really good place. You're a fan of the 2-hour breakdown where I haven't happened before I thought to check? Yeah, well, yeah, I spent a couple hours trying to do the camera myself first, and I was like, why isn't it working? Anyway, this is way too much preamble. I want to start messing with stuff. Let me just launch the game. So again, the theme was tomfoolery, and I was like, I want to break things. So what if I put Barvatar in a monkey ball and roll him around into stuff? And that's the game. So I can make it full screen. There you go. Yeah, it's the fun thing about physics is that it's kind of automatically fun. You don't have to design anything. And also, a unbidden Barvatar T-posing in a ball appeared in my brain, and yeah. So basically, my very, very, very rough idea, because I'm like, Game Jam is all about scope. I want to have extremely limited scope. Is that this is some sort of fucked up little art gallery, and I'm gonna try to just put some cubes and cylinders on some of these plinths and put some paintings on the wall, and like maybe every time you bonk into something and it hits the ground, number go up, and then there's 20 things in the level, hit all 20, you win. As soon as it gets more ambitious in scope, it's gonna break. So I've been also messing with some just like level design stuff, and you can move the camera around, and he goes in the direction the camera's pointing, which is not free. I also fixed a very common issue with camera relative controls where if you look down, you slow down. You have to normalize your vectors. Can I add some bananas? Maybe. And then I had this little tunnel over here, so why not? And some early tests of paintings, of art on the wall. And there they are. And yeah, super important for a game jam. And let him fucking die? And yeah, and you can bonk into them, and they go flying off the wall. Originally, I made it where they just, oh, sir? Clipped into the floor a little bit, that's fine. You should have fire. Yeah, fire is so easy. Everything is so easy. Thank you. Yeah, that's a little bit, but yeah, that's basically it. Ignore the camera clipping through walls, ignore everything that's not working. Added a light on the ceiling, because why not? I don't know. But yeah. Is this engine better than Unreal? I mean, it depends on what you want to do. If you want to make Fortnite, I'd recommend doing that in Unreal. If you want to make the best game you've ever seen, then, yeah, Godot is the way to go. Can make Barvatar ragdoll inside the ball. So, maybe. I don't know. Godot has a built-in ragdoll creator. I haven't messed with it yet. And also, presently, he's just parented inside of the sphere, inheriting its rotation. So, there's not really any calculations being done on him. I don't have time to try it today because that's way too many things. But I definitely want to experiment with, yeah, if you could trigger him ragdolling like a wet sack of potatoes inside the ball, I think would be very fun. There's no way to make it look good. He'll be clipping out through the sphere and like it'll be bad, but What type of jam does this look like? Can you make the ragdoll berry affect the physics of the ball? Oh my god. I don't know enough about physics to make that work. So no. And then here's my incredible pause screen that I again stole from the Udemy course. In terms of, like, look, it blurs the background, which just uses a very simple shader, but to me, I'm like, what? Shaders are magic. Kind of like my video game, there's a little full screen toggle. I figured out how to do that. You can restart the game, and yeah, it's been great. Let me out. Quits the game. Shaders, yeah. I am glad that
Nice.
Thank you. Where is the? Oh, there it is. Should rename this background blur. Where the there. This is like about as simple a shader as you can make. And I was still like, huh? It's just grab the screen and LOD it to 2 and it blurs it. So, we want predatory loot boxes. You got it. I'll put them in. I did make a shader myself for the ball. Which is the sphere? Yeah. Because it's just, I'm just like, I want to combine a very simple texture and a Fresnel effect to make it transparent, but more opaque around the edges. So you can see him in there. Because without that, you got nothing. You got nothing. He's in there. He's dying. He's in there. Anyway. So I know, like, that much about shaders, but yeah, nodes are scary. I prefer this to typing shader code, but even still. Anyway, so yeah, basically where I'm at right now is I want to add more objects they can crash into. Maybe add some kind of thing that detects when they hit the floor to make it like a video game with a winnable state instead of just rolling around in a room. And then beyond that, I don't know, I was thinking like adding a mouse wheel to change how far the camera is behind them, but maybe not, because I've only ever written shaders with code. Shader code is scary to me, especially because it's like it feels like it's too much control. Especially when you're dealing with, like, I'm telling the GPU what to do. Like, I prefer the abstraction of an engine to be like, take the scary machine code away from me, please. Your 4-hour drive home from Otacon, hope it was good. Add a guard to chase you around? Yeah. He's listening to his favorite CD his AC's on. Exactly. Mouse wheel, spin him inside the ball. Mm-hmm. Going to definitely share code. Yeah, I've watched a number of videos about it, and I always come away being like, I know less now than I thought I did before. But yeah, I want to, yeah, just add a couple little things, to basically make it slightly more of a video game. But yeah, I can also. Another thing that's very nice about Godot, which again I learned from the tutorial series because I didn't really understand it otherwise, is if I go into here, level, geometry, floor, yeah. So Godot has this thing called CSG meshes, and I don't know what CSG even stands for. I'm not very smart, but if I type CSG and grab like a box, then we have a box. Hooray, cool. That's not very interesting, right? What's magic about the box is that these are just like mathematical functions. Actually, I don't want it on the floor. I want it in starting room over here. So now it's still just a box. Make it a little bit bigger, like 10 by 10 by 10, big old box. And you can see that where it's colliding with the other box, which is also a CSG box, it like cuts this hole out of it. And that's because it's set to union. And if I flip the faces, look, there's like another room attached to the room. And it makes it crazy easy to gray box and build out a space. So like this entire level where like I have these little hallways here, and this is just a donut that I took out some chunks of to make a little curve room. What's gray box? Gray box is a short, there's a couple different terms for it, but in game dev, typically when you're building a 3D level, you rough it out with primitive shapes. So often that's whatever the engine has, which is like cubes and cylinders and spheres, like very simple objects that don't have any extra modeling or art. And often they're gray because that's usually the default kind of color for meshes. It's Gray Fox if he was in Thomas Was Alone. Exactly right. So Gray Box is just like, I'm roughing out the level, because if you build your level with fancy art and geometry, and then you're like, oh, but actually this level sucks, that's way more work to then, like, retool everything to make it look right. Yeah, you're, like, blocking out the space. And in something like Unity, that meant, okay, if I want to build a room, for example, like Barry's house was a couple different rooms, that meant, okay, I'm putting down a cube, and that's the wall, and I'm lining up another cube with this wall, and now that's another wall, and I have a cube on the floor, and you have to build it all out. Whereas being able to be like, okay, I have a single thing, and flipping the faces basically just means, is it inside out or outside in? So this is a box you can see from the outside, this is a box you're seeing from the inside. So I fly inside of it, you can see that it has all those walls. Brace does more than one room. It does.
Trogdor.
Thank you.
Was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man.
He was.
Or maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor.
Thank you, Note. I really appreciate Hammy. I'll read that in just a moment. Eventually, I'm gonna get caught up on the starting stream alerts and start maybe working with stuff. But then you have these different operations here. You can set it to intersection, which then goes what is overlapping between this and its parent, and that's the only thing that's actually rendered, as well as subtraction, which then just simply cuts out a hole. So you can make very complicated shapes with just a couple, and like these are very common modeling tools in like Blender and stuff like that. Can make all of the CSG messages one big mesh later and something always separate. Yeah. So that's the thing. So not only can you do all these operations and make these complicated meshes, but then they can have collision. So you can see these blue lines are basically like determining where the actual mesh it's generating is. And then what you can do is take your bundle of weird clipping together geometry and export it as a solid mesh to something like Blender, and then use that to make the level look nice. And that's amazing, because one of the things I was also missing about Unity was Pro Builder, which was another thing that they bought and kind of incorporated into the editor, which let you do a lot of 3D modeling kind of stuff in the engine. Instead of having to make things in a separate program and import them in, you can make some very rough shapes and block it out and then export it to something like Blender. And this is just like, this is kind of better than Pro Builder, because you get these sort of Boolean operators and a bunch of other nice quality life features. I mean, maybe Pro Builder had stuff like that. I never got super deep into it, but yeah, I don't know. It's just very nice to be able to be like, okay, let me grab this. I don't know. Yeah, like a torus, which is just a donut. Where'd the donut go? Is it because it's make it bigger? I feel like this is just turning into me showing off what little I understand of Godot. Big donut. Let's make the inner radius. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So it's destroying everything. Why is that? Oops. Again, I don't know. Remember the sign on the wall. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. I was just doing it from a weird way. So, yeah, if I flip the normals, or not smooth faces, flip the faces. This is basically what I did to make that little tunnel there, because I was like, I think a L-shaped rounded tunnel might be neat. But this is like, to make this, basically you wouldn't be able to make this out of the box in a normal game engine. To be like, I want a weird loopy bit with geometry that perfectly enters the wall here. Yeah, what I did specifically for this guy over here, the quarter turn. So this is a full donut that I took some other boxes and used them to basically delete those sides of it and then move that into place. So, anyway. I love the tube. We love a good tube. So the long and short of it is that for 3D, I'm like, okay, I want to try building this higher area with ramps and stuff. And it's like, okay, the ramps aren't a built-in thing in the same way. There's not like a ramp option, but where did I put my ramps? Where are you? Let me click on them. All right, because it's static. Because if I added it as a parent of the other things, it would have disappeared. It is a polygon. So what that means, I'll show this real quick, is the CSG polygon is just a cube, isn't it? You're like, wow, I love a cube. What's fancy about the cube is that it is a 2D shape that is being extruded into 3D. So if I drag this and drag it out, you can see now you got this little guy. And you can do all kinds of weird funky stuff with it. You can also go into this and actually edit the vertices directly. You can add and remove vertices. I could add another vertice and make some kind of weird, funky thing. I don't know. Oh my god, it's turning into Pac-Man. Wait. Let me bring that down. Oh, it's like... It's something. But yeah, and then you can increase the depth of it to make it wider. But yeah, that's how you can very easily make a ramp kind of thing. Oh, smooth. Bleh. Anyway. I don't know what I'm doing either. What do you got? What do you got going on? Is that the Cybertruck? Yeah. Oh, shit. Thank you, Jax. This is me. I made the cheat. I kind of made the cheat. I have no idea what I'm doing. .jpeg. Yes, literally me. Literally me. It's the title screen for the game. Maybe that's what the game is called now. Let me try making some stuff. Yeah. The point is that I've been enjoying Godot. If there's anything that can be considered a takeaway, is that I haven't run into things where I'm like, oh, I really wish I was using Unity. Other than I made a lot of stuff that works well in Unity that I can't really port over. One of the examples actually is the models. So I made the Barbatar model in Blender, saved it out as a .fbx, which is just a file format, and didn't think much about it. Dropped in Unity, had a great time. And then when it came time using Godot, I was like, let me import my FBX. And then Godot said, we don't have out-of-the-box support for FBXs because it's not open source. You can download a package to import FBX files, but it's a separate thing you have to add on. We recommend using this other format, .glb, which is some sort of open source 3D model format that I'd never heard of, .glb. And so I was like, I don't know what any of this is. So I downloaded the FBX importer thing, dropped Barbatar in, and Barbatar was the size of a pea inside of a box the size of Jupiter. And I couldn't figure out how to untangle it, even like breaking it and like editing the children and stuff. It was like, he was there, but it wasn't what I wanted. And I was like, okay. I went back to the original blend file, exported him as a glob, because that's a built-in thing with Blender. Dropped him and it was perfect. I was like, okay, I guess fuck FBX if I'm gonna be using Godot. But that means I have a bunch of .fbx files and stuff that I just can't really use for this project. But that's okay. It's meant to be a little jam to fuck with stuff. Guess what? We FBX now. Glob is gonna look Barry. That's what you gotta glob the Barbatar. Do I have a link to the tutorial series? Gam had it before. I have the I have it in my history. Over here. Yeah. There you go. They added FBX for Godot 4.3. Oh. Well. Maybe we could pin it. Yeah, if you want. There you go. Thanks, Weeb. Yeah, you can see here I'm on Godot 4.2.2, which was the version I downloaded a few months ago. Another fun thing. Will I eventually will I eventually work? I'm so used to streaming games. Neil Nice Steak, yeah. So I was having an issue that hasn't gone away, where because this is physics as he's moving around, I'll spare the details, doesn't matter. But basically, he was jittering. So as he's rolling around, sometimes instead of smoothly rolling around, he would just kind of like judder a bit. Not smoothly. The camera's moving smoothly, but then he would be like, yeah. And I tried 50 billion things to fix it. It's really still not fixed. I found that running the game in full screen helps, but I've sent a rough build of this version to some friends, and they're like, yeah, it's still happening on my end occasionally. And so that's... Yes, that tutorial is paid. It is on sale on their website, but that's why I was like, look at what free... There's tons of YouTube tutorials out there, a lot of good free resources. I would start with those 100% before dropping money in the course. I'm recommending the course with some asterisks, as I said before. I don't know your knowledge level and how that would impact you. I can say as someone who has some beginner level experience with Unity and C#, it was very useful, but limited in terms of how applicable it was to the things that I want to do. Again, he covered a lot of stuff that was like, here's how you can do this thing, but also being like, here's what an array is. And I'm like, you don't have to explain to me what an array is. So I was like, kind of not a perfect match for the skill level, but also it is meant to be a beginner series. So Does Small Barry physics? No, he does not. But yeah, so he was having issues with the physics cycle not lining up with the process cycle. Point being, I tried 50 different things to fix it, including in the current state of the game. I have this follow target, so the camera is actually not following him. It's following the ball with a slight smoothing, but that didn't fix it either. I fell down a rabbit hole and I learned about physics interpolation, which is basically a built-in engine feature that's not in Godot yet, but basically says, okay, the physics is happening on a fixed cycle. The frame rate is dependent on your hardware and all kinds of stuff. Frame rate can cycle. Physics needs to be consistent, or else like something would fall and then speed up and then slow down based on your frame rate. You want the physics to behave normally, even if your frame rate's going up and down. So interpolation smooths out the visuals while still doing the accurate calculations on the back end. What I learned is that there was a guy that made a package to add physics interpolation to Godot like 5 years ago or 4 years ago or something, and it's been people working on the GitHub. And as of 4.3, not the version I'm on, next version, which is currently out, I just haven't updated my Godot, they've added physics interpolation for 2D only. If you want 3D physics interpolation, that's not in the engine yet. That's still on the GitHub. People are still working on it. I'm not like, oh, how dare they not make these things super fast. It's open, so like, it's so cool that they're working on this stuff, and it's like seeing the GitHub threads and people working on stuff. It's really cool to see. I'm just like, for my specific case of like, I want the physics to just not get jittery sometimes. They're like, we're working on it. Just come back later. But anyway, so all that to say that as I'm testing things and playing it, or if I just drop this build on Discord or something and people can fuck around with it, it might just kind of fuck around a bit. And I did add a tooltip here that probably no one will ever see unless I tell you about it, that the balls may be less jittery if you play in full screen, but again, it's inconsistent. And because I can't reproduce it every time I launch the game, it's like, I spent like 5 hours yesterday not doing anything else, but maybe, I don't know. Am I insecure about how there's not a lot in this game yet? Maybe, but like, I spent so much time being like, why is this not working the way I want it to? And things are breaking. I fell down a rabbit hole of trying to get the game to work with Xbox controller, and I couldn't figure out how to make the camera rotate properly. It was just kind of fucking around. So now I'm using my controller, and I can do this just fine, but I turned off my scripts to use the right stick for camera, because it would just fucking go it off the space, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing something wrong, but anyway. I just made it. I made this in like a day. So, anyway. Let's add some physics objects, because they're fun. Actually, let me get caught up on alerts real quick, and then I'll do that. I want to go to the statues. I'm just probably gonna put some cubes and shit on them, because I don't know if I really have any other models to drop on them. That'd be fun. Yeah, control support. Yeah, so if I have time, I might try to, but Amazon.com. What is this? Amazon Lego Super Mario Bowser Muscle Car Expansion Set. They put him in the car. They put him in a goddamn car from 3D World. That's pretty good. Lego he's a ghost because he's been run over and dropped with bombs on him. Can anyone make a crop of this where it just says expand and it's that picture of Lego Bowser? This Lego Bowser is inferior to the bigger expensive one because you can't make him sad. Well, you might actually, maybe those do rotate. I take it back. Those look like those might just slot in. Please don't make that image. Thank you. Too bad. That Koopa can drive. Has anyone made Twitch integration for Godot? Yes. I saw that Reb, twitch.tv/RebeccaRoni, go follow, has been working on a Godot Twitch integration project thing. I don't know the exact like add-on plugin thing that they're using. I need to reach out about some point. But yeah, I definitely want to do Twitch integration stuff in Godot. But first, I gotta get just Godot knowledge before I start doing Twitch integration stuff. Expand. They're making a Doig Swifty VIPO. Can anyone explain to me what VIPO stands for? Because as I understand it, that's what they're like. I feel like I've just missed the actual, like, here's what that means. I'm like, I get that that's Doig Swifting and they don't want to call it Doig Swifting. They want a different name for it. Virtual interactive puppet overlay. It was the overlay I couldn't figure out. I was like, it's gotta be virtual interactive puppet overlay. Because it's meant to be an overlay that you use with streaming other stuff. Okay. Vertically integrated post office. It stands for Vidoig Paswifting. Thank you, Shiv. Yeah. It's so cool that I invented this thing I don't even know the acronym for. Right, chat? Puppet time? Puppet. The virtual puppet. Doig Swifting is good, though. I respect that Doig and Swift did not want to call their creation Doig Swifting. So it's fine. Are they pronouncing it Vippo? Or are they saying VIPO? I want to get this right. Because I definitely do want to make a new... I don't know if it'll be the same Barry's house as the one I made in Unity. I might explore a different idea of it, but something of that nature, right? I think it's Vipo. That sounds like a Star Wars character. Steam with a Twitch integration game, others exist. They'd use Doig Swifting in a promo image? Let's go. Nice. A court would charge you with? Yes. But anyway, well, real quick, first of all, in between streams, Commander Squeaks, Phoenix Auburn, Marcus the Fisher, the Verster, and a Pockapony, subbed and stuff. And thank you. I appreciate it. Twist the Pose, thanks for 100 bits. Game Jam, Professor. Pyro Spider, thanks for 51 months. Are we gaming and jamming? Geeky Ray, thanks for 16 months. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits. Well, my game development studio would be called Barry's Making Games or something else. If people join the project. No, they have to legally change their name to Barry if they join me in my quest to make bad things. Vipo Depot? Shit. If they made like a Twitch team of people doing Vipo streams, they could call it the Vipo Depot. That's really good. Look, we have to go find Vipo Glipo. I'll get the documents to get started. It's not Barry's cardboard box. Yes, it's a nice one. How's Vipo different from a VTuber? So, I'm not an authority on this because I've done exactly 2 streams of Barry's house. But to me, the distinction is that a Vipo is a character running around in a 3D space that you are puppeteering, as opposed to a webcam, handcam tracking setup where it's more flat. You can have a 3D tracking, and some people do, but I think it's less about the fact that it's a virtual representation of the streamer and more about a Vipo specifically is like running around in a 3D scene, has things they can interact with. Chat can interact in a more meaningful way than just like spawning an object, even though that's 90% of what I did. Virtual Studio, the virtual avatar that interacts with the whole space, not just virtual face cam replacement. I guess that's what it is. There is kind of a gradient to it, because I've seen some really impressive VTubers that basically have a full scene and physics and things that can react around them. I feel like Vipo is just a step beyond that in terms of interactivity and 3D-ness and gamification of the space, where it's like, you run around, jump, you have a little guy. Also, I haven't seen many examples of it, but like, for example, Doig Swift, which was the pure inspiration for Barry's house. I don't want to be like, I had this idea all by myself, but it's like, seeing these little guys scampering around and having things explode is so endearing to me. And I feel like a lot of VTubers, not all, I'm not, I don't know, whatever. There's a lot of variety in VTubers, but most of what I've seen are just kind of human proportioned. And it's, yeah, a face cam replacement. It's like, I'm doing stuff and, I don't know, it's a little bit different. Could also use motion versus building something in Godot like Duper does. It's got the same outcome instead of stuff you can do. Mshin. Hi, Onsta. What's Mshin? Got a whole Jet Set Radio Clubhouse and NPC saying, what the fuck? Here you go, boss. What's up? What's going on over here? Thanks, Weeb. I appreciate your service. Oh, this is going into the game now. Okay, hold on. This is literally becoming a painting in the game. If I... Where are my props, paintings? I only have those. Alright, let's get another painting. Let's grab this one. Duplicate it. Slide it over. Looking good. Replace that texture with Bowser. Oh, I have to refresh the scene. This is the one thing that maybe will get fixed in future versions of Godot. Let's try 0.5. Basically, normally when you make a script, it only runs when the game is running, right? As you would expect it to. There is a feature within Godot that if you mark a script at the top with @tool, it tells Godot this should run in the editor, and it gives it this little blue icon for the script, because this shows that an object has a script on it. Blue means it's running in the editor, which means if it was not a tool, then these would not appear here, because I basically wanted to be able to be like, okay, I can drop in a picture frame and then use this to change properties of the picture frame instead of having to make like a more complicated stuff. I don't know, it made sense to me. But yeah, I as far as I know, these scripts are running, but they don't update until you refresh the scene. So, oh, that's too much. I should add like a crop feature, but whatever. Or maybe there's a way to like automatically scale it with math, but I'm not smart enough. See, how's that? Oh, little, okay, maybe 0.6 is fine. Doot. You can handle the updating like with the getter setter on that export var. Oh, so you can set it so when you set that property, like trigger a refresh of that asset, or do you still have to refresh the entire scene? Oh, that's smart. What? Discord link. Expand. Did you freed him from his container? Beautiful. Expand. But now, through the power of whatever this is, he is free. Oh, there you go. There's a little bit more of that judder I was talking about. It wasn't really happening before. And then it kind of went away. Beautiful. Yeah. Great. Okay. What are we doing? How do I throw a ball? That's later. That's not this project. You killed him! Good. Zach Roll, thank you for 69 bits. Let's fuck around with the dev tools, find out how they work. It's gonna work great. Glb is OpenGL binary. It's also Gultif, which is OpenGL text format. Yeah, I didn't know what the difference is between Glb and Gultif. But yeah. I talk Godot through some of them. Absolutely. Could you import GIFs as paintings? I don't know. Let's find out together. Let me duplicate this. Move them. I don't like there. Godot does not have native GIF support. Question has been answered. Thank you, Torquato. If I put them up there, I don't even know if I can reach it. Gultif, you can open in a text editor? That's nuts. Cowards. I mean, listen, if you want it, you can hop onto their GitHub and make a pull request. I don't know. Also, I don't know how many bugs have been fixed in 4.3, but like I have snapping on, but sometimes I drag a thing and it has smooth, even though I'm not holding shift. But anyway, what if I mean, we can have more than one up there. That's fine. I just don't know if I can reach that. I could add a ramp in here. Maybe that's the challenge, is getting up to the higher up paintings. Yeah. And then ha. No. Yeet. Yeah. Can't reach it. Alright. Has animated textures which is built out of multiple existing textures sheet. Okay, so it's like a sprite sheet. So you could probably take a GIF, convert it into like a sprite sheet, and then edit that way. But you can't just drop a GIF in and expect it to work. That makes sense. That's kind of how I would expect it to work, honestly, because a game engine's gonna work better with a sprite sheet anyway. You gotta purchase Double Jump. You gotta import your credit card number into the video game. Leroy got thanks for 37 months. Zach, thanks for a year. That's like a year or something. Watching VODs a long time. Glad to stop by stream when I can. Just another year of good times. Appreciate it. Thank you. Smash my gifted a sub to Kung Fu Starfish. Welcome. Also, Zach with 100 bits. Mr. 10 settings for 4 years. That's almost 4 years. Evil Guy, thanks for 70 months. Is Game Jam tasty? Usually no. But from my experience, Game Jams are less about like, look what I made. It's perfect and flawless. And it's more about like, all right, I had goals of trying to learn certain things or, you know, get some experience with a certain type of subject. But I don't know. Marauder, thanks for 51. That's a lot. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Is Barvatar waiting for Godot training? I'll see myself out. He is waiting for Godot. He's in the ball because he's waiting for Godot to reach him. Because does Game Jam taste like a Switch cart? Yes. Yes, it does. It looks lovely. Thank you. This jank freaking works, let's go. Yeah, good. Game jams are the essence of good enough, which is just kind of my brand. Mr. Williams, thanks for 69 months. Nice. Node, thanks again for the hammy. I recently switched from learning Unreal to Godot for my own personal project, enjoying it, learning a lot. Unreal's fine for me, besides the fact that the games made in it are really bulky, and I couldn't figure out how to drop the file size below 500 megabytes. After switching was easier than I thought to pick up. GD script is pretty straightforward, free to put something together. Just been overall very fun. Can't wait to see what you do here. Thank you. And right back at ya. Best of luck and hope it goes well. Yeah, even on my janky old PC that desperately needs upgrading, Godot launches, especially like an empty project, in like seconds. And even a small project with a couple things is just like 5 seconds. Whereas an empty Unity project would just be like, okay, first I have to launch Unity Hub, which I'll just go make a cup of coffee. And then I open the project, build a new project and open it, and it's just like, let me come back in 15 minutes, and then Godot just kind of works. It's good. Thank you, Isaac. Yeah. Demonstration of skill and creativity of the creators, especially in the problem solving instead of the time limit and extra parameters. Yeah. The iteration speed is so nice. The iteration speed being able, like, a common frustration for me in Unity was that while you were in play mode, running the game within the engine, you could make changes to objects in the inspector, change their parameters and stuff, and they would change how the game works. But then if you close play mode, none of those changes would be saved. So if you were tweaking variables to make like the player perform a certain way and you dial it in perfectly, you then have to just write down every single value. You can copy the component and then paste it, but if you have multiple things in multiple places, it's just becomes such a nightmare. Whereas Godot's like, yeah, not only can you change these and they save because it's just running the game, you can change script at runtime. And as long as it compiles, you can just fuck with your code. And I'm like, that seems a little bit dangerous, but Godot's like, yeah, go for it. Why not? And it feels so much more freeing as a result. This is incredible. I haven't even made any progress, and people are Super Berry Ball 3D. I have no idea what I'm doing for the Game Boy. It's not copyright, it's an L. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. I added a painting. I did add Bowser Expand. Jesus, thank you. When am I adding Steam Workshop support? Yeah, listen. It's definitely going into Steam any minute now. The game's basically done. I'm just sitting here biding my time. Waiting for big Gabe Newell to shut me down. Alright. Okay. Alright. Waiting for it to go down. It was done as soon as I put, but honestly, I had a white plane and these two boxes and Barvatar bumping into stuff with a static camera. I was like, Game Jam's basically done. It's basically good. So okay, finally. So I'm just gonna grab, I don't know. We need a rigid body and just like a fucking cube. I know what we can do. Let's grab a sphere. Oh no, sorry, a mesh. I don't need a CSG for this. Let's grab a sphere. Sphere mesh. That's not where it spawns. It spawns over here. I'll need to make it smaller. That's fine. It needs a collider. So collision shape. This is one of the things that's taken also a bit of getting used to, but now I really like it, is the node workflow of Godot, where when you go to add a thing, oh, that's a new scene. When you go to add a thing like here, it's like, what node do you want? And in my brain, because I'm used to Unity, that's where I did 99% of my ever game dev, they're like components. And they're like the building blocks that build up larger functionality. And in Godot, in Unity, you can take a game object and be like, this is the character. On the character is collision, and a rigid body, and a trigger collider for detecting things, and a ray cast, and all these things living on this one object. And Godot is the same thing, but instead of them all living on one object, they're children of that parent object as individual nodes. And when I first learned about how Godot, I was like, why would you do it that way? But now it just feels like it's such a cleaner way of working, because you have all these disparate, it feels like much more like clicking Lego blocks together, where it's like you have these disparate elements that form a larger whole, and it makes it really easy to visualize how these things are working together. Different mindset, but it's really nice. It just results in like Also, like, it just kind of yells at you when things are wrong. Like, I added the rigid body and it had no shape or collider, so it was like, I'm yelling at you until you fix this. So it's really not that hard to learn. Why are these... Oh, they're experimental. Nav agents are experimental? Interesting. And the skeleton IK is just mad? Why is it just mad? Anyway, that's fine. So... What I want is, a lot of my assets are just like things I've compiled together over the years for Barry's house. And I'm like, let me repurpose this and just grab, like, I can grab textures. I don't need the models, but let me go into my project, Unity, assets. I think it was in textures. There he is. There's the boy. All right. And then onto the mesh instance, the mesh. No, the. Is it the? Wouldn't it be the mesh? The mesh material? Why am I not? Where is the material settings? Did I forget? Material right there. New material. And albedo, texture. Up wide. There we go. Wait, there he is. There's the boy. Maybe fuck the UVs a little. Alright, link those together. Oh, wait, make it bigger? Yeah, make them bigger. Oh. Too many. Just like 1 point. Yeah, 2. No, never mind. Let's go back to 1. Biblically accurate bup. So this is our bup ball. And he, I think, should just work if I remember how to set things up. And did it correctly. 180 degree there. Let's see. Be not afraid. There he is. Oh, right. I have to do one more thing, which is in the collision, change the mass to layer 2. So that's another issue I was running into. Now it should have, yeah. There we go. Yay. Okay, good. The camera that I'm using, again, is this phantom camera that someone made. Shout out to them. And it gives me a lot of the features of Cinemachine that I missed, of just like very simple support for more complex functionality for like 3D third-person character movement. And they also have a lot of Barry's house was using virtual cameras, so I would set up trigger zones that would go, hey, when the character enters this invisible box, switch to this camera that has its own kind of functionality where it's tracking this point, keeping this in frame, this one static, whatever. It just made it really easy to set up all these different cameras. And they call them VCams, short for virtual camera. Phantom camera has phantom cameras, which are called P-cams. So that automatically makes it better than Cinemachine because you get to put P-cameras everywhere. And I think that's great. I don't have any of those set up because this game doesn't really make sense to have that kind of setup, but I'm just happy for it. But what would happen is when he was rolling towards the camera, he would clip the camera. The camera would clip. And part of what's nice about this phantom camera setup is as collision on the camera. So yeah, it's clipping through the walls, and I can try to mess with that to fix it. But you can see that like it's colliding with this wall and sliding along it, rather than out of the box where it would have no collision and would just clip out of bounds anytime the camera, you know, whatever. This is how most modern third-person games work. The camera has collision. Just I have some settings that are bad. But whatever. I'm less worried about that and more about like it's just nice to have the camera respond as you would kind of expect it to. The problem again was that if he was rolling towards the camera, he would clip into the camera and then that would make it explode and get angry at me. So Barvatar is on a separate physics layer, and then I tell the camera to ignore that physics layer. But that means, as a result, every object that I want to interact with them, I have to make sure to be like, check for layer 2 where he's on. There's a lot of words to explain a very simple concept. Let me shrink the ball down a little, like 0.6. And let's increase the mass. Does this seem like a good size? Why did it not? Did that not shrink down? Is that not how this works? Do I have to shrink the mesh? He's so tiny, and yet it becomes bigger. There's a lot of things I don't understand. Yeah, and that's not updating. So what if I leave this? Oh, it does reset automatically. Oh no, that's the mesh. Reset the scale. Let's make the mesh instance smaller. And then the collision shape smaller. 0.6. And does that now? Is that happy now? Are you happy? Yeah, there it goes. Okay. So the rigid body itself doesn't really change shape. Have you tried doing anything 2D in Godot? Yeah. So I mentioned this earlier in stream. You might not have been here. How dare you not be here the moment I start. I did a little game jam project with some friends. Well, I was working solo on my project, but I started with 2D in Godot. Is that on there? That seems good enough. Welcome to my art gallery. We have butt ball. And I was like, let me start with 2D because that's going to be a lot simpler than 3D, and it is. But with no experience with Godot at all, it was still a lot to... I was just like, how do I change the level? And I was looking at the documentation, and they were like, oh, Godot doesn't really have a built-in idea of what a level is. Everything's just nodes. So if you want to change the levels, you need to build in that functionality. You have to create the idea of what a level is, and then create a level-changing script. And I was like, what? Why can't I just change out a scene? And then I was following this tutorial series that I bought for $12, and I'm like, all right, so just there's this one line of code that changes the current scene. And I was like, why the fuck do the docs tell you to do this? There's probably a reason. Part of the reason is, like, it's a very... You destroy everything and rebuild it. It's not a very elegant solution. If you were building a full game, you would likely want to create a level manager that everything lives inside of, and you swap out assets inside of that. For example, if you're playing a level and reset the level, you might not want the music to reset. That means the music's on a separate layer of the game programming than the game engine, or like the level. I'm not explaining this well. Was probably caused a little like, well, yeah, it's a laggy way to do it. It's a very just like, it's a sledgehammer. But for a game jam, I don't care. Sledgehammers are what I want. So I was just getting a little bit annoyed, but I get it. So that's one down. Butt ball is on statue 1. Put him there. Don't child him, because actually, can you parent him? Maybe. I wonder if you can. Will that break everything? Hey, Jimmy Neutron, how you doing? Who makes games with levels? Everything's open world now. Oh, that does work. Okay. He can actually be a child of a rigid body and then still have his own... Nope, never mind. Absolutely not. Nope, that did... Okay. I was like, I don't think that should work, and it didn't. Okay, great. We're good. Keep it separate. No one can parent Toad. He's ungovernable. Nice. He is ungovernable. Pixel, thanks for the 100 bits. Today I picked blueberries on a blueberry farm. I listened to Katamari while I picked blueberries. It was a good time. That's a good day. And Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Game jams teach a very important lesson in programming. Fuck it, it works, ship it. Patch it later. Thank you. What else do I have from... This is good. Let me grab a few more textures from Barry's house. Oh, this is, well, I don't know if this will work. No, probably not. Because I don't have any kind of UV mapping. Let's see if this... But let's make some kind of a square. Yeah, whatever. Actually, I don't want this selected. Let's get a mesh. No, rigid body. Because I want everything to be physics. And then inside of that, let's get a mesh. Have it be a box. A box. One thing that bothers me is these are in alphabetical order. Right? But then if I go into this and add a collision shape, these are not in alphabetical order. It goes from sphere to box to capsule to height to world to convex. Why? Why? Why is it different? Alright, and, Bop DLC. Yeah. Okay. And let's squash it down. Let's, bring it down like this. That seems maybe a little bit. I'm really just eyeballing it a little bit. Does that seem like a book? Looks like a book to me. Let's make a new material. Go into the albedo. And it's just gonna work. Yep. Okay. Let's get the scale down to there. And then... not the Z, not the Z. This. There we go. Beautiful. It's Bath's magnum opus. And, it's a little bit... Yeah, there you go. Crying my cheeks. Beautiful. Alright. Ass sad book. And make sure it is on layer 2 mask. Reduce the mask to like 0.2. It's probably not that heavy. And away you go. Behold my works, ye mighty. I am already despairing. Where are you at? And get him on there. Beautiful. Incredible. See how that is. Partial skill note itself, that'll cause problems with the physics. Well, I wasn't scaling... Oop. Sir? Did I break something with the physics? Wait, I didn't change the collision shape. That's why. Let's copy the scale. Copy value. Paste it here. I think this will be fine. I don't know, maybe not. It's still just a box. It's still just a box. How about some shiny bits? So that was a model that I have saved as an FBX. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. Hooray. Yay. Hooray. That butt ball is heavier than it should be. Why is this mad? Non-uniformly scaled collision shape will probably not function as expected. Please make it scale uniform. Change the size of the shape resource instead. So it's saying because it's not uniform, it's going to be mad because it's trying to do a very simple calculation. It is working, though. The collision shape size and the shape's nodes are two different things. Oh. How do I change the collision shape? Is that not a thing I can do? So I've changed the node size. Yo, Goyle. You working on a little something? Yeah, a little GM thing. Click on the box shape. Oh. Oh. Thank you. Can I paste that in there? And then reset the scale here. Oh. Would you look at that? Hey, that's nice. And it should behave the same, because it's just a little square. Boom. Cool. Okay, great. That's good to know. Thank you. I wonder if I fucked that elsewhere. Let me check real quick. Collision shape. Actually, I think that this is an... no, this is fine, because this is a CSG shape. And its size has been set automatically. Or rather, I might have just set it with the handles. So yeah, that's fine. I did that correctly, accidentally. And... Which one are you? You are number 4. Let's put you... Put you next to number 4. Good. How did I do this? Here. Radius. Yeah, I don't think I changed. Oh, I did change the scale here. But it's fine with that because it's uniform. So I should have changed the radius here rather than changing the scale, but it's fine. In terms of matching the mesh and the collision being the same scale, it's probably okay. I want Barry to ragdoll on the ball. You're not the first person to say that, but for one, I would need to set up the ragdoll, which I have not done in Godot yet. And then for 2, right now, Barvatar is just apparent inside of the sphere.
Nice.
Whereas I would need to... Did that just... I thought maybe it just did a wiggle. It's fine. Oh, physics.
Nice.
Goodbye. I love physics. Why did I make a game based on physics when physics is the likeliest thing to break because it's out of my hands? Even though I'm the one breaking stuff constantly. But yeah, anyway, he's not, I would have to do a lot of changes to how Barvatar is in, he's just an object inside of there. So in order to make him ragdoll inside the ball and have him stay in the ball without him clipping through the ball constantly, sounds difficult. I would love to make it work, and maybe I'll try working on that if I keep working on this past this weekend. But have him sit inside but in ball. I haven't even tried the, can I he does, yeah, there's the, yeah, I could like make a new inherited. Try, yeah, I don't want to mess with it right now. I like the T-pose. It's really fun. Because as he spins around, you just get little fun moments where he's like going head over heels, or he's like just kind of spinning like this. It's really satisfying to see like the different ways he spins around. And to this music too. Can you tell there's no sound yet in the game? And probably there won't be. Woo! He's like a dreidel. He's doing something in there. Yeah, bam. And the book. How's the book doing? Yeah, it's doing okay. But yeah, if I roll over it, that does make it a bit angry. Which is not too surprising. Yeah. It's true success when I play. I don't know how you nailed it so good. There's no secret. The secret is Barvatar in the ball. I feel like if there's any secret, it's probably that. Because if I go here and hide him, the game just sucks now. it's just not as fun. It's barely a video game. But all I'm doing is applying forces to the ball based off of the WASD and camera movement. Oh, I hate this game. Oh, this sucks. Ew. Where'd he go? He's resting. This causes mild distress, whereas this sparks joy. It's just that easy. Let me try. Let's add a few more objects to the walls and stuff. Before I dive into the code. Perfect example of contextualization. It's contextualization. It's also feedback, because it's reinforcing the rotation of the ball, which also reinforces like its speed and how fast it's rolling and stuff like that. Like, you know. I wonder if Statue of David and knockoff of Plimp. Shiv, if you can find me a .glb file of the Statue of David, although he does have a PP weenie, and maybe I shouldn't put that in my video game, even though it's technically not against TOS. There are exemptions in like YouTube's TOS that you can show PP weenie if it's classical art, which is kind of it's like they're like, yes, we know this is all arbitrary, but the advertisers are the way that they are. Having the airspeed be higher than the floor speed is also helping. Well, so what's happening there, actually, is, are you opening me up to submit random GLBs I find on the internet? Gam, it is open. I tried looking, I couldn't find a lot of good GLBs, but I didn't look very quick. What's your, I imagine the ball to be? A hard plastic, like a gotcha ball. With no air holes. Yeah, so what I have happening is when he's on the floor, it's $30! Yeah, no. Challenge accepted. Yeah, if anyone finds a cool 3D model that is free to use and won't get me in trouble and requires attribution, because I probably won't be releasing this, but I would attribute it for the stream at least. Anyway, let me know. But yeah, so all I'm doing is WASD applies physics. It applies a force in that direction, and when you jump, it's applying a one-time burst upwards. And in mid-air, it's the exact same, just reduced. So if I'm not moving and jump and hold the button, I move a little bit. I found that not checking that at all meant if you're holding up and jump, you would just keep gaining crazy speed while you're flying, and it would just be way too much and it would break. Alternatively, if I turned off input while in midair, it felt really bad because you were locked into that arc. Whereas this is like a quarter the influence, I think. I can check in the code. But the nice kind of like unintended consequence of that, I was like, I just want to have a little bit of air control. But it means that while you're jumping, if you're holding forward, you're gaining more speed, but just a small amount. But also because of the camera's on a spring arm, and that's like kind of, you know, you can see, like, as I move forward and back, the camera's also moving for. It's not statically locked on at the same position. But it means that you just get a little bit of kind of like a nice sensation of speed as you pull further back. Kind of for free, just because you are getting a little bit of speed if you keep holding up. If I jump as I'm flying forward, you know, it doesn't really... That's kind of what was happening without any kind of extra influence as you jump. Also, I just love watching him rotate around real slow. It just works. Okay, anyway. But yeah, that was in the player's script. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Trying to get right stick camera control working. Abandon all hope, ye enter here. I was like, maybe someone who's smarter than me can help me figure this out, because it needs to be... If it needs attribution, I can include it. If it requires attribution, make sure you send me the attribution information, because I at least will include it in the YouTube VOD description. As well as if I actually package this game up and send it to people, I'll have to include a little readme to be like, here's attribution. I want to do it right, you know? The reason I was struggling to get... There's a couple reasons. One, I'm stupid. Two is mouse input for a camera is based off relative movement. Eric found David under Creative Commons. Does he have the pee-pee weenie? He sure do. Is it a gulb? It's 366,000 triangles. That's more than everything in my game times a million. Should try Ratcham input. 10 times the size. Maybe. We'll see. Make it work. Yeah. Just the PP. Yeah, just the PP is that many tries. So when you have a mouse controlling... I didn't really, like, appreciate this enough, so maybe this will be interesting to someone. When you're moving the mouse around, you're not really tracking the position. You're tracking the relative offset. So I don't care where the mouse is on screen, because also I have it set where it's eating the mouse. It's capturing the mouse. So it's basically locked in the middle of the screen, right? My game is 0.3 triangles. So what you care about is, as the mouse is moving, I only care about where was it last frame, where is it this frame, and I want to do a calculation of, like, rotate based off of that relative input. An analog stick, by comparison, only tracks 1 to 0 in each direction, like -1 to 0 to 1, and then with decimal point, so it's more precise. But if you're holding the stick all the way at one end, you want to keep applying a rotation. You don't want to rotate a relative amount with an analog stick. That would just move it a tiny little bit. So it's different code in order to have a camera work with a mouse as opposed to with a controller. So I was trying to take this code, which was basically just grabbed from the Phantom Camera sample projects that come with it. And that's somewhere down here. That's this, which is just like, okay, you get the input mouse, and then you do some stuff. You multiply by camera sensitivity to make it faster, and then you clamp it so it doesn't flip over the character and stuff like that. It's pretty simple, but I was like, I just want to take the right stick input, and then instead of just setting the rotation a certain amount, I want to add on to it, and it just wasn't working, so I don't know. I could get it like 90% of the way there, but then I could rotate left and right and down, but not up, and I was like, I'm giving up. So that's what this code is. It's just, I was like, it's not working, and I don't know why it's not working. Where did I do? I think it's this block here. If you're on the floor, I'm applying a force times 40. And then applying some friction so you slow down when you stop moving. Okay, it's this, yeah. So if you're in the air, I'm multiplying the input, the WASD keys by 10. If you're not on the... If you're on the ground, you're multiplied by 40. So it's quarter. That's all that matters. Times 4. So you're 1/4 the movement when you're in the air. And I don't know, I just... Why are you yelling at me? Editor properties outside inspector. I don't know what I did. It's fine. The thinker said, David, I don't think he sees wee wee. You do not see the thinker's wee wee unless you're really trying to. I could also put like an Animal Crossing leaf over his dongle, but listen, I'm not a prude. I'm just terrified about the powers that be at Twitch and YouTube. somehow taking note of what I'm doing and being like, we saw a weenus, shut it all down. Because people have been bopped for stuff where they're like, I just clicked on a thing and it showed me a boob and now I'm, oh no. You gotta be careful. It's a pretty funny number of triangles. It's good. If you can't see a thing there's wee-wee, are you even trying? That's not what... I almost said Duran. Duran. What the hell? What was the name of the sculptor that did the thinker? Let's start with it. Rodin. Rodin, not Duran. I got it flipped around. Yeah, Rodin. Rodin. The Puritans are coming. Yeah, wham. Rodin. You know, like the pterodactyl from Godzilla? It's like that. Yeah, Godzilla. What else am I gonna drop into the thing? What else I got in here? Oh, these are some good images. Okay, I can probably steal some of these as paintings. Because I just want a bunch of paintings on the walls. Props, paintings. Let's grab this. And let's grab... this is good. I like that. Let's get this one in there. Start making the Godot game. Oh, how's it going? Hope it's going well. These were some of the images that I used for different things with. Yeah, this is also good. A sonic worm? Do you one better. Okay, let's go back to paintings, which is not where the paintings are. There we go. Let's duplicate Bowser. Get him over here. And swap out you for... Let's go with this. And refresh. I'll need to look into what Torquato was mentioning. Yeah, that's perfect. I don't know, 0.2? Where I can just set this and it'll trigger a refresh. Oh, almost nailed it. A little less. 0.18 should do. Yeah. Beautiful. Alternatively, I could just... Actually, if I scale up the root, I think that also gets applied. Yeah. Oh my god. I mean, well, I could... I wasn't really sure if I'm gonna... I might add another... Because right now, this is the entire level. And I was like, well, I could very easily add like another room loop that goes back here. I was thinking it's too much for the jam, but I was like, up here, I could add extra wings and branches, or I could add like a path up here that is like a second floor up above here. I don't know. I don't really know where the level's gonna go exactly. Just that I know vertical spaces will be fun to roll around with a ball. And maybe put a ramp somewhere. MR64 painting. I mean, I could have a painting. Oh. I can make a version of the painting that doesn't have collision and it hides an invisible wall. And then you jump through it and there's an extra... Ah, that's tempting. That's really tempting. Go through the bath and sob to enter a new level. Fuck it, we're doing that. We just... Yeah, that looks good. How does this... Yeah, so it's yelling because I've rescaled it. Scale changes will be over with the physical engine one, right. So let me... So that's about 2.5. So let me... I guess I need to make a new instance of it? How would I do this? How would I take a scene... Optimize it to 60k faces? I'll take it. Can you Gam has sent me some things. Oh, Gam has sent me some good things. Thank you. Flying at the top of the ramp, you can only go through the painting if you have high enough momentum. You got it, Eric. At the top of like this ramp over here, in the middle. I don't want the player to accidentally, hypothetically, if people played this, I don't want someone to accidentally just jump up this and bonk on the wall and go through. I want someone to be like, what if I roll into this? I mean, granted, also, the game design as it exists in its extremely limited state is just bonking everything. So someone's gonna bonk into this and be like, how come I just went through it? So, I don't know. You can make an export variable for the scale and use that in the collision of the scene. Yeah, I think I have to do that. David.golb. David.golb. So that be a prop? That would be a prop. Let's put that in there. How is he? Oh, yeah. Does he have, I think he has the pee-pee weenie. There he is. Oh my god! It's okay. If Animal Crossing can do it, so can we. If draw fans are playing this, you need to make sure that no painting from Golden Idol is in here. Send me a link to it. I'll put it in. Strategically hidden by lighting. I'll have to make him backlit. We'll get back to that in a sec. Can I just add this? Do I need to add? I don't... Is this something that the player should knock over? I don't know. Probably because it's funny, yeah. Can you make that thinker a clock? That thinker is a stinker. Let's add him as a physics object. So, let's... Rigid body, and... I haven't worked with a lot of custom meshes. Do I use this as the mesh? No. Do I just drag him into the scene? Yes. Oh, because it treats it as a 3D node. Okay, that makes sense. The game jam is just a little private jam. It's not like a larger jam I'm taking part in. There he is. Beautiful. Should I add... This is a bad idea. Add Barvatar. There he is. Let me reset his transform. Little jam with the friends, yeah. He's cock blocking. He's saying, do not perceive the PP weenie. He's not blocking it enough. Get in there. Don't look. He's saying, don't look. 2 Barvatar. This one's load bearing. Get him right in there. You can still get around and see it. That's really stupid. Then what if it's just a fucking cube? New box shape. Yeah. Get that in there. Oh, why is it going through the floor by default? I know it's just set to be around the 0. A little higher. That's not the floor. Dark's ass. Thank you for the big mode. Everything's fine. And up there. Good. If I bring this in. Let's just go to a top down. Oh, I can't use the toggle handle grabby things. Ugh. Why not? There's probably a good reason. Bring this in a little more. There's gotta be a better way to do this, but remember, it's a jam. Make a clip inside a berry so you can never see it. That'll also be questionable. Just like... Why am I... There. Just get him right. That's not really helping. What's in the Barvatar? What do you mean what's in him? Collision. Level 2. Let's make him a bit heavier. Perfect. Great. Is there candy like a piñata? He's full of blood. Does that help? Great. Flawless. Alright. Let's grab him. And... yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Maybe I'll put him on a little... yeah, get him on a cube. I'll put them on a... I'll go back. Make a duplicate of this. Oop. Oh, this is definitely did a good job with this. Let's reset your transform and your collision shape. One other minor thing. The list is very short, really. But one thing that I definitely miss from Unity is that in Unity, in the inspector, for every game object, even empty game objects, has a position. And that's true here as well. The equivalent would be a node or a node 3D specifically. But the transform property is not just at the top and exposed at all times. It's in a drop-down, and here it's at the top here. But now it's like down the list over here. It's under the node 3D properties. And I just kind of miss having that quick access to the transform. Maybe there's like a shortcut or something. There we go. Thank you. We'll get that in there in a moment. Okay. Don't be taking a dump. He's doing his best. Let's just scale it down. What seems good? I want him to have like a little squirt, little standees on. No, the Y needs to be flatter. Bring it up. A little more. That seems probably good. So it's 0.23. Collision shape. 0.23. And reduce the Y to 0.5. Can I just... Why don't I have grabby handles for this one? Because it's a convex polygon. Why is it a convex polygon? Be a box. Why did I do that? I don't know. There's probably a good reason. Oh, because I probably did the thing where you just click on this and click mesh, and then I'm like, just make a static mesh. Yeah, that's probably what I did. I mean, that works. It ain't elegant, but it works. Oh, but then that gets mad. Oops. There's a transform tab at the top, which has a dialog box. Version size is also pretty out of the way. This. So if I have something selected. Not this. Transform wait, dialogue. Oh! Can this live on top of... No, you can't. Huh. I mean, this is nice to be like, I want to move it, 2 units. Okay. But that is a pretty awkward way. It seems like, for one, it should be a little window like this. I don't know. I can't see myself using that very, very often because it's so out of the way. This definitely works. And if it works, then it's fine. Now one more. Good. And then down. Nope. That looks good. Okay. Move Dave up a little bit. Move the base back. That seems good. Move him up. And that's fine. I just want everything slightly above the ground. So then when it loads in, it settles. Incredible. I'll need to add like some spotlights on him to really highlight it. And yeah, the base doesn't have... It has physics, but it's not going to bonk around. But then he will. Oh. Get him. And yeah, I could make a much better collider on the David here, but it's fine. Incredible. Yeah. Great. What was I doing? Right, some more paintings. This is the boss fight. The Barkley Ball. So, what was I saying about this? That if I would need to make Torquato said something about this. If I want to scale up this painting because it's a set size, I could add to the script. And I guess I could add just a, because I have the scale to just to scale up the texture, but I could also add a separate exported variable to scale up the entire thing. Yeah. They would have to control the meshes scale as well as the collision scale, because those are handled separately. But right, can you set the collision shape? You must be able to access the box shape parameters. Yeah. So I can just add as a multiplier on top of its current value. Hi, Killy. This is how I spent my summers in college. In Firenze. I sent a shit ton of Discord. Holy shit, yes you did. Thank you, Gam. Appreciate it. Under dot shape. That makes sense. Thank you, Kelly. Okay. So let's export frame scale. Make that a float by default 1.0. Because I'll make it some sort of, so on ready or within ready. So it should be, oh, and I need references to the frame, right? Because the frame is, and the frame I should be able to just, is the CSG box. Oh, okay. But it also has its own transform. I can set this scale, right? Because it is a uniform scale. Will that work? Can we import that Photoshop Killy made? A 2D PNG with collision? I mean, I could have a 2D PNG with collision. In Blender, file import STL modifiers, add modifier, decimate, lower ratio till face count is good, file export, GLTF 2.0. That's a lot of... That's a lot. But is that so you can import all of these high-res classical art things? That should be fine. I guess we'll find out. So here. Also, I fucking love GD Script's ability to be like, I need a reference to this in code, and I can just be like, boop, okay, now I have it. I need the collision shape, okay, boom. Now I have it. It just works. I mean, by it just works, it means you need to control click this with nothing else selected, and if you have multiple things selected, and then it gets sassy, and if you have it already selected and control click, it just like gives you the name of it sometimes, or if you just drag it in. Sometimes it's just like, oh, I have to unselect, select, drag it over, whatever. You get used to it, but it's so nice. You drag files from the file system and it creates references or preloads if you hold control. Wait, you can preload stuff? By control, if I was like, I want Barvatar Gulb, it creates the path to it. But if you control drag it, what? It makes it as a preload? If you... Jesus Christ. Okay. Shit. What the fuck? What the hell? That's really nice. Okay. So I have the frame and collision. So in here, I want to set frame dot scale equals. Wait, can I do? Because I want it to equal frame dot scale times frame scale. But I was like, wait, can I just times equals? Is that I've done plus and minus equals all the time. I don't think I've ever done times equals before. Cool. That's nice. Also, in case I'm stupid, I'm gonna add a tooltip. Multiplier on top of base scale. Leave at 1 for normal. That's fine. And that little double, so a single hashtag is a comment, and 2 of them, I learned, is a tooltip. So if I go to frame scale and mouse over it, it says what I just typed there, which makes it really nice. Also for collaborating with people, it's like, what the fuck do all these do? You can be like, oop, that's what that does. This doesn't have one, so no description available. Good shit. Okay, so that, and then collision dot, and this I want. Can I set the scale for this? Yeah, that's right. I think that will also also times equal frame scale. So If that did what I think it did, nothing should have changed in here. Let's reload the scene just to make sure that everything's good. All the scripts are updated. But then if we grab you and set your... Why is it... What does it think it is? Why is it 0? There we go. I've noticed that happens when you add a new property. Sometimes it just doesn't instantiate with like the default that I would want it to. Anonymous, thank you. We'll set that frame scale at 2. Does that now make that one big? It does. And then the art scale doesn't scale with it, but that's fine. Sweet. Okay, let's try like a 2.5. Huge. Love this. Yes. Yes. Okay. So let's try that as like, I don't know, 0.5. Oh, close. 0.45. Yes. Great. And now, what I can do, let's go into our level geometry, to our room, to our combiner, and I don't know, just, where's my hallway? That one. Grab you, bring it over here. It's just a cube, but I can bring it here, line it up, line it up. Actually, it doesn't. It can clip through, right? Yeah, I can clip through. Oh, but I want it a little bit higher, so you gotta make a jump. You gotta do a jump. Let's make it bigger. Maybe. Yeah, let's just make it about as big as the painting. That seems good. Make it longer. Good. Make it a little taller, so it's easier to get in there. Yes. Yes. A little shorter. 4.9. Nah, 4.8. And let's round this out. 5. Let's do 5.3. Cool. Does that seem good? Great. You can right-click a scene in a tree like a painting and toggle editable children. True. Maybe that would have saved me a lot of headache, although this is nice to have this code. I do know about the editable children thing. That's actually what I used. If I do that, yeah, I could probably just set it all here. Yeah, that would have. Yeah, that would have definitely worked. Well, something to remember for next time. That's fine. Both solutions right. This is probably smarter because it's just handling all the different transforms and collision. I don't have to go through it and fiddle with it manually. Edible children? No. I was using that with my player. So yellow means that it's part of it's a child from another scene. So it's all these guys. Normally you wouldn't have access to these, but if you toggle editable children, they show up. But I was using that as... I mentioned I was having issues with the camera, and it's a different issue, whatever. So I had the camera was tracking the ball, which is a physics object. Instead, I made a follow target, which just has a very simple script that's just like, hey, where is the ball on this physics frame? Lerp to that position, and lerp is just linearly interpolate over time. You can think of it like that. I thought this would fix it, and it kind of didn't. But the follow target is looking at the ball, and the reason I was able to grab it from it is through editable children. Editable. Super curious about Godot. Yeah, I am very much a Godot beginner, but if you have questions, I can try to answer. Maybe people in chat. Maybe people that have published games in Godot on Steam in the chat. No pressure, Torcado. I really appreciate being here, though. Maybe people can help answer some questions. If you have some simple questions about the game engine. Godot. Let's see. If I zoom over here, and I'm like, whoa, that's... Why did you end up moving? Did I do that? I must have done that. Oh, and it still has physics. The whole point was I didn't want it to have physics. Okay, we're getting there. No, why is it moving at runtime? That's strange. Isn't it? Does Godot support coffee and angry red eye masks? Sure does. Why are you moving? Is climbing with the wall? It might be. But let's go. Let's just edit the children. That's easier. Disabled the collision. And do I need to set anything in the rigid body? If I turn off the collision, will that just work? We'll see. Cause what I'm doing with the paintings. Whoa. Something's not behaving properly. But does it does have collision. Still multiplying the scale on ready. So I'm multiplying it twice? Aren't I just seeing what's gonna happen in... Because I'm doing that in ready. It's the ending of Mario 64. It's the end of Ava. Because I've set this to... You edit the children, but you still have your export var set to 2.5. Did I actually edit the children? Did I edit the children? I changed the collision. Or I can just turn this off. It's not... I mean, it's huge now. What did I do? What did I do? Maybe compounding the scale. I think it is. Something's happening. So if I set this to 1.5, I'm realizing it's just a little bit there. Then if I run it and head over there, this has been my experience learning game dev the last however many years. Now it's not changing. Now that's the same. And it has collision. Also, the wall is actually not disappearing like I expected it to. Why did that stop? Secret hallway. Are you... Oh, because it didn't fully punch through. That would help. I think the time sequence screwing with it needs to be directly assigned so it doesn't explode. That's fair. So, you think literally just doing frame.scale equals frame.scale plus... Or no, sorry, I did want to add the times. Instead of the times equals. Rubber duck chat. Yeah, I really am. And then set that to collision scale. Times frame scale. There's a part of me that still feels bad about not having semicolons everywhere. Not referencing frame.scale at all. Let me... And now it's just gone. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? What did I do? Because I made it invisible. Yeah. You think I shouldn't reference frame scale at all? Rubber duck, but it answers back. Yeah, it's the best rubber duck of all. So instead of that... I could just change the CSG box size instead of the scale. Assign the vector at 3.1 times... Oh! Oh, I see. Yeah, I can try that. Because, yeah, the base... Well, the base scale is not going to change, right? Because I have it set to... The scale's 111, the collision shape. The transform scale is also 111. Okay, yeah. Because I've changed this scale. You're right. We should... I don't know if this will fix the issue I'm having. Hopefully it does. But you're right, that is possibly cleaner. Video game themed rubber ducks. That's good. Okay. Yay. Okay, well, let's see if I can now scale it without it exploding and also turn off the collision. Okay. So, where are you? There are you. Change this to 2. Reload. I think I had it to 2.5 before. Kind of like it getting knocked over. I can maybe keep it. Okay. Also, did I just not have this centered before? Was that part of the issue? Not really an issue per se, but that's nice and centered now. I think. Or closer to. Some of these are not perfectly on the grid, which is making my life more difficult when I'm like, it needs to line up perfectly. And then you, secret hallway, put this over here. You. Line that up better. Good. What is... I'm gonna turn off the collision. I like the idea of jumping through it and it being a magical painting. So editable. Collision. Disable. Unless disabling the collision is part of what makes it explode. But I don't know why that would impact its scaling. Nope, I think it's fine. Okay. Yay. Neat. Secret tunnel. Best we find I was mistaken. No, I think you're right though. I think the times equals was breaking something. I don't know what it should work. I don't know why it broke, but that definitely fixes it. Because you're right, I only care about multiplying each axis by 1. Over 1, so that works. Play Let's Go. That part's bringing the edible children's fine. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's good. It's called Bath Picture. Bowser Picture. Danyan. Mr. Bucket. Let's make a duplicate of Bowser. And get him over here. That's nice, because now I can scale up the painting so they feel a little bit less uniform. For example, maybe make this like 1.2. So it's easier to read the incredible text. There you go. And art scale 0.5? Yeah. I might need to pick your brain, Torquato, about editing the setter to refresh the scene or the asset. 0.4. So I don't have to reload saved scene every time. Oh, it's so close. Okay, 0.38. I was just writing a message about it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, it is actually smaller than that. 0.35. There you go. Now that's art. Boom. I'm up over here a bit. Good. And this one, I wanted to paintings. Doot, doot, doot. Did I did. Grab this. Incredible. I like that this is this is gonna be really good. And let's set rotated on. It's gonna be a frame inside of a frame, which I'm very excited about. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, let's scale you up. Make it nice and 1.6. And it's probably like 0.8 or something. Hey, Sonny. How you doing? We're having a good one. We're having a really good one. How you doing? Everything's good and normal in here. Hey, how you doing? Love that stupid gnome. We do love this stupid gnome. I guess a scale of 1 is fine for this guy. Great. Is that clipping through? Nope. Just barely not. Cool. Domo, very good normal. Love to hear it. Gnome. Is that gnome? Okay. Let's move you like there. I also had the thought of adding the little velvet rope dangly bits, but that's gonna be much more complicated physics-wise. Because it would need to be the 2 little towerly bits and then some kind of a chain link between them. And Godot might have a built-in chain function to like connect rigid bodies, but that's gonna be like an hour rabbit hole, which granted I've been streaming for 2 hours and have not done a lot, but The fewer rabbit holes I could fall down this stage and just add more stuff to it, the better. Great. This looks good. This looks great. Beautiful. And then, oh, we're gonna break this one. No, no, you're not. There's, I don't know. Something. I don't know what's down there. Yo, Zorchenheimer. Thanks for the raid. How y'all doing? I'm cooking. I'm cooking something. I'm working on a little Game Jam weekend project, learning Godot. Hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the hydrate, not the best thing. An actual rabbit hole. There's music I just made that I posted in Arts and Crafts Inspiring Game if you're interested. Yes. Yes, and? We're microwaving peeps. Oh, Game sent me a lot of, holy shit. Game sent me some good stuff. Arts and Crafts. And... I saw 10 seconds of gameplay and what Barry made. I got inspired and made what I imagined the soundtrack being like. Let me pause the messenger. That's incredible. How do you feel about me slapping that into the video game? That's incredible. Shit. Why is it so perfect? Can Dan get this for Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah. Thank you, Allison. What is there a good way to no, I didn't want to. You think I know how SoundCloud works, or do you wanna send me some kind of audio file to drop it in? Thank you. This is amazing. Let me get this going again. I'll DM you. My DMs are not open on Discord. What you could do is, if you want to just, if you're okay with it, you could just drop the file in the Arts and Crafts channel, and if you want to delete it once I grab it, that'd probably be the quickest way. Mischief music. Can you put the smiling bat theme on the backside of the crying bat portrait? Yes. Yes. Yes, I could. That's a good idea. This is why I was like, I knew I wanted to stream working on this, but I was like, I don't know. It depends on how, like, I worked on this a bit on Friday night, and most of it was yesterday. And I was like, if I can get to the point where it's mostly just adding stupid stuff, I think it'd be a fun stream. If it was me yesterday, it would be like, Quaternions, and I don't want to go. I don't want to go back there. Professor Mars, well, shh. I'm glad that you all are inspired by this. Warms my heart. Exactly. Just watch the Thank Goodness You're Here VOD, and while it was an experience. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the experience. Oh my god. Hey, guess what? This is going in. Hey, guess what? This is going into the game. The fuck? I didn't know that making an art gallery level would just be everyone be like, alright, let me in. Crack my knuckles and pull me in. Shit. Thank you, Stu. All right. I got the MP. I got the .wav. Owsley, if you want to delete that link. It's not a larger game jam, Amphi. It's just a little thing with some friends that I was working on. Can I put Plaxton expanding with the attributions? Yes, actually. That's also a very good idea. Everyone keep cooking. I like these ideas. 1 second. Alright, how do I build a community with such talented people? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just work here. Okay, let's add as a child of the bath painting. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Let's add a texture. No. How do you add just a sprite? Sprite 3D. And then these sprites will be bath and heh. And, oh, move that. What if... It could just be this. It could just be this. That's already good. How do I uniform scale? Whatever. Holy shit. It's a good idea. Was this Afra's idea? This is a very good idea. Yeah. Oh, I could make it perfectly fit. Oh shit, that is good. That does sit right in my soul. Okay, great. And that shouldn't have any collision or anything, so that'll be fine. A Dungtober wing! Maybe this project maybe this becomes Barry's House 3. Maybe I just let chat throw balls at me, but I'm already in a ball. What are you gonna do? They bounce right off. How sad will you feel? Okay. Let me add another painting. One thing at a time. Let's duplicate Danyan. And this will be the portrait. Throw cubes instead? How dare you? Listen to yourself. How dare you? For the scatter getter jump answer here, you move your dot scale assignments under set to update them when the value updates there when the scene loads. Nice. Thank you, Torcano. Yeah, so I mentioned earlier I did the paid Udemy tutorial thing, and he did handle some of that, which is probably what you're talking about, which I haven't used any of my script. I haven't had a need to so far. But yeah, up here, instead of inside, and this blew my mind because that seems, I'm like, what do you mean you can have essentially function calls outside of a function? But you can. But yeah, you can have it up in here. But yeah, this is good. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get back to that in 1 second. There's this as well. I will make a folder for music and put this in there. I might just implement it because I haven't fucked with audio at all. But I'll probably just have it muted so we're not just listening to the first 3 seconds every time I launch the game. But thank you, Owsley. I love it. Okay, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then that. That's fine. Okay. We'll get back to that. First, I want to put you against this wall over here. A little bit against, off the wall. It's a bit off the wall, and you say it's so silly. And the... Oh, it's not. I'm gonna name it. Props, paintings. This one. That's probably pretty big. Let's scale it up. Like 1.2. And reload. Whoa! Love it. Okay. Art down to 0.2? I really should make that setter that Torquato was talking about. That would help. Is that inside? I think that's in there. Okay, let's make a static objects node 3D. I'm gonna call this painting labels. I'm gonna make a cube. Just a plain white cube. Box mesh. Bring him over. And here's what we're gonna do. Step 1. Make it just a little guy. Let's go this and 0.5 by 0.5. Maybe 0.75. Yeah. Okay. And like here. And also I want to add material. So we just get a nice bright white on there. And then as a child of the box, we will add a label. Label 3D. It's probably gonna be easier. And what does this say? Just like that. Let's rotate it. Perfect. Get that more just wait. Turn off snapping. Get it right on there. Get to kiss it. Yeah, it's up to Stu Harps. Yeah. What do you want on there? Are you still here? God, I need better lighting in this. Let's make this black text. No outline. Where do I change outline? No outline. Make it nice and bare bones. There's another one coming? Well, Stu Harps is fine. What's the name of the piece? Name. Horizontal line left. Let's move that over. Yeah, also, what's the medium? Name. Stu Harps. Okay, it's called How many H's? Stu Harps. Oil on computer screen. 2024. Okay. Vertical line. It's probably better if I do it like that, maybe. Whoa, too small. Let's go 16. Whoa, wrong box. That's honestly, is that better? This is just off to the side. Let's get the Z up to 0.9. Ah, shit. That's on there, right? I bet you could make like a text box thing where it's on a mesh and it dynamically sizes to fit the size of the... I don't know, man. I just work here. Okay. I get a little bit... Just go one. Beautiful. Schmear oil paints on a monitor. Yeah, that's the best kind of painting you can do. Incredible. Hooray. Oh, I just learned something very fun about how I coded this. So all of the paintings I've added have been on this wall and I've been testing. And the frames have some code in them, not just besides setting all their properties, but I basically have them, wherever I place them, they have physics on, but gravity's off. And then when the player bumps in there, or anything bumps into them, I basically turn gravity on, and I add I added an impulse vector. So I need to grab their local rotation, because I'm just grabbing vector 3 dot right. So I need to grab their local. Can you do local position or like local? Yeah, local. Would it be basis? What would it be? A poop stock market. Does this have directions? It doesn't. Dot. What about local? Or is it just position? Because otherwise you have to specify global. Position dot right? You can use the front face as normal. Local basis times right. Is it local basis or basis is already local? Things I think are just local unless you specify it's global. Basis dot use rotation since I rotated it. What's its default rotation? Or basis, sorry, basis times vector 3 dot right, because that would only grab. I'm just making a little game jam game. Yeah, I could use its, because I'm trying to do it up and forwards. So I want the up. I guess what I could do is I could grab the way Let me look at it. Let me look at them. Okay. So if it has no rotation, it's facing that way. This is the local, right? So I need to find its forward z-axis. Rotation dot front or something? I mean, parse error. What do you because this isn't. That's your parse error. Rotation dot front? I don't. What we got in here? Like that. Move towards and no. Is rotation.z just the local? But then yeah, I would need to change that into like vector 3 dot. Is it dot 0 plus this? Is it that? Is it that? Or would I want to inbound operands? Right, because no, I need the how much rotate around Z? Yeah. Have I heard about Game 4? Yeah, I did. I'm really sorry to hear. It's not just. Don't get me started. It's not just Game 4 got shut down, because the fact that any kind of printed media like that existed, it was not doomed to fail, but it's really, really tough these days. And they obviously did a lot online, but it's not just like it's sad that it's gone after 3 years. That's already it. It's the way it was shut down is just a knife in the gut. The fact that they got shut down and the website basically went down and the writers had no advance notice and no opportunity to back up their work if it wasn't already archived to like web archive or anything like that. It's just like someone yanked out the plug. It was just like brutal. Transform.basis.z? Maybe. Let's I have to think about how the math do, which is always transform.basis? There's a transform.basis.z. So why does that work? Also, I love the documentation's built into the engine. There's so many things about Godot that are nice. In case anyone missed that. So while you're coding, if you hold control, if it's a thing that you created and you click on it, it brings you to where you assigned it, basically, or created that asset. Asset's not the right word, you know what I mean? Variable. If it's a function built into Godot and you control click on it and it highlights like that, it opens up the documentation and then scrolls you to that method and tells you about it. And then you can be like, oh, what's about this? What's a vector 3? What's this? Whatever. And it opens all these tabs over here within the inbuilt IDE. And that's great for many reasons. And then also I'm like, okay, and they can go in here and clean up by hitting like close. You can control W on these, whatever. But also you can select a thing and say, close other tabs and keep that one open. There's also just an option for close docs. Because sometimes I wind up with 30 different documentation tabs open, and I'm like, I just want to get rid of all of them. I like that they're in different tabs, because it makes it easy to jump around. But it's like, get rid of them all. I don't know, maybe a lot of IDEs have this, and I just don't have a lot of experience, but I'm loving it. It's great. MPI has a good idea. What has he got? Basis times vector 3 dot forward. Would that be in local space? I guess because the basis, right? So yeah. That should... Let's see. So instead of transform basis.z, we could try basis times vector 3 dot forward. Yeah, because I was multiplying it to the right because I was like, I think that was in. Is that just in local space? Or what I was doing before was in global space. Must have been. What am I making? Good question. Wood that I knew. No, that seems to be going the wrong way. Oh. Let me go back to this, because I didn't test that. Because I think I do want it to be... I think the transform basis does have it in local space. Okay, that's good. Yeah, when I just barely clip it, it should just bounce off the wall. What about you? Oh, let's go. Okay, that does work. Base is the same as transform.basis. Oh, okay, so I can just basis.z. Consistently the wrong way, though. True. So yeah, it would be vector 3.backward. Would probably have the same effect, but this also works. And boop. Nice. And boop. Awesome. Yay. Hooray. And we got this, and then we got that. That's like not my favorite thing in the entire game. Okay. Good. Is supposed to stay face up when they land on the floor? No. I mean, I could add some kind of detection for, like, it hasn't moved in a while and it's face down, make it flip over, but I actually don't know how you flip a thing over, because all the physics I'm applying are in the central point. Maybe you could define a point on the model. I don't know. Add a rotation, I guess. But if it's on the floor, it needs to be flipped up and around instead of just spin it, because then it'll just clip in the floor. Possible, almost certainly easy, no. Nothing with physics is like, just make a thing happen. It's like, I don't know. I could just increase... I could try to add a rotational force with this. So it's like, hey, when you interact with it, pop it off the wall. I could also try to add a bit of a spin to make it likelier to land face up. Rotate equals true. Add an upward rotation along with the jump. Yeah. Because, yeah, this way they're basically guaranteed to land face down, which is not as fun. How the fuck would that be? Dot apply torque. I have not fucked with applying much torque. It would be an impulse. Can I change where? How does this work? What is this? Applies rotation impulse without affecting position. An impulse is time independent. Applying impulse every frame regardless of the frame independent force. Inertia is required. So it just takes in a vector 3 and is that... That's the amount of rotation? How would I apply... I guess that's fine? Let's just try vector 3 dot back and see what this does. I want it to do a flip. I want it to do a backflip. Will this work? I don't know. I want to look at pictures even after knocked down. That's fair. That's a good point. And... I think it's spinning. What, huh? It's doing something. It didn't break anything. Yeah, I think it is kind of doing a front flip. I don't know. Let's try vector 3 dot forward, and I'll multiply it by a little bit. Just give it a little more oomph. Permission from art? Yes. Give me 1 second, or maybe a mod can help you while I test this real quick. Yep. Oh, they're doing flips. Oh, shit. You do a flip. Okay. And they're still not guaranteed to land face up or anything, but... And also, the whole point of that flip was just to, increase the chances that, that the other way. You want to do a backflip? Because, yeah, if I slam into it, it's still... I'm applying a force to it, and it's going to flip over onto me. So, yeah, maybe you do want it to do a backflip. So then it pushes back against us? I don't know. And go. Flip-a-da-dip-a-da-doop-a-da-deep. Did the playlist end? Almost. We've almost listened to the entire Messenger OST. What OST do you want to listen to next, chat? Be sure to leave your thoughts in the chat right now. Duh. Yeah, maybe I want to add more of a spin. Gary's Mod OST. You mean the Skibbity Toilet soundtrack? SNES Top Gear, my favorite OSTs. I'm not gonna listen to it. Rhythm Heaven? Let's try ×6. Infinite bounce to the front of the painting, so once not moving till it's face up, easy fix. I could add a physics material to them. I don't want to get super lost in the weeds on this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's giving it like a front flip. I want Half-Life 2 clanging and ragdoll smacking sounds. I could also apply a random rotation. Maybe that's fun. So every time you hit it, you don't know what's gonna happen. It might just clip into the wall. Okay, that's definitely a forward flip. Ooh, bye. Like when it was flying. Let's try random. How would I make a random vector 3? Vector 3. Random. Rand F. Rand F. What does it need inside of the Rand F? Anything? No? Okay. Rand F. Rand F. Rand F. Well, I probably should. That returns 0 to 1. It's like I need to multiply it. Or at least clamp it, because if it just gives some insane value, that's not going to apply to a rotation. Random would fit the theme, right? So, what am I different? There's just a... What the hell does randomize do? Randomize is the seed of the random number generator. Current notation uses a number based on the device's time. Okay. If you need a fixed seed, resources use seed to initialize random. Okay. That's cool. You have like a built-in seed function you can add. And then take advantage of. I don't know that. Multiply by rand I range from negative to positive. Don't I want it to be a float? I guess it doesn't need to be a float. Just random around 360 degrees is enough. Rand I range takes from int to int, so 0 to 359? 359? Is that what I want? Or you think take that and then multiply it? Random would have been of and multiplying the vector 3 outside with some constant. Pixel-line face-up thinks he's more like a polished and substance for gaming stuff. Oh yeah, we're getting lost in the weeds hardcore. That's fine. I don't mind taking a little detour, but then it turns into... Rand F would have been fine multiplying the vector 3 outside with a constant. Multiplying the vector 3 outside? So... The thing I did, I sent the name, got me wanting to draw something? Yeah, you're welcome. Also, someone got a permit earlier. Oh. Jesus Christ. Plant Sorcerer made this. Jesus Christ. Avatar doesn't deserve this. Oh my fucking god, thanks. Saturn eating Barry's son. My boy! If you're multiplying the vector by 6 here, the full values being between 1 to 0 and 1 is fine. They'll be multiplied by 6. Right, but I would need them to be multiplied. I guess I can just see what it does. Because that's often where I wind up. Is like, what if we just see what happens? Okay, it's mad about this. Right, because I need all 3 XYZ. Rand F. Rand F. Are you mad about that? No. What does this do? Because I can just increase the times 6 to something else. Further rotation based on the orientation of the painting because the painting on the opposite wall doesn't look like it's doing the same flip. Well, that's why I was trying to grab the local basis. They're doing stuff. Whoa. Okay. Is this working? Is it working? Maybe times 6 is enough, because I don't want it to... Because that's the force that's being applied. Maybe it's good enough. Maybe it's fucking good enough. I mean, here's the thing. If someone's like, oh man, I want to look at all the paintings and all that all face down. You can hit restart and then just enjoy the gallery without breaking everything. Maybe that's the challenge. Is be like, oh wow, look at that. Oh, that's amazing. Wow, look at all this art. Good enough for government work, exactly. So, time is valuable, exactly. And we are good. So, let me make the rest of these paintings in there. Let's put this at the top. Well, this isn't a physics object, actually. So this isn't actually doing anything code-wise, it's just organization, but I do find it helps me to have things grouped up like that. So portrait is over here. Let's move you there. Duplicate you, move you over. And let's get you. Refresh. Right, I wanted to set the... Ugh. Jesus. What did you want to name this, by the way? How you liking my video game? Thanks for making that a poll with the 3 options. Octodad Aloof sounds like a good game. You're with your family, and the more shit you break, the more upset they get with you. That's a good video game. I can't listen to this on stream. Square's gonna get mad at me. What about, how about this? How about, I don't know, is this... How about this? I did play a lot of Void Stranger a couple weeks ago. Mr. Beast challenge gone wrong. Isn't that every Mr. Beast challenge? Oh! Hey! Hey! Ooh! Okay. Before I get lost in the weeds further, so I want to go into the picture frame and into here. I want to add the set functions. I'm still waiting for Godot. Me too. So when you export the, for example, the texture. So I think I have to do this for all of these, right? I can't just set like a master refresh. I need to put it in here. Oh, it's after the texture. There's another, and then set value. Oh, but I can replace the ready calls with this. So I say set. Do I need to put in a getter to use a setter? I think I could just use a setter. Maybe it's fine. So for example, texture is art.texture equals value. Get isn't needed. Nice. So that's all I'm doing with the texture. So how would I trigger it to refresh in the editor when I use the setter? That's my question. Am I just resume 47%? Thank you, chat. Is it some like get tree thing? Because it's in the editor. Is this up You'll Make Games? I wouldn't know. Yo, you live like this? I don't know if it's get tree. Reload current, no. Because that's like at runtime. Tree change. No, not that. Oh. There's so many things in here. Render tree? Yeah, it's in here. Because my thing is I want it to be able to be... I guess I could try a Google. You shouldn't need a scene reload. Well, that's... The thing is, right now, without this setter, it's working. The issue that I'm running to, which is not really an issue... Yeah, that's fine. Everything's broken. I'll fix it. Is that when I make these changes in the inspector here, they don't show up until I refresh the scene. Move your scale times in there, the same code you already wrote. Oh, because then it won't happen at ready. Wait, does that just happen for free? Wait, but then that just work? Ready runs and reload, that code is fine. Is that what I was doing wrong? Is because ready wasn't running until the game was doing the... Shit, okay, that makes way more sense. Shit, okay, I'll try that. You also want to put texture equals value or else the change is not saved in the scene. Where? Well, I'm removing it from ready as part of it. So if all I do is that, just remove the assigning of texture. Because that's the only instance of that. Go back to here. Reload the scene. All those might have broken, but that's fine. I can reassign them. Stop yelling at me. So Mr. Bucket is Mr. Bucket. Good thing I did this now before everything else. And then this one is Dan. And that one is Bowser. Also, I'm glad I named them. Gnome. Where is he? Where is he? He's this Tumblr one. Perfect. And here. That's this. And this one was Saturn. Enjoying the lurk here. Hey, thanks for the lurk. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I had to think about what day it is. Okay. Also, I'm already seeing that it's... Wait. Is that not... Why is this not... What am I doing? Divider's not changing the setter replaces usual behavior. You need to assign value to your variable yourself. Art.texture equals value. And then texture equals value? Like that? Correct. What if now reload the scene? Okay, I broke everything. Because it's not saving it? Okay, but now it should. Okay, well now it's updating there. Okay. And now I refresh the scene and it broke again. Invalid set index, was that from that reload? Hold on. Put that there, save, reload the scene. Invalid set index texture with type compressed texture 2D. It's getting destroyed somehow? What's happening? Peeing while binging the Paper 1000 Euro streams. Nice! Hope you enjoy them. Thank you. And have a good VOD. Is that cool? Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Texture is gonna be separately because I haven't done texture equals value in the setter. Right. But why is it exploding? Because the setter is executed before the node is ready? But if I make it an on ready, then it won't run until the game's running. The whole point of this is to make it run in the editor. Invalid set index texture on base nil. So it's trying to apply it when it doesn't have it? How would I make it not? How do I make it better? I'm relaxing before my day job of writing software while watching someone poorly write software, mind you. What? This is good music for me going, why is this not? Set the asset at the end. Put it as instance valid art check. Change texture to compress. Not sure. Let me see. Down a little bit. Private helper method may help. Maybe. Should we be modifying the setter of the scale value, not the texture? I need to set all of them. I'm starting with just this one because it's just the first one. If I can get this to work, then the rest I can just swap over. Can just use $sign. I mean, I probably can, but. Oh, it's because I'm oh, okay. So you think maybe that? Because it's waiting for the on ready to grab it? Maybe, actually, that might be the issue. Let me even comment that out, just to make everything else mad at me. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe you were right. Let's see. Grab balls.jpg, put them in, reload the scene. Wait, did it reload? I literally didn't even. Okay, well, maybe that was it. That's it. It's because the onReady is going, once it's loaded in fully, then I can access this variable. But if you just look at it directly, thank you. That makes sense. I love when I understand what went wrong after being confused. That's a great feeling. Cool. Spider-Man 2 video game pizza theme. We're gonna listen to this on loop until I finish the game. This is what I would put in the video game if Owsley didn't make such a perfect song. Okay. We're listening to this until I fix this script. Okay, so texture is texture. Art scale. Same as before. Set value. And art scale is being set in art. So that's again art dot scale. Just copy this over. Well, actually, no. It's vector 3 value. No. Wait, yes. Yes, that's correct. Value, value, value. I was thinking about, I'm like, do I have to do the multiplication? No, that's different. Oh, okay, so this broke my lurk mode. Good. Nice, is that? And then set, is it set art scale? Is this the... Do I have to do that as well? Yeah, because you're inputting a value and then you have to then update what the value is in the inspector. Okay, yeah, okay. It's starting to click. It just needs to be reinforced 1,000 times. And then I can remove this. That's fine. And then rotated is... I also want that to happen in the editor. So... set value, which is true or false. Oops. And then... If value, then... Yeah, where's my $sign? Art dot rotation degrees. I had to... This took... I kept setting the rotation, and it was changing all kinds of crazy amounts. And then I realized I need to change rotation degrees. Because it's quaternions, isn't it? It's some bullshit like that. So then... rotated equals value. I love quaternions so much. You can see the smoke. You really can. And then we have frame scale. Set value. Not if. For frame scale, we are just taking... the frame, which is $sign frame, dot scale, equals vector 3.1, not bone, vector 3.1, who's setting bones on a vector 3, times value, and then frame scale equals value. And then we have collision, which is also set. Okay, so I can do this. Collision shape 3D. Dot scale is vector 3.1 times value. And then frame scale equals value. That should be it. I still want gravity set to 0. I mean, gravity scale is set to 0 on them, but this just makes sure that if I accidentally change it, they won't break. I don't need process. And I should be fine to remove all these. Will this work? Is everything broken? It looks fine. Let's see. Let me refresh the scene. Okay. Let's reassign these. We got Dan. He's rotated. Frame scale's good. Bowser. Ugh. Yeah, like that. You couldn't handle 5 minutes in the asylum I grew up in. Yeah, this was good. Okay, undo. We're close. When the song resets, it feels like my entire life has come to a stop, and it's restarting again. Got him. This one is you. And Saturn is you. Things seem to be working. If I change this to 1.3, it just updates. Toggling rotate doesn't do anything. Why doesn't it do anything? If I uncheck it and reload, it does. So something about that's not setting properly. But that's not the end of the world. If value, rotate. Rotate equals true. Here equals value. I just type make game, press enter. I've tried it. It just keeps farting out Flappy Bird. So. Remember what's normal? You gotta rotate it if not value 2. You have to rotate it. You gotta rotate its value 2. Gotta unrotate if. Right. Yep. Thank you. Art dot rotation degrees dot z equals 0. What's it like to be so smart in the ways of how a computer? Good. We've done it. So now all of these update in real time in the inspector. It's just that easy. Enter the Dan Jones bottom text universe. Fuck. Okay. Yay. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come back. Everything's fine. Was that sound environment? Yeah. We should add a label for that, huh? That'd be a fun level transition. It would. Get this. I already forgot who made this. Who made this? Laugh, cry emoji. Oil on canvas 24. What do you want to call this, Plain Sorcerer? Saturn. Mr. Saturn consuming Ness. Holy shit. Stu. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell, Stu? What the hell? What the hell? This is like the best thing I've ever seen in my life. Jesus. Fucking god damn. Alright. Bro slammed out a bar go. Yeah! I'm going to grab my monitor and start shaking it. Title, holy shit, what the fuck's the oil game is doing? What did we get a name for this one? Saturn devours his bar. Let me get the caps in there. What was the medium you used for this one, Plant? By Plant Sorcerer. Can I say, like, who originally did the Saturn Devours His Son painting? Just oil? It's just made with oil? It's Goya, thank you. Can I say, like, nay Goya? Does that work? I don't think it does. Oil on someone else's canvas, that's good. Oil, just oil. Okay, got it. I think I'm not gonna update the box to maintain the text because it floating off of it is funny to me, and it's easier. Goya's their maiden name. Yeah, well, they used to be Goya, and now they're Plant Sorcerer. How you doing? Okay, and then I want Saturn. Let's get the Bargo. The Bargach. The day I learned that it's not pronounced Van Gogh was a very dark day in my life. What do you mean it's Van Gogh? Unrotate. Then undo. Is it this axis? Yeah, it's that axis. Alright, scale up. Oh, this is so nice to update in real time. Let's get that 0.4 in there. Yes. Bargach. And let's get another one of those. over here. Yeah, directly underneath seems good. You probably thought the same thing. I just realized we could just nudge it over a little bit more. That's probably better. Okay. What did you want to do with this one, Stu? Is it Barry Knight? That's just my name. It's just my, I forgot what my name was apparently. And it's Pastel, I think. Just Barry. I think it has to be Bar-Y to get the pun across. Let me know if you agree. Stu Harves. Van who? That's an oil painting. Pastel. Parentheses, oil. 2025. It's not out yet. New art just dropped. It's not even out yet. Barry Knight. Barry. Wahoo. Yippee. We gotta give some love to this room. I have a million models that game sent me I have to look at. So we'll get to that in a moment. But this is looking great. Wow. Beautiful. Boom. Kapow. Shapanch. I love visiting the Work in Progress Museum. It's my favorite. Oh, that one's funny. Yeah, I did originally have it set where they only gain gravity and do their little flip around and stuff if they collide with the ball. But then I found that in some instances, it can actually... Oh, yeah. Sometimes it gets a little bit cranky. That's fine. Physics do that. If one painting could fly over and hit the other one, and all I'd done was disabled gravity. So, it would just start flying off in space like it didn't have gravity, because it didn't. So I was just like, if anything hits it, turn on the gravity. But that means you can get a chain reaction where paintings can hit each other, which is also kind of fun. I don't know. A museum dedicated chat shitpost? Originally it was just gonna be the shitpost I had on my computer. You can see the evolution from, like, Gam's stupid fucking Mr. Bucket meme to now, like, some of the best art I've ever fucking seen in my life with my stupid face in there. And it's just amazing. Bath painting. You're right, because that one's just a sprite, but this one was actually part of the painting. You are correct, Amundo. Bath painting. Bath and sob. Done. Perfect. You shout a button the player can bump that disables gravity. I mean, I could. The problem with that is that there is a global project setting for gravity. I don't remember where it is. Physics. There is a default gravity 9.8. And you can grab references to that. By default, everything grabs that, or you can change the gravity manually. But if I just change this number, things that, for example, have their gravity set manually, like I'm setting the paintings, I would need to add extra code to be like, make sure you're checking the state of gravity here at all times, because I'm manually setting it. So basically I'm saying I could, but it wouldn't just be a single button, because I'm already fucking with gravity a little bit. Was there anything else I was gonna do over there? There is room for like one more painting. What else did I download? Several things. Also, I was gonna add the music, right? I could add this. I could add this. I could add Kiryu crying. This kitten with a microphone. Pingu. Or Shrek. Shrek feels like too much of a meme, honestly. We don't need that. Is there a sprite sheet for Tiddles? Tell me Moon Physics mod and Big Head mode. I already have big head mode on. Pingu? Pingu. Let's add Pingu. Shrek should be over the toilet so can watch you poop. We should add a bathroom, for sure. Let's add like a small Pingu, like right here. That sounds good. Let's grab Mr. Bucket. Yeah, I love this track. And we'll call it Pingu Painting. And move you over here. Whoop, whoop. Right, turn snapping off. There we go. Do 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 dee do dee do dee. Do do dee do dee do dee do do. Alright, and Pingu. Into the Pingu. Spider-Man into the Pingu. And just, yeah. Oh my god. This is good. Just feels right, you know? Make sure it's off the wall, not clipping into it. Good. Good. There's probably a better way to do this. Because when I set to this, it's like, I think it's that line, and then I line it up, and it's like, sometimes it's not. I don't know. Actually, that seems fine. Move it a little further. There you go. This game is off the wall. It really is. What have his penguin eyes seen? Also, these were my test cubes when I was just learning, setting up the basic movement. You can see the scene I'm in is called test scene. Like, I've just kind of started building stuff, but I'm like, honestly, I kind of think I'll just keep these cubes here. I like it. Okay, and Yahoo. And we got all kinds of fun stuff in here. You can bounce into them. Yeah, that is one thing, is that the camera does clip through this if you're facing around. Maybe that's fine. Bam! Pow! Kapow! Great. Incredible. Yeah, these are all flipping face down. Yeah, I added a random rotation, but, you know. Oh well. The point is to cause chaos, not to, I don't know. Maybe I'll make these pillars a little bit lighter, so they're easier to knock over. A permit for art? Yes! Yeah. Beautiful. The window kill folder is still named ID54 or LD54? Oh, Ludum Dare. Okay. LD. Nice. Hey, play with the stinky earring. Newt, good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening. How are we all doing? How's everyone? Hello, everyone. I'm fine. Thank you. Get in the... Well, is it smart enough to go in that folder? It did. Okay, well, that's going here. You... Nope. You... Duplicate. Bring them over. And the eggplant stinky. Let's bring the scale. Let's bring the frame down. I like them being slightly different sizes. It feels more like a real gallery instead of I put a bunch of PNGs onto a wall. Even though literally all I did to make this frame, not that it really needs discussing, is I made a CSG box and then made a duplicate of it, made it slightly smaller, and clipped it into it. That's the cutout, not this one. This one. It's literally just a box that's cutting into it. But it works. And it means I got to apply different material to that box. Because normally I'd be like, I can't apply different materials to these things, but different boxes can have different materials. So it is dark inside instead of just being more wood inside, which looks slightly better. Okay, and let's duplicate this. Alright, Shraftopus, what you got? Label. Is it eggplant with a stinky earring? Canvas on oil. Oh, I know. Gotta get. Is this Barry's house? No, it's not Barry's house. Barry's house was made in Unity, and I've switched to learning Godot, and this has been an opportunity for me to fuck with Godot and just make a little weekend game project. Canvas on more it's just canvas all the way down. I made this, you made this. No, you made this. Canvas on oil. $20. It'll scale this. Fuck it. Oh, that scales the text. I need to adjust the mesh. Not that one, this one. There you go. Probably be better if I had some lights in here to better See this? So far, I just have the sun lamp, which also is making weird shadows because of the weird flip normals going on. So some objects are casting shadows, but not everything. I could go in to the light and not have it cast shadows, but now everything's just a unlit void nightmare. And that doesn't seem great either. So this is what we're doing for now. If I have time to fuck with the lights, I'm not gonna have time, then we can make it. At the very least, I want to actually, before I forget even again, I did make a lights thing. Let's add a spotlight. Yum. Over here. And up above the lad. Why is it not actually showing any? Oh, it's just very dim. Oh, but that's kind of the soft lighting. It's so dramatic. Oh, that's kind of nice. Maybe I should add 2. Fill in the shadows. Let's duplicate it, bring it over. Have view. Local. Is this low? I always forget which box it is. This one. There you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's beautiful is what that is. Oh my god. The light gives me feelings. And for extra drama, what if consider me piss. Get a little smaller underlit. Just get him right. Wait, it's all fucked. Reset the transfer, rotation. That's fine. Oh, that's drama! Okay, bring it in. Now, if I really wanted to go extra special, I would make a little bucket and put this light inside of it so it actually looked like a thing was creating the light instead of this. I'm also gonna reduce his energy, just like me for real, and boost these ones a bit more. 1.5, yeah. There you go. What if the base one was like, I don't know, purple? How's that look? Barbatar naturally bending the light around him. Incredible. See, imagine if I spent the time to actually light the entire scene properly. And have, like, each of the portraits in the portrait gallery have its own little spotlight on it, and the room is kind of dim. It'd probably look a little bit better. Because also, I don't think, yeah, the textures aren't getting any light information. They're just perfectly lit. Oh my god, you could even add a little normal onto them. A little normal map, give them a little bit of bump, a little specularity. Make it look like a fucking painting. Kabam, kabam. Yeah. Yeah. Pingu, no! Got him. Get that bisexual lighting here, yeah. Okay, let me change the... Statue base. Yeah, all of them are 1, which is pretty heavy, especially because they have things on them. Let's make them 0.5? How much was the butt ball? Also 0.5. That's 0.2. That's probably better, though. The 2 hallway between rooms, that was my idea. Was like the straight room hallways feel just like a normal kind of gallery, but then you get this stupid hamster ballroom. Which, is fun. Yes, let's see if we can... Yeah, that's just a little bit easier to knock them over. I like that it's not actually blocking it. Great, okay. Let's grab some 3D models. Gam sent me like 30. What did he send over? Oh. Okay. Alright. Mario 64 level system, it's just actual art gallery instead of some random art in a castle. Mm-hmm. Add a Barotate room. Maybe. Hold on. Left gallery. Secret room. Yeah, ready for some of the models I sent chat. I surprised even myself. Good. Alright, and let's make it square it up. 10 by 10 room. Actually, no, I want it a bit longer. That's too long. 15. I like it being slightly lower for some reason. Actually, what about... And then this... maybe 10, and then make this wider. Yeah, this is like a funky shape. Kind of opens up a bit more. 16. There you go. And then, in the middle of the secret room is static objects. Yeah. Let's add a mesh, which is a cylinder. Bring it over there. And increase the rate. Whoa. Yeah, 3 by 3. Make it short. Radial segments. Yeah, nah, that's a cylinder. I don't know, 8. I want it to be kind of low poly. Put it on the floor. Let's give it collision. Actually, we can generate collision. Static bonding? Yeah, that works. The Museum of Barrier. The MOBA wishes. That looks like Updog. It almost is. And then... let me think. I think I need to put a script on him. Let's call it, spin platform. Let's drop a script on that bad boy. Does that live in levels? It's kind of more... Yeah, it can live in levels, fuck it. And yeah, that's fine. And then on every frame, we are going to rotate on the y-axis? Around the y-axis? Yep. Rotate that y, delta times, let's export spin speed, which is, let's default it to 2. Spin speed. Will this work? I don't know. 525,600 spinets? Yeet. Oh my god. It is working. So it doesn't make us... I don't inherit its velocity when I'm on it. I don't know how I would change that. Is it because it's not a rigid body? Maybe it needs to be a rigid body. And then I apply an angular torque to it? Let's see. Because so my thought was just, okay, we have that, and then do this, grab barvatard.glb, make him the child of the platform, squash him down. There you go. Perfect. Scale him down. And put him on top. Yep. There you go. And then... Ta-da! Ugh. And then like that, it just works. But I think it would also be fun if the player could hop on and spin along with them. With this music. Am I cooking? I don't know. Feels like I'm cooking though. Yay. We love... Oh, what if I filled this room with colorful balls and it was a ball pit too? I'm getting a little bit lost. We need to get back on track, but it's fine. Let me out. Scale him down a bit more. That's fine. But it's just a ball pit texture? If someone wants to find me a ball pit texture I could slap on the walls, please be my guest. I do hate that ever so much, and I want you to know about that. We're completing the tomfoolery portion at Mach speed. Yep. Just want to make sure he's roughly the same size. I don't like him being that much bigger. Wow, he's so small. Is he 0.2? That looks about right. Maybe a little bit bigger. Yeah, like maybe 0.22, 0.21. That looks good. That looks good. .mov. The hell is in this .mov you sent me? What is this? What is this? What is this? What's going on here?
So this is my wallpaper right now. And it seems Barry's is tearing into my soul or something. But it's fun. I like it.
Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you inflict such mental strife upon yourself willingly? Permit to share a free ball pit. You know it. Bare into your soul. Yeah, it leaves your soul bare. I sent a ball pit texture above. Ah, fuck. That's... Gam just sent this. Come on. Come on, Gam. You're better than this. This is actually a public domain ball pit picture. The other one, not Gam's. No, he isn't. Where are my textures? Assets, textures, and here. Any chance I get to send Dashcom ball pit, I will. You know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let me bring him back to his rotate. Guys, seems so small on it now. And rotate him 90 degrees. Line him up. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, this, the, what is it? What is it called? Play pool. There it is. What if I just drag it on? Well, re-importing asset. Didn't like something about that. It's very mad. Does this not have a... It does have a texture. Albedo, texture. Bah! Oh, oh, this is hell. Oh. Undo. First of all, make unique recursive? Is that what I want to do? Perfect, all done. For the love of Dashcon, rename the assets. Listen, normally I would. No, put it back. Perfect music for this. Welcome to the nightmare. Sucks here, actually. DashCon 2025, baby! Let's go! Yeah! Put me in! Woo! Shutting it down. Shutting it all down. Get out of here. What if I make a new material? Does that replace it everywhere? Or can I? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's how it works. It's referencing the same material, that's why. Shit. And then you as well. Material. Albedo. Ugh. Blah. Running up that road. Running up that hill. It's like Blender. Yeah, you make references to the same thing and then reuse it. Oh, why is that Z fighting so bad? Is that actually happening in game or is that just in the editor? Let's find out. Oh, it sure is happening in here as well. Let me see. Well, let's take... I mean, I could just line up the shapes better. That's no problem. It's no problem. Take it from me. The guy who's making all the problems. What if I just... Snapping on... Snap it there. And then... This one... Snap it. Snap it. Snap. Snap it. I'm still getting... Why... What is your position? That's the issue, is that I'm on a weird... Yeah, okay, everything's bad. Make that 0.5, make that minus 60. There we go. And then fix this one. Make that... 0.5, right? Minus 60 as well. And then bring it over with snapping. Is that better? Are you less cranky now? Well, there we go. Now they're just kissing. Mwah. Great. Will the textures line up? No, but that's fine. I could also fuck with the UV... with the UVs, but it's still warped in all kinds of weird ways, so I'm not going to be able to fix it. And maybe that's not the goal. Yeah. Maybe make it real... Ugh. God, this sucks. And then... This sucks? No, not that one. No, it's kind of all bad. Okay, what about over here? Ooh. I just kind of want the ones on the floor to be kind of square. I don't know why. It's bad. It's all bad in here. Yeah, it's gonna get extra warped on that wall. Good. Dear God, what a nightmare. Okay, and now, fuck. Lights. Why am I doing this? Another spotlight. Fuck. Why am this? I should be grabbing more 3D models and building out the actual part of the video game. This is not, despite what you might think, the point of the video game. I mean, what is the point of a video game? To have fun, or to fill the player with dread. Those are the two valid emotions when it comes to designing a game. And in this case, I'm choosing both. I'm choosing both. Okay. Let's get that light energy up. Why is there no? Why is there none? What is happening? Hey Pickles. How you do? Thanks, Pickles. He's so pissed. Is this song from Battletoads? No. It's from Void Stranger, the song tiles on the bottom left. It does kind of have that kind of NES crunch to it, though. This is my whole... It was made for me. He gumpy. He a bit gumpy about it. Thank you, Pickles. I'll add it. It's going in. Save it. Props, paintings. Pour them in. American box art Barvatar with the angry eyebrows. Yeah. Okay, why was this? Do I have some property where where the lighting is just kind of fucked? That I need to... Is it because the sun is too bright? What if we turn off the sun? Oh god. We're still getting a lot of light from the world environment. What if I turn off the... You can't turn off the world environment. Low enabled? Background. Energy multiplier. Oh, that's scary. That got really scary really fast. Okay. What if I reduce the sky's influence to like half? So now we have a little bit of ambient lighting. How's that starting room looking? Only place I have a light, yeah. Oh, it's so spooky now. It's just literally turned into a horror game instantly. Yeah, that's not really the goal. The goal is to make the lighting a little more obvious. But I shouldn't worry about lighting. It's I'm just so far removed from... Yeah, so is that just... Well, now that's working. At least it's more obvious. Maybe that 10. And then... That's fine. And... is there a shortcut for toggle? Yeah, T. Good. Hi, Kitsune Civ. How are you? This is, you know what this is turning into? This is turning into fucking Yellow Taxi Go Vroom, where you go into Morio's house and it's just all these classic works of art Morio-ified. But now it's Oops All Barvatars. Thank you. Husband of Eggplant. Circle Bargo Neum. I was not expecting me fucking around in Godot to have excited the artists in chat so much, but I am loving it. Move it over here. And, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, first of all, rotate. Local space. Yeah, that's local space. So if that's... Turn off that. Actually, I want local space off. Yeah. Turn back off the smoothing. Right, is that... Well, that's not really... Do I need a sharper angle, maybe? Like that. Maybe reduce the... Why is that... What is happening? I guess I just need to... Ugh. Company and spirit. Hey, hope your stuff is going well. Yeah, that works. Increase... Yeah, that... Okay, that's what I just need to increase the length. Okay, and then... Back to that. Now if we spin on the global Y, there we go. That's what I was, yeah, there you go. Give that a spin. Now, I guess I could just grab the same rotate script. I just do that. We could just do that. See if this works. It's not really supposed to work on this. Or at least I didn't think about rotating other things, but maybe it'll spin on... Nope, it's mad. Because it's looking for... Because it's extending mesh instance. What if I extend node 3D? Because it's not really using the mesh instance. Oh god, it sucks so bad in here. But... yeah, the light's also spinning. Was it worth it? Yeah. Well... is he not casting shadows? He's not. I have a painting to add to the museum. Thank you for the big rotat thing. Okay, alright. Okay, first things first, I want to unfuck the I know chat's gonna be sad, but I just don't want all of these to be balls. What the shit? What the fuck? Barhawks? The fuck? What are y'all being so talented out here for? Jesus Christ. I don't want all these balls. It's too many balls. It's too many. Okay. Hold on. Breakfast. Breakfast. I'm gonna get the sky back on. That's fine. I'll just reduce the energy a bit. This world environment. The energy. Is this one yeah. Okay, leave that on. It's fine. If I really want to do a lighting pass, I will. This is just... I'm just dimming the rest of it to kind of help the rest of the lights pop, but... actually, I take it back. Fuck that. Full bright. You're probably not going to be able to see the light in here, but that's fine. I'll worry about it later. I just need... I need to fix the fucking balls. Where the hell... in here? Yes, in here. Why did this... why did this... okay, change the albedo texture. I changed the dress from red to purple. It's very good. Click turn to 3D fan art gallery. I'm fine with it. I just need to get my brain combobulated. Materials, no. Textures. I think I used the plaster rough. Yes. There we go. Oh, because I think that retroactively changed the reference. Why are you still... there you go. Just need to refresh it. Okay. This gallery is a little bit full, but we have plenty of room on the walls over here. So, shit. And on here. So, let's grab a painting and move it over. And then I gotta look at some 3D models for the statues. Paintings, physics objects. Paintings. We got the Goch. Duplicate them, move them over in here. Yeah, fuck it, put them in here. I would rather this room have a ton of stuff in it than worry about... oh, I messed it up. But... oh. Where'd he go? Because that's position, not rotation. I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't know. In my brain, I'm like, I'd rather have this room be filled with a bunch of stuff and then this room be kind of barren. Because then I can always just put some planks of wood and be like, nothing's in there. Don't worry about it. Yep. Get against the wall, nice and flush, looking good. And what was this? Did I add the paintings already? And an eggplant stick earring we got on there. Yep. Did Did I import it already? That. And that. And this. These. I don't think I put Barbatar coming out of the well. And Barry eggplant face. There we go. Okay, you call this well. And coming out of the well. Boom. Oh. Yes. Let's rotate it. And shrink that. Bring that in there. Do. Looking good. Looking real good. It's looking good. Look at that. Could be. Wait, that starts. 1.148. Okay, sorry. That's fine. All right. Flush like a toilet. Yeah. Let me grab a name placard. I have the wrong thing. This. Grab you. My organization is falling apart, but that's fine. Who needs to be organized? We have shit posts to realize. What is this? Who arted this? What is it called? Maybe bring him down a bit. Hello? Hello? Can I keep grabbing the wrong thing. Yeah. Bring that up. No. Both of you. There you go. Now that's art. What do you want to call about it, Pickles? Is it Barbatar coming out of the well? Or something else? Coming out of his well to shame chat. I really like it coming out. Just being so... what about just Barbatar coming out? So happy for him. Barbatar's coming out of his well to shame chat. Beautiful. Pickles. What was the material you used? I want to fix the UVs on picture frame so bad. Yeah, well listen, it's just a cube with all kinds of fucked up normals. I feel you though. Your feelings are valid. Just also, I wanted to get it done. And that's a very cheap and easy way to slap that together. A final one. Mister. Me goddamn hands. Right. Y'all need the experience I had of seeing the persistence of Neon Genesis Barvangelion shitpost on Painting Digital. If I'm reading that first one in Mona Bar or something, go for it. And then... Why are they all so cheeked up? God damn it. God damn it. The melting clock one on the whatever that is just... That's... Oh, fuck, thank you. The Barvangelion in the back is very good. Where did it save to? Where is he? Well, I saved this. That's as important. Excuse me. It's on the desktop. Am I staring at it? I have too many random things on my desktop. And that's from before the stream. There it is. Getting under the 45 character limit. Numb pics chat do now before objects on pedestals. What does that say? Oh, how many more pictures should I set up before we switch to pedestals? Okay. Well, I was planning on just finishing these and then... Oh, wait, I also wanted to turn this into a rigid body. Well, I'm gonna... I have a to-do list. I'm gonna update it. Okay. Alright. And then... There. Was chat gonna make it back before you got back to pedestals? How many pictures chat does between now and last 3D object put on a pedestal? Oh. I mean... I might hit a point where I'm like, I just can't add more. I have to do other things, but we still have one more to add. So that's fine. I'll duplicate this. Slide it over. Actually, I don't need to duplicate this. Because... you already did it for me. Now this is ominous. Now this is good. Actually, I do need a duplicate for husband of eggplant. Close these. So never mind, I take it back. I do need... May I? Okay. May I? May I? Thank you. Gotta hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Again there. It's 0 because it doesn't include ones I've already looked at. Jesus Christ. Y'all are too much. Parentheses positive. Is this... Wait. Are you not against the wall? What are you doing? That's too much. Smooshing on the wall there. There you go. I don't even think these have collision, so it doesn't matter if they're clipping on the wall. Just so. It's fine. Yep. And you duplicate the well picture and give us eggplant. I also have to add bar hawks. There's so many y'all have dropped in like 5 minutes. Not that eggplant. Did I? Let me just open this folder. Open file manager. There we go. This is easier. It's Barry husband. There it is. Okay. Let's shrink down the frame. There you go. Yeah. That looks good. That looks really good. Nope. May I? Okay. Over. Alright, what's our deal with this one? Oop, oop, yoop. What'd you want to call this? Also, who did this one? Was it Kitsune Civ? I think. Thanks, Hydrate. I think I did that. My brain. I made with a 16:9 aspect ratio. I could be wrong. Oh, the frame? I don't fucking know. I just grabbed some cubes. The frame is 3x2. Yeah, it's 3x2. That's your aspect ratio. So if you want it to perfectly fit, yeah, make a 3x2 aspect ratio. But husband of eggplant. What was your medium of choice for this art? Let me get your... No one predicted 0, we're done. It's not happening. Intense video game background design, oh, background music, yeah. I mean, Void Stranger goes hard. Oil. On oil. On Van canvas. Medium digital water, done. The digital water is medium. There you are. Let's smoosh that. Wait, I keep doing the wrong smoosh. This smoosh. And then that. Went down. Yeet. Yeet. There you are. Hey, that's how you do. One more. Perfect. Yeah. Alright. When you submit an art, feel free to put your title medium used and I'll just copy for remember. That would be great. Yes. Okay, and then you grab over here. Where's my snapping? There's my snapping. Yeah. I was just gonna put a bunch of memes on the walls, but this is so much better. I really cannot thank you all enough. This is for a random fucking game jam project that I wasn't even planning on releasing anywhere. This is wild. I'll have to. It's gonna be a janky, unfinished state, but I'll have to export a build and drop it on the Discord or something. So thank you. Okay, this one is gonna be. We got Barbatar coming out of the well. Do. Dee-ba-dee-bop-bee-dee-bee. Yeah-da-da-da-da-do. I don't think I've imported the other ones, maybe? Did I not? I have so many things open. Okay. It's transcend. No, a high-quality shitpost is just a shitpost done right. Close this. Okay, we had... Did I save Barhawks? Did I not save Barhawks? Did it go into downloads? No, maybe I just forgot to save it. Okay, let me go into my history and find it. Barhawks, done. Barhawks. And then do. Yeah. And then also all right, there was the persistence of time, whatever the hell that's called. Reb! Hi, Reb. It's going great in here. How are you? Barhawks. There. Barhawks. Yeah. And let's unrotate. Rotate you. That's upside down. Rotate you. I want, yeah, let's fill up this wall with this guy. There you go. Oh, that looks good. And whoop. Oh, you. Oh, yeah. Now that's art. It's literally art. Is that gonna clip on the wall? It might be. There we go. Just want to make sure the physics are good, you know. And let me get you over there. Yeah. Oh, I do like it just kind of hovering in front of it. Let's just finish their affiliate-versary. Oh, nice. Modded Sans Undertale battle and did it first try. Holy shit. Damn. Where I guess I can raise this up a bit or make a little, yeah, shouts to Lovesick. That's rad. Whoop. And then nudge Barhawks that way. All right. And what was this made out of? Where's my label? Text. Barhawks. On start. Hello. Barhawks. Is that all caps? I don't think it's all caps. I don't know. How do you want it? This game's not the most realistic art gallery physics. The big drive of art gallery physics games. Jesus. Pointed vaguely. Mm-hmm. Can you point me to how you've gotten Twitch chat into your Godot Vipo? If there's a GitHub or whatever you guys say the name. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very interested in what Reb is using for Godot Vipo stuff. Go to Godot integration for Twitch. Download a new one directly from the Git. There's a Ko-fi blog post. You can find the search results. That kind of leads it. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh my god, Eric, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing, but it filled me with a fright. Barhawks like that. What'd you make this with, Meister? Materials? UUU Hoyle markers? What does that mean? Quote you Hoyle markers. That's what you put in chat. What is that? I don't understand. That's the blog post. Nice. I will save this for later. Gift Godot IRC for Twitch. Hell yeah. I'm not ready to start plugging Twitch integration into Godot, but that is the goal. That is the goal. Oil all. What? What? Read it again. Oil markers. You think I know how to read words without spaces in them? Yeah, I'll just do this. Oil markers. 2020, 2024. Barry can't read this chat. Nope. You gotta give me camel case or I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay. That's Bar Hawks. And then... gotta get you over to there. And this one's gonna be this. Oh. Yep. Yep. 0.24. 0.23. Jesus. What the hell? And this one I don't need to make my own credit because you did it for me without realizing it. I just need to add on here. Just make painting labels, a sprite 3D, and grab, where was it? Where'd you go? There it is. Perfect. Yeah. See, you included this thinking that I would repurpose this and then type it out myself, but no. I'm just grabbing this. I'm just grabbing this and putting it in. Alright, drop the scale down. Literally perfect. Are we contributing assets? So, yes. And if you have anything, I'd be happy to slap it in here. But I can share what the game is. It's probably been a while since I've actually ran around, quote unquote, ran. Why is the collision? Is that the collision? What is going on? Did I break something? Did they always have a box reaching further forward in front of them? What's going on? Well, this is a good excuse. Blooper duper, what have you done? Fuck! Damn it! God damn it! Fuck! Shit! It's so good! Okay, hold on. Is this a monkey ball? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. A little bit. There's a safety locker. Oh yeah. No, so the collision is fine. I don't know what that extra box is. Also, I'm gonna skip this. I do like this track, but it feels like spoilers, but also it's fine. Back to this. Why are you guys so good at stuff? Why is everyone good at everything? Good. Good. Good news is everything is still working. Great. Yeah, woo. Anyway, the point of the game is just you're a Barvatar and a ball and you're supposed to break everything in the gallery. And so I was like, okay, I'll just fill it with shit posts. Like, easy. And find some 3D models or just put some cubes down. And then chat's like, hold on, let us cook. And just making incredible shit for my stupid little game jam I'm farting out. So that's good. Yeah. Meh. And then we can go into the secret Barvatar microwave room. Which I do need to update to be a rigid body, because then it should give physics to the ball. The gallery style genre. Yeah, it's good. I might have made this. Wait. Maybe if I just build up some momentum. Ha! Okay, I'll need to add. Although it is funny that if you come down here, you're trapped. That's also kind of funny. What did OxyB do? In Andy Barhall. Fuck. This is incredible. What the hell? Alumbratus, this is Barbaporu. Happy Jingly Keys. Oh. This will go in the gallery gift shop, which I have not made and will not make, but I'll just find a wall to put it on. Don't miss 68% off. Thank you. I got a couple. Fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, they can go on. Oh, there's... Oh, the orphan of shrimp. Becoming the shrimpman. Alright, okay. I might need to actually make a cutoff. I, like... Is that why we had the, Is that why we had the poll before? Like, anyone who's currently cooking, keep cooking. But if you're like, oh, I have an idea, I might ask you to not, because I'm gonna just have 30,000 portraits everywhere. And that's funny, but like, oh my god. No, it's good. It's good. I love the pivot. I'm like, holy god. Y'all are too much. Parentheses positive. Yeah, that's good. Put that right in there. Finish what you're... Yeah, take your time. No rush. Just, fuck. This is fun. I'm glad this is going well, because having worked on Barry's house on and off, like, you know, a couple years ago, the game dev is hard, and, like, this part is the part I rarely get to spend that much time on, of just, like, let me just add dumb stuff. It's usually just code and bug fixing and crying. Which is why I was hoping this would work out, but this has been fun. I was very worried about the prospect of streaming dev, but maybe it's something I can do more of, if y'all are down. Okay, let me add... We got this... Also, yeah, you did say I could rename to Monabarra. Monbar. Perfect. Oh yes, we need title and materials for your submissions. Very much enjoy. It's a different vibe for sure. Yeah, wait, these are supposed to have a couple 3D models in GameSpin. I mean, I could make more. This is literally I took the CSG shapes and was like box, cylinder, box. You know, super simple, but I can just duplicate more of those. And we have, yeah, fuck, I could just make another gallery and branch it off and just add more fucking shit. The thing is, it's like, the reason I thought it would be a good game jam game is that the gameplay is not very complicated. It's not very systems driven. It doesn't have all these different layers to it. It's just rolling around and bonking into physics objects, and that's fun. But now it's turned into actually an art gallery where you want to stop and look at stuff, which is, amazing. But yeah. Thank you for the remaining bits, Isaac. Been a blast. Got me opening Godot for the first time in months. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Just add microtransactions, loot boxes, and season pass. You got it. ¿Por qué no dos? Did I add the other things in here? I think we're good. Okay. So the new stuff. Let me grab these. Bring that in. Godot to the polls. Godot to the... Okay, let's grab you. Duplicate you over. Head over to this wall. Flip them around. Yup. Boop. Huh. That's probably good. And this is you, which I can't provide a gallery. Here's a monkey. Thank you for the monkey. Oh, NK, you got a link to the, not the message link? Yeah. Gotta grab the other one. Did I import that in? GUL, there it is. Normally, I'm so diligent with naming my files and, you know, sometimes you just go, eh. Who needs to name things? What if you just grab files off the internet and call it a day? Time ready for the next one? I've got 6 so far. Oh. Oh. Oh, NK. It's classic art, so that means that it's technically not against TOS, right? Bar Farm Valley? Okay, wait, hold on, Blooper, one sec. Let me grab a thing, drag it around, bring it over there, do a little flip. I want to make sure I get to that before I lose it. Emotionally, and in the chat. And getting it. Okay, you said... Bar Farm Valley. Blooper duper. My hands. 2024. Today is August 4th, 2024. You made it in a single day. Yeah. Good. Okay. Bardew Valley? Bardew. Have I saved? Yeah, I've been saving. What I haven't done is I haven't pushed to my version control. What's the summary? Added a bunch of shit. Description. Oops, all art assets. Commit to master. And push changes. Changes. Turn the GitHub around. Changes. And hang on, and it's done. Okay, yeah. I have been saving the entire time. Shit, these are good. I just need to also, listen, I gotta do I gotta make Rena proud and actually use the version control that I set up. Set up. Words be like, okay. And then this is farm pick. What did I? That's Barhawks. That's time. These don't all really need to have portrait in the name, do they? That's Mon Bara. Okay. And farm down here. Duplicate, slide it over. Which one is this? I still have tabs open. Got this one. I'm gonna do them one at a time. They are piling up. Ah, fuck! Triumphant! Shit! I have so... my cup. My poor cup. I have a small cup, and I'm standing under Niagara Falls, and I'm like, just a drop. Did I import it? Shit. Got gold, that's fine. That's good. Did I? Yes. Yes. Correct. Also, thank you, Gam, for your help with organizing and such. Okay, get those there. Ah! Okay, we got that. I'm condensing my 30 tabs down into just one. I have a small cup, a poem. Okay. Alright. Right, Andy Borhall. I did not import that, so there we go. Get Andy and Dandy onto the wall. I didn't. How do I undo that? Okay, I'll just have to fix that separately. Fine. Godot, why are you like this? Why are you doing this to me? And now it fixed itself. Okay, I undid it, but it took a sec. Thank you, game. I really appreciate it. I really should have made a square frame option, but there's no time. Yeah, horizontal that. Yeah. Oh, yep. I mean, I do kind of like it, like, square within the frame. That's kind of nice. Let's make it a little bigger. Like that. Like 15? Yeah. 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 Alright. Yeah, alright. And then, who did this? You'll have to forgive me for not keeping track of who's done what at this point. There's been a few. But don't get me wrong, I really appreciate this. It's just so cool. What was this? Who did this? Who ended this? That was you! Far exhausted. Oh, I do. Yeah, thank you, Gam. Yeah, I see that Gam has it in Discord for me. Andy Barhall. Right? Ghosty. Oh, yeah. Void Stranger. Real good. Oh, no. You called it Bar Diptich? Diptich? Bar. A silk song painting? Silk song Rio? Good. Moving on. Moving right along. Moving right along. Moving right along. Do. Over here. Next is something. We got this. Do. I'm just gonna just end the prediction. Just gotta, yeah. And then we had Bar Scream. Yo, we munching in here? Get a good munch? Good munching, good tidings unto you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We can probably squeeze one more painting in next to this. Yeah, in fact, let's... Nope. Can I grab multiple shift click? You can. Oh, that's nice. Godot, you're so kind to me. Beep. May I grab it? Okay. You gotta cram them in. They're getting a little more snug. And duplicate this. This gallery is very well run. You can tell with the way everything's just kind of randomly slapdashed together. There's all 2 floors next room. It's true, and I can build out more rooms from there if I need to. Point at yourself. The medium rare is very good. Oh my god. Him? Me? Shit. Okay. Don't you have a Vitruvian Barbatar already? I mean, the thing is, I do have a bunch of fan art saved, but it's not in like a single spot. I'm not very organized. People have made some amazing Barbatar art over the years, but also, I don't want to just grab art that people have made and drop it in here. It seems better to be like, I'm giving this to you to put in to your thing. Even though, yeah, it's fan art of my guy, so whatever. I still like operating on a, like, rather than the, you know, like, better to ask forgiveness than, better to beg forgiveness than ask permission. kind of don't like that mindset usually. I'd rather just be upfront about it. So, you see what Game Jam is for? It's not for a larger Game Jam. It's just a, yeah, just a small little group thing. Because a bunch of us have been trying to learn game dev, and when it's just a bunch of people toiling in isolation, it can be not as motivating. It's like, all right, this weekend, I'm farting out a little thing, and it barely works. Great. Okay, this was, Scream? Grandma the Ghostly, thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. Did Gam send this info over? He probably did. Was this Werewolf Scream? Was that this one? Doig Swifting has brought in the new wave. Let's go. For me, my venture into Doig Swifting came from my desire to learn game dev and was learning Unity and was like, what if I made a little avatar and ran around? And then I was like, holy shit, Doig Swift are doing the best thing I've ever seen. What if I did? Bar Scream. Just want to make sure that this is... Oh, that's a different bar scream. Someone else made a different bar scream. Holy shit. My cup. My damn cup. So this is the one that, is this one that Blooper Duper did, or who did this one? Doig and Swift made this. I mean, this is not a Vipo. This is me just fucking around. Moonwing did this one? It's me? What is this? What do you want to call us? Scream. Eh. I missed Scream, the more orangey one. Yeah, the other one I saw. I didn't do Scream. Who did this one? It's in Discord. I was looking. Did I not scroll down far enough? I didn't scroll down far enough. But also the way that it's like... Okay, I see. Oh, because it's per message and the stagnant. I get it. I see now. This is... This is the song that has pipe.wav 2 minutes in. Enjoy that in about 2 minutes from now. This is The Horrors by Moonwing. Digital tools. Digital style. Okay, great. And then... Good. I'm ready to nap. Get ready. But only in like a few minutes time. Okay. And then after that, we have this one. Literally a work of art. It's not against TOS because it's a work of art. And art can never be salacious. Especially this. This is the opposite of Salacious Crumb. He's fine. Just kind of get that in there. There you go. I'm sorry, why? Literally art. Goofy's present and accounted for. I'm worried about this being in the corner and these like clipping into each other when they go flying. But maybe that's a feature. Okay. Grab this, make a dupe, bring it over. And this one was Venus but Barvatar. Jesus. Thank you, Gam. The Night Bear. Cheese before bed? The materials are cheese before bed? Am I understanding that correctly? That's the best thing I've ever heard. Cheese Rat. Oh, just you wait for Cheese Rat. We'll get there. Great. Real quick, I want to see how this while chat's taking a nap. See how bad it gets with... Oh, they're a little too high up, maybe. I can still clip them. Oh, that's fine. Let me restart real quick. If I get that big one first, yeah, it bumps into that and they go flying. It's probably alright. It's probably alright. Oh god. Oh, ha. Maybe you gotta build a ramp. You gotta bring this over. Now it's problem solving. That's a feature. Hold on. Does that actually work? If I like knock this over. And then I'm like, let me use that to get up there. Oh yeah. All right, that's not level design. That's not it being too tall. If you can't get that one, that's on you. I just invented game design. I downloaded the game design API. There's an open source version of game design that works with Godot out of the box. I'm gonna make number go up when you knock things over. Yeah, so if and when we reach a point where I'm like, okay, that's enough shit in the level, I might go through and tally up how many things there are and add a little bit of code that goes, hey, if object hits the floor, make number go up. Because then it'll be like, you did it, you broke everything. So, I don't see Pac-Man. Wait, what do you mean you don't see Pac-Man? Always has been. What if I zoomed out and the whole level was just the Pac-Man map? Should have had that pre-planned. Okay, next up is... Let's get Onsta's lads in here. First up is this one. Which is the BC, this one. BBC. Where, I guess this is going to the next room. All right. Get him going. There they are. Is that wider than it is tall? I can't tell. Let's just do it. There they are. oh. Kiryu-chan. Help. Is there? Family photo. Did you provide title information for this, Onsta? Does Gam have that for me? Damn it! I keep grabbing that. And this. Buy Yakuza 0 on Steam. What was the medium? Blood and sitcoms and brainworms. Actually, was this 20? What year did you make this? Do you remember? Natural materials, all natural. Do you remember what year you made this? Let me make this a little bit. In there. 22? Jesus Christ. 2022? Question mark? Like that. What is Eric? What has Eric? What has happened? My magnum opus is finished. I'll send it to Gam. Oh God. Why? Huh? No? Don't? Okay. Go. This is... I want to leave it. I'm gonna leave it. The brainworms are hovering off the square. It's a feature. Let me move that. Eric has outdone himself. I am very scared and excited. Listen, chat, this is your incentive to stop sending me 2D art so I can get to 3D art. Actually, I don't know what Eric did. I assumed it was 3D because I just know Eric is up. Eric's really good at 2D art. What am I saying? I just know that Eric has done a lot of good 3D as well. A little bit wider. Why does this keep targeting? It keeps snapping. It is 3D. It is a transition into 50D. 50D. Monkey D. Luffy. All right. And then we got the orphan of shrimps. I'll put this in a different part of the gallery so it's not just... I don't want the two Onsta pieces next to each other, you know, that's... She's got to explore and scamp throughout the entire situation. Maybe like over here? Yeah, that's probably fine. The Onsta corner. The Onsta wing. Also, I didn't name that, did I? We'll just call it Yakuza. Grab this one. Bring it over. Give me, may I have that? do do do. There he is. Become as shrimps. Become as shrimps. I'm still mad about this. Do you remember what year this was? This is also 22? It's whenever I was working on that update video, I was like, I'm gonna be making more videos, and then I went to not make any more videos. Is that 2022? Shit. Orphan of Barmp. Orphan of Barmp. May I have? Oh. I don't like how offset that is. Nah. That's better. Well, or is it? Or is it? That's better. Or is... That's better. Okay. Yeet. And yup. Orphan of... Shrimp? Orphan of Barmp. Barmp. Blood and sitcoms and shrimp. What was it? Fun sitcoms and brainworms. 2022. Hands you a shrimp. I've been away at a friend's house, Warren Party, and he made so much stuff. I've made nothing. It's been chat. It's just been handing me banger after banger. Shimps! Get him in. Get him the shimps. Perfect. Literally perfect. Okay? And then, well, now the two once the pieces are looking at each other. So that's fun. Alright. Orphan of Shimp. Do 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 do. We got this. American Barthic. Each fan listens to a video of the Atsumane Daigo VOJ with oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. American Barthic. Barth. Let's rotate and rotate and bring it down and bring it down and bring it over. I feel like the mission statement of this game has now changed into look how talented my community and friends are. Like, it's just... this was just meant to be such a simple little... Not even quite shitpost, just like, I'm learning Godot and what are physics. And, my god. Alright, we're nearly there. What was this one? This was by Triumphant Obtuse. American Barthic with 2 C's. Oh. Triumphant Obtuse. Oil on Computer. 2024. Hang Center that a little bit. That's not where that is. Yeah. Good. Great. And then you. Next up is you. The inspiration feedback loop is powerful. I mean, I loves it. I love being inspired. I love inspiring others. Foot. What was this one? This was Barbaporu. Let me adjust the scale. This one a little smaller. Yeah, you gotta like the different sizes of it. Bring it a little lower to the ground. So you can really get up close to the feet. And you here. Oh, what if... Actually, you might not be able to read it if it's up there. Well, the camera might be... I can try. See how it goes. This was Bar Vaporu by Barcilla do Amaral. Amaral. Instagram stories draft on canvas. Incredible. Brazil! Brazil! Let's make this a bit bigger. Whoop, whoop. There you go. Doot, doot, doot. Great. Instagram stories draft on canvas is incredible. Let me real quick see if that's readable. Original is Abaporu by Tarsila do Amaral. Now this is good music for that. Oh, I guess that was clipping on the wall. Uh-oh. Oh, it just went flying. No, not the shimp. He's resting. You can read it. It's definitely more awkward than when it's lower. What do y'all think? Is it good enough to be able to read it? Or you prefer it be lower? It's up there. Yeah. Yeah. Lower. I can make space for it. Let me find out why that chimp went flying. Better on the right. Yeah. Bam. Pow. Kapow. Bam. Pow. Pow. Kaboom. Alright. Good. Why did chimp go flying? Are you clipping through the wall? Maybe? Yeah, a little bit. About that. That's better. Yeah. There you go. These ones seem to be fine, but let me double check. Yeah, might as well just a little bit, a millimeter out. And you, and you, and you, and you. Good. Bleh. Shimp got shanked. Shimp shank. Shimp shank Mageddon. Alright. And then next is the one from Reb. Does Godot read web P's? Let's find out. Doot 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 doot. Hey Godot, how do you feel about WebP, the best image format? Is it working? It's working. My God, it actually works. More like WebPs. You get them. I want to put this one up here. The discount wish.com Barvatar, I feel like, should have a place of honor at the table. Ha. Let's rotate it. There you go. Yeah, that's... So you're climbing up the stairs and you're like, huh? What? Insert Shrek 2 entire movie.webp. Oh god. It's art. It belongs in a museum. I love that it's a WebP. Yeah. The best image format. Yeah, it's fine. And grab that. God damn it. Keep grabbing things. Oil on WebP. Here you go. Yeah. Splunking on the wall. Did we get a title from Reb? Yeah, there you go. thought this was one chorus on Phoenix, right? It does kind of sound like it, but like, I don't know what you would call that synth, but it's good. Red B. Huge scale, medium, print screen. Is that what Reb said? God damn it. Alright. Huge sale right now. Huge sale right now. Reb. Pritzkern. Also, wasn't this also from like a year or two ago? When did you make this, Reb? What year was this? Was this last year? Jingly Key stream. When the fuck did I first stream? Yeah, you want those games. When did that come out? So let me make this a little quick to the VOD channel. That's fine. Pick it up. Was that last year? It's been too many years. Yeah, this can go underneath. Great. Let me actually center it. Perfectly centered. Let me make sure I can actually reach that. I figure you can always drop from the higher floor to get on there. Yeah! Oh, you sure can. But you could also go from up here. Granted, the collision checks sometimes get angry where you're going downstairs. Because in order to not be able to fly, it's checking if you're touching the ground with a raycast. With a little bit of a buffer. If I mash, you might be able to jump when you're not touching the ground, but when you're rolling down a hill, you're not touching the ground, so. Yeet. September 15, 2023. I'm putting that in there. September 15th, 2023. I love having a very specific date on a piece of art in a museum. That's funny to me. Yeah, you know those games, right? Let's See You, etc. Okay. This one, the bar point. The point at the point. The Point, starring Ringo Starr as the narrator. Where is that point? Where could he be? There he is. Do I play Magic the Gathering at all? Nope. I've never played it. I've never been a big TCG card game kind of person. I don't know. Maybe I would enjoy. I just haven't ever given it really a shot. Did I name this? No. It's called Foot 2. Wish.reb. Get yourself a .reb domain today. Get over here. Get over here. Yes. 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 God, I love this. Bring him down a little bit. Get that. Bring him over a little bit. Yeah. The text on this one is so fucked. Wait. When I resize it, is it resizing for all of them? Are they all referencing the same mesh instance? Oh, they so are. That's fine. That's fine. That's definitely what's happening, though. I've just always been so zoomed in. Oh, that's funny. I was like, okay, and now that's lined up well. Great. We don't have time. Ship it. It's fine. I can just stretch it out so it's likely to fit more stuff. They don't have collision on them, so it's not going to break anything. This one was... This is... The Story of a Girl. This is The Point. The Point. Self-reflection dash chat. This you by Evelyn Silverman. Medium. Medium rare. 0.24. Are we still a submit? If you've finished it already, then yes. But if you have an idea and you haven't started yet, I kindly ask that you not. I mean, by all means, you can make it and drop it into the Barry Court, into the Arts and Crafts channel. I would love to see it. You can tweet it at me, whatever works best for you. But in terms of getting it into this project, I need to cap it in the interest of just being able to work on other stuff. But I do really, really appreciate it. Cannot thank you all enough. Yeah, let me just wiggle these around rather than resizing them. Oops. And actually, I could like rotate it and then rotate the text. That weirdly makes sense to me. It's also kind of funny to just have this big block. Actually, having it kind of sticking out of the floor is kind of neat. Like, I could imagine that in a real gallery. There's this little thing sticking on the ground that has the info on it. Just this one gets that, though. No one else gets that. Those are fine. Those are fine. That's fine. Barhox is kind of clipping. We can rotate this one, too. Okay, fine. You also get to rotate. Do. Great. And these are fine. Yeah, we can nudge that a bit. Is that the end? Oh, there's more. You can clip through the wall a bit as a tree. Who am I kidding? You can clip through the wall if you want. How are we doing over here? Those don't have credits. They don't need them. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That's clipping a bit. Whoop. Whoa, ooh, oh. Hey, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa. All right. Good. And yeah, these are all clipping now. Don't think this will fit on a rotot. What if it's at an angle? That's kind of funny. Also, I could just shrink it down and increase the font size. I could just, because the local transform shouldn't affect all of them. Lock that scale. Yeah, that's fine. That works. It's more embedded in the wall, though. Yup. And then bring up the font to like 18. Does that balance out? Yeah, that seems about maybe a tiny bit more. 20. Okay. And eggplant with a stinky earring. Just go all the way into the wall and then bring the text back over. Good. All right. Back to whatever the fuck I was doing. The points is good. Is good. All right. Pingu jump scare. Sorry for the Pingu jump scare. When you newt. When you got a newt. Okay. That's all the ones that I opened in my browser. Let me check Gam, because he had a bunch that I missed. So there's these, and those, and those. And those, got all those. Oh. This is... well done. Well done. I'm mad. Well done. You? Oh, these are all... that's... point. This is gonna be called sus. Fuck. It's really good. Should I shrink it down a little bit more? God damn it. Your cat said nyah. Not nyah, I went nyah. Like I had something in its throat. Okay. No. Yeah. Bring it on. In. Too many of these have to be
rotated to make feet.
This was composition. Composition by Hyperium. Red, blue, and yellow paint MS on Windows. Move that to the line. Current year. I'm mad at that part. Good. Cool. There you go. Good. Who's next? I got that one. Ugh, shit. What the fuck, y'all? Okay. We have that. Paints in current year. It's good. Okay. This one will be your reward if you actually make it all the way down to this corner. In which case, maybe I move over the... Well, maybe I have room for another small one there. This one needs to be a little bit bigger. Okay. Twitch smiley. Oh, I should just have a portrait of a Twitch smile. That's not an invitation to make something. Stop. Oh, it's called image. Yeah, I already have it selected. Don't rotate. Rotate this way. Yes, good. That's just it. There. This is incredible. Napoleon. Napoleon. Self-portrait artist chat, yeah. I made this. Who? Me. Let's copy this one over. Oop. This was... Holy shit. I just saw the one by OxyB. Oh. I see Eric's... The name of Eric's GLB. We'll get to that once we're done with all the art. The 2D art. Blend file in the Discord. It says content is no longer available. Yo, we got a gulb? Any gulbs in the chat? This was... Napoleon Bonaparte by Atlas Neko. The medium is lipstick on napkin, if you believe it. That's really impressive. Excellent use of that medium. Bonaparte. Beautiful. Let's bring it down a little bit. There you go. Good. Oh my god. Holy shit. Fuck. We're nearly done with 2D. We're so close. Thank you. Thank you all. Got this one from OxyB. Also, I can do a quick loop. If I forgot anyone's, please let me know. Obviously, I want to include them all. I'm a clock. Go and get me. This one can go on this side, or maybe on this wall. Let's just do it on the side, because I already have this selected. Bring it here. And that's the same image. What was it? Prize bar. A prized bar. Why, yes, it is. Okay. Let's just maybe that up a bit. There you go. Actually, I kind of want to crop in the bottom a little bit more. Yeah. There you go. So you can get more of that beautiful image on display. It did the thing where it was snapping and it shouldn't. I don't know if it must be a bug. Okay. I'm accepting chat art. I have stopped accepting chat art because we have a whole fucking... I mean, to be fair, it looks like a gallery now. It didn't before. It was just some bare fucking walls. Like, this is cool. But holy shit, it's a lot of stuff. Sometimes controller shift, I believe. Yeah, so what you can do, right, is as you're sliding something around, if you hold control, or if it's you hold shift when you click it, or while you're holding it, you can hit control. And you can also hit Y to toggle snapping here on the top. So if you have snapping on, you don't have to press anything. A lot of times I have snapping off. Actually, I have both. But sometimes I'm like, oh, I don't want snapping on, and then I click and drag and it is snapping, or vice versa. I have snapping on and it's smooth, and I'm not touching control or shift, and I'm like, what's going on? Anyway, just a minor thing, doesn't really matter. Get this over here. Yeah. And whoop. And whoop. That's good. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Arts and Crafts channel is a great place to share stuff you've made or works in progress or whatever it may be. A lot of extremely talented people on there. This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. And she looked so sad when this art looked at her, and then she looked at it and went, ugh. Oxy B, prize bar. This is actually all on canvas. If you knew, which you didn't, but you know now. I'll put this in there. Hey, that's good. That looks good. Okay. Did I forget anyone? I think it just toggles. Maybe it is a toggle. Hey, look, he's doing the thing where he's laggy. And it's better now. I have no idea why. Bam. Pow, boom. Bam. Yay. Ah, fuck. Shrimp. It's actually kind of neat that they're unlit. I can probably change their shader so they actually accept the lighting. But it's kind of nice having them just pop off the... I don't have to light them all. This is the thing. Which would be nice. Maybe if I keep working on this, might be worth looking into adding actual lighting and stuff. Oh, get a sick jump! Yeah! This game is good, actually. I made a really good game all by myself. Bonk. That one looked like it was clipping through the wall already. Oh, there he goes. I'll fill a means ship post chats at home my beer. Yeah, no kidding. Yo, Lovesick. Heard about your stream earlier. Congrats on the affiliate anniversary. And then, of course, the best stream of all. It's so good in here. I need to, okay, right now, I need to add a ramp to get out of there. Or just even a box. Because, yeah, you get stuck in there. Let's, okay, close this out. Funny words on the back of paintings. You stop right now. You stop this instant. I'll just publish this code on GitHub, and then you can make pull requests where you're like, I added 50,000 things, and I'll be like, denied. And you'll be like, why did I do all that? And I'll be like, exactly. Physics objects, no. Static objects, yes. Let's just grab this. No, let's just make a new CSG polygon. Secret ramp. There you go. Is this in the static object? It is. That's fine. Bring it over here. Yeah. And let's delete one of them verts. Like this one. That's fine. Rotate. And... Actually, I want to... Actually, does this work? Can I just take this point and drag it back? Oh, you sure can. And it goes negative. Neat. This is a good engine, actually. Oh, it doesn't line up perfectly. What is that? 1.45? 1.44. That's good enough. And then, make it like, I don't know. Blit. Actually, I do kind of want to make it a little shallower. I think it's more fun. And is that centered? It's like that. Yeah, it looks to be centered. Good. All right. Now the microwave room is ADA accessible. That was the goal. And does this have collision on it? I don't think so. Or is there the enable use collision? It's right there. CSG boxes just have a collision toggle. Okay. Did I forget anyone's art that they already submitted? Centered enough for government work. Let me double check what Gam has sent me. So I got this. I think mine didn't. Which one was yours? Oh, the Scream. The Scream. Because I grabbed Moonwing Scrim. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Gam. Appreciate it. Where are we putting this? Right here. Perfect. Here. Scrim. And this was img. Nope. And beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you. Sorry I missed it. But we're back. We're so back. And let's get it labeled. Oh, that's nice and centered. Look at that. Brings it down a little bit. Good. And in here. Hi, Tom. Also, sweet cheapest. Things have. I want to say things have taken a turn, but they've taken a turn for the better. It's just also. Yeah, it's a lot. All right. The Scrim by Not a Werewolf. So good. Scribbles on Canvas. 2024. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. You deserve some enrichment. See the boys. The boys. Okay. All right. Okay. 2 hours of this art's too good not to make another painting project. Not to, just keep it going. Just keep it going. Okay. Let's grab some things. So one of the things I got was a dot blend from Penguin Montanari of the Thinker. And I think you can just put blend files into Godot and it knows what to do with them, but we'll find out. I might have to open up the file and export it. Can you do a gallery walk? I mean, yeah, every time I fly through the level is effectively a very fast walk. But yeah, we can do that. That's probably props. Let's make a new folder in this. If the names of things aren't organized, at least the hierarchy of the folders are a bit. Models. Let's say I put David in there. It's thinking. It's re-importing. It's fine. And then let's grab thinker.blend. Will it? Both blend and globe, but they have their quirks. Oh. I did just save before I imported it. Unexpected status. Something got cranky. Condition. Res is valid is true. Why? Not res is valid is true. Can't open. Let's delete. Oh, huh? Eh? What? Whoa. I had to re-import it to delete it. Let's try opening the file. My computer has been virused. Oh, the blend file just won't open. I think somehow I got corrupted. Weird. Huh. Well, Penguin, if you want, you can export the model as a .glb and then post that instead of the .blend. Because that should also work. It's just one of the built-in export options. We'll give that a shot. If you don't mind. But that is strange. It also... Gam sent me Eric's .glb. You try taking out, blowing it, and putting it back in? Is the blend scene corrupted? It's like I can't even open the .blend file with Blender. So something's cranky, and I don't know what it is. I can also try just downloading it again. Let me grab that link again. Fresh download. .blend. Let me just open the blend file. It opens Blender, and then Blender closes. So yeah, something's angering there. I'll poke at it. Yeah, I should be able to open the blend file, so that's why I'm like, something... You can also try uploading again? Maybe part of it got corrupted during the upload? That's very strange. Thank you. This is what Eric made. The file is titled Perfectly Carved Hams. .glb. Oh, and it's got a stone texture. Let me get this. Static objects. Where did David wind up? Yeah. He's under the David. Because he's a physics object, right. This will also be a physics object, won't it? So I guess I need to make a rigid body. I haven't seen the model yet. I'm building up the suspense. Music change that. I got a couple copyright claims for some Bottom Rush Cyberpunk music. Not legit claims. Copyright trolls stealing the soundtrack. So I've been avoiding that OST for a bit, unfortunately. I know. It makes me mad. And the developers at Reptile Team were just like, we've been trying and we give up. Like, it's a Hydra. It's rough. Yeah. Anyway, let's make a rigid body and call this Hams rigid body. And inside of that is going to be Hams. And let's move it out of the way. Hey, Eric. What the fuck? Oop. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay. Hams Part 2. Your rigid body is absurd. That's funny. Ugh. Alright. I think this has to replace David as the most important thing in the statue gallery. Goodbye, Michelangelo. You have been replaced. Literally who? This wide base. I don't know where he's gonna go. Just fucking who cares? Throw him in the garbage. Show me the hams! Get him. Over here. My god. I mean, first of all, what I'm realizing is that he needs to be... I just noticed the fucking, like, stuff. That's so... Eric! Holy shit. Oh, that's so good. I realize it needs to be in, like, the middle so you can, like, go around it and see it from all angles. You know? God damn it. Okay. All right. No. Oh, the ridge body's here. Okay. So he needs to be reset. Move the whole thing as a unit. Fuck. What is the rotation you want to see when you walk in? Maybe it's slightly askew. Maybe it's like that. Shit. I'll add like a spotlight onto it. Ass first. Hear me out. Dolly. Like it's on a dolly track? What do you mean? 45 face forward? Like this? Or you mean face forward meaning more... Gotta have the quarter turn. Well, yeah, you gotta have a bit of the butt. Rotating at all times. You want it on a turnstile. Okay, yeah. Now you had it. More like that. More just a hint of cheek. Subtle warm light underneath it. Wait, yeah, we can worry about the lighting in a minute. What it's telling me to do is that I need to finish figuring this out and giving this a rigid body and applying physics to it. Because then we could repurpose that. Okay, yeah, that's what we need to do. Put on a Lazy Susan. Tasteful side butt. Lincoln Arts and Crafts. Oh, you got that updated. Yeah, let me see if this works. Updated dot blend. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Get that in there. I decimated. Maybe that helps. Hopefully. No! Error importing. But why? It just says error. Crashed for me. Can you try just exporting the model instead of the entire .blend file? Yeah, what Gam said. In the file export dropdown, there will be an option for .glb, and that'll package the model up. But, give that a go. And if that does... Stab it. Stab it. If that doesn't work, then... fuck. Maybe version differences. Maybe, but it's weird that it doesn't open in Blender. And Blender just crashes. So something's funky in there. I don't know. Is Blender just something you have to save in your own system, or having to set up a pathway for the .blend files? Yeah, I do have the .blend thing set up, because it was yelling at me about it before. But the fact that I can't open the .blend file with Blender, let alone Godot, tells me that's a problem with the file itself. Uploaded GLB, sweet. That worked? Let's give it a go. Let's give it a shot. I wanna see a .glob. You better believe that it's a GLB. Where did it go? It seems to have worked. It's working. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes! So if this is the decimated one and you want to try sending the first one, if you still have it, as a .glb, that might also work. What if I just drop them in? Yes! Holy shit. Incredible. Truly a work of art. Yeah. This is so good. It's also cheeked up. Damn it. Him thunkin'! Kind of like Decimated Warner, actually. I mean, this looks rad with the faceted kind of look. It's cool. Does it also dell time and does it ook? I would like to redirect the question to the artist. Penguin, does it oop? Okay, I will add that momentarily. I want to get this thing rigid bodifying. Spin platform. So that's the mesh. Let's make a rigid body. We'll call this spin platform. This is just the mesh. Put that in there. And then it needs a collision in the same shape as the cylinder. New cylinder shape. And the cylinder needs to match this, which is 3.5. 0.5 height. I love that these are in different locations. It's like, wait, why are you here? That makes sense, because that's elsewhere. Where's that transform? There we go. I was like, how come I'm not seeing this? Okay. That is fine. The height, the radius is also good. Oh no, it's the thing in the middle. That's what I'm looking at. Okay. Oh, didn't I give this a collider? I did. Remove that. And Barbazar can stay. There we go. So now the radius needs to go. I was getting myself real confused. Radius needs to be, the radius is 3. There. And then, oh, but I can't reduce the geometry of it. How could I make... I guess I could I make a, can you use a CSG as collision? Let's see. If I add a CSG cylinder and I remove this, it yells at me. Needs collision shape 3D or collision polygon 3D. What if I do a collision polygon? How does that work? Collision polygon. Provides a thickened polygon shape, a prism. Does this work? Size 1. So what is it doing? It's mad? Why are you mad? An empty polygon has no effect on collision. Yeah, I know. So yeah, I want to increase the element size. Can I? Okay, there's a shape. I've never done this before, so I'm like, what? I can't move it because it's a child of the spin. Let's move the spin. Move it out of the way. Collision, fighting polygon collision. Can I rotate it? What? Huh? Why is it? Huh? What? Huh? Why is... Because that's where I put everything? Why is it so offset? Why are you all the way over there? Why? And now it's... Okay. Add element. Where is this element? Add another one. And let's say that's 2, 0. And another one that's like 1. So there's my guy. And then margin. The hell is margin? There's collision collision margin. Okay. So they should all be the same Y amount. But how do I change how... Oh, the depth is here. But how do I change the axis of the depth? To rotate it. So it's down there on the ground. It's stretching out that way. I'm like, I want to build out a shape and then extrude it up. But maybe this is over my head, and we would get lost in the weeds, and maybe we just collision shape and put down a cylinder, and it's just not gonna line up exactly 1-to-1. And we say that's good enough. What do we say to the god of Game Jam? We say it's good enough. Ship it. Okay. I could also increase the resolution of the mesh. I just liked it being kind of low poly. It seemed to fit. Yeah, that's low poly, but maybe like 14. What can I get away with? 12? Maybe 10? 10's starting to push it. Maybe that's fine. All right. Works for me. We say it's within tolerances. Exactly. If Bethesda would ship it, it's good enough. Okay. Let me remove this script. Attach script. Let's make a new script. Or we just attach it onto this. That's fine. And Spin platform. Spin. Okay. And Spin is gonna instead get a reference to... No, it has the rigid body. It is the rigid body. So instead of this, we don't need that. We're going to have a physics process where we are going to apply... It's not apply. What is it? It is apply. Why am I not getting a reference to... It just works. Do I need to call self dot apply? Where do I get the rigid body? If I am a rigid body. Extends no 3D. Yeah, there's the problem. Was I using... When did I repurpose this? What did I have this on it? That was doing a spin. Because that was like, oh, that's broken. What did I make spin? I made the light spin. How do you click on a light? It's fine. Light. You. Okay, maybe you get to keep that and I'll just make a new script. I thought I could reuse that and be a little sneaky about it. No. Huh? The what? There you are. There he is. This is spooky. What you got in here? There you go. That's some shit. Whoa! Hey, Kuchu. Hello. Thanks for the raid. I don't know what I'm doing. We're jamming out. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. Go back to the script. Go back. Close the docs. Spin platform. I'll just bring this back. And it's fine. We don't need a ready function. Get rid of this. Alright. That's just our simple little spin script. Let's make a new script. I'm making a tiny little game jam game. Just a little project for fun. Not part of a larger game jam happening elsewhere. Where did my spin? There, my spin. I'm making a bunch of dumb stuff, basically. So let's remove this, and we'll make a new script. We'll call it Physics Spin. That makes sense. That can go in levels or in props. Did I put the other one in levels? Yeah, I did. Why not? Okay, now because it extends rigid body, now I've accessed rigid body. I got myself confused, thank you. So we'll make a variable spin speed and set that to 2.0, so it's a float. And then in here, now I should be able to apply, there it is, apply torque, right? Isn't it torque? Torquemada? Constant. Is it constant torque? What's constant torque do? The body's total constant rotation applied each physics update. See, add constant torque. Adds a constant rotation of force without affecting position. That keeps getting applied. Perfect. So I want add constant torque. So, add constant torque of vector 3. So is it vector 3 dot up is the axis I want to rotate around? What does it want? It takes in torque as a vector 3. Is that one? Let's just see what this does. Sometimes vector 3s, when it comes to rotations, also it's like when it causes accelerator out of control, well, it's adding a constant rotational force. To me, is it adding it? Well, we'll find out. Maybe it'll spin faster. I don't know. Let's move this inbounds so I can see it. Is this gonna explode everything? No, it's fine. Actually, is this gonna fall with gravity? I have so many questions about what this is gonna do, if anything. It does fall with gravity. Oh. Hey, good news. It is, in fact... I am adding the constant force every frame. You're right. You're right. I thought it was... When it said add, I thought it's like... What made sense in my head was that if I applied as a one-time rotation, it'll spin for a bit and slow down and stop. So I want to be applying a constant amount every frame, but I don't want to be adding onto it. I just want to apply it. Right? Maybe. Maybe. But it was the right axis. I'm gonna comment this out and say uncomment for a very good time. And then let's see what other torque I got. Is it just apply torque? Apply spatial force time dependent meant to be applied to every physics update. So maybe I just want to apply torque. The 3 dot up time spin speed. Let's try this. Also, if I get it to work in the rigid body settings, I can make sure it never adjusts its position. Well, I could I could animate it. The whole point is I want it to have physics. So this is not spinning it. Do I need to make spin speed really big? Or is it something else? Animating objects can be physical? Well, at the very least, this makes sense in my brain because I don't have to animate different objects. I can just drop the script on it and then make it spin with physics. I guess, yeah, you can make it like a kinematic rigid body and animate it, and then I'll work with stuff. Why is this not rotating now? Cap the speed of constant torque? It's hard to cap speed with physics. As far as I know, you can be like, if it's spinning over this speed, now apply like extra dampening. But it's not like normal movement. Or you can be like, just don't make it go faster than this. Okay, instead of apply torque, impulse is time dependent. Adding impulse to every movie for any force. Still using simulating one-time impacts. What if I try a different axis, like forward, and you add weight? It also could just be it's not spinning enough to circumvent whatever friction. Yeah, it started to kind of wobble. So I think it is actually working. It just needs... Maybe it's just colliding with the ground. Okay, this is stupid. And it's probably gonna break. I just kind of need to confirm it first. Yeah. He does seem to be speeding up. Good music for it, though. Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, God, he's loose! Oh, fuck! Get back here! Get back! Ah! Ah! Oh, he's making me spin! This is why physics is fun. Oh! Oh! If stream goes down and it crashes my computer, it'll all be worth it. Okay. Alright. So... if I go into the rigid body's settings... Is it in solver? Is it in angular? Constant forces? Wait, is this what I want? Total concentration force applied during each physics update. Wait, do I not even need code? Can you just do this? Oh yeah, pass. Is this actually is this what I think it is? Kilograms meters squared? I don't know what this is. 5 of that in the Y. Okay. What about 5 in the Z? What about 0 make this 50? Well, shit. You don't need code to make rigid bodies do dumb things? So it does keep adding it over time. So how do I apply a constant force without adding onto it? Adding constant torque once would work. Constant torque increases the amount of torque to add each physics update. You're so right. You're so right. Because it's constant. It says it in the name. So put this in ready. So if I do this and just I maybe don't need this. Yeah, hold on. Reset this to 0. Wait. I need to increase the spin speed to like 100. Oh, but it's happening in ready, so I actually would need to reset the scene. Let's just say 200. Because if it's spinning fast, but then it's not, it is speeding up. Why is it getting faster? It's only being set one time. That's fun when things fall in and it kind of... I like how when I bonk into it, it just makes the ball start spinning. That's really fun. Good. Just make it move slow so no one notices and gradually speeding up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like a Beyblade. Just calling the method in ready instead of process? What do you mean? I'm already just calling it in ready. Which just happens once. Human air hockey. Because these are constant forces, and I said it and it was speeding it up, so... Axis lock. This is what I was looking for, though. I want to lock the position, and I can also lock angular X and Z. Because then it'll reach hyperspeed, but it won't actually move around. In fact, physics don't apply to it. It's getting so fast. Oh god. It's scary. It's like I've made a particle accelerator inside of my game. But it accelerates a Barvatar model to the speed of sound. It's well beyond the speed of sound. Yeah. Oh. Okay. The amount of torque to add each physics update. It's speeding up more than the amount it's slowing down from friction. Well, if I'm locking all these forces and it's not actually touching the ground, maybe we can get away with a smaller spin speed? Making a damn zoetrope. Yeah, it still speeds up. Just want constant angular velocity, no torque. Well, shit, you're so right. Is there a type of constant angular velocity? You don't listen to by physics. You don't know me. You can't tell me what to do. Is this a one-time thing, or do I actually want to be applying... Like, let me see what it says about angular velocity. Rigid-wise rotational velocity in radians per second, which can be get and set. So that's... maybe something I can just set? Angular velocity equals spin speed? Oh, probably dot y. Is the other sub-functions on this? Yeah. Dot y. That's fine. I need a different OST. We're getting to the end of Void Stranger music. I want this in my brain. Set angular damp. Make it damp. I don't know. There you go. How about some Hades? What does this do? If you want to spin at a constant speed, then the angular velocity should work if there are no other forces acting on it. Oh, he's going. He's getting faster. Why is he getting faster? I don't have any constant forces applied. If I just make this 2. Why is he starting off that fast? It's just 2. What if I make that 1? Now I'm getting more confused. My spin speed is 100 per frame. So I need to make this number very, very, very small. is that? It's set at 100 in the inspector. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot that the inspector takes priority. Thank you. This should be a little bit more manageable. Hey, great. Is this gonna speed up, though? It will, right? Because the 100 was speeding up. So why is it speeding up? Set the velocity every frame so friction doesn't slow it down. So just... Instead of ready... I should do it in a physics process. Let's do it down here. Angular velocity dot y equals spin speed. Get rid of this. And then every single frame it'll be setting its velocity, so it shouldn't speed up. That's still a bit too fast to be able to tell. At 20. Constant plus damping should get you in an equilibrium. I could apply more damping. More dampy. Okay, I'm gonna watch him for a minute, see if he speeds up. This can be game dev sometimes. Is he I think it's speeding up. I can't tell. Can we easier print out the speed and do it by eye? Yeah, it's smart though. Dude. Let me build a little bridge. No, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Shao seems to be staying constant. Yep. Actually, that's a very good way to check, isn't it? Because you would see it kind of changing its phase. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. What do you mean? The game's lying to you. I have every idea what I'm doing. This is good. Okay. Maybe this is fine. Let's set it to 2. Perfectly framed with the text of the entrance, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I wanna see. Yep, wait. Jump. Get a jump. There we go. Yay, it's working with physics. It's moving me around. This is a great day. This is a very good day. Okay. We got there in the end. Thank you for all of your help. So, let's put this back into the fun zone. And... I did kind of want to listen to the Hades 2 soundtrack, but I decided that, that would constitute spoilers for people that haven't played it yet. I didn't want to do that. That seems... Actually, can this clip through the floor without it blowing everything up? Let's find out. Because I locked its position, but it still had... Seeing the hams phase through the floor is so sad. Let's see. How are we doing in here? Oh, looks like it's working. The collision doesn't get super angry. You're a good bean. I'm trying. Oh, he's doing a bounce. That might be from it clipping into the floor. Yeah, I'll raise it up a little bit more. Just like a tiny schmidgen. That's Z, right? No, that's Y. Minus 0.07? Whoa. Minus 0.88. Minus 0.78. Minus 0.75. Minus 0.7. That's fine. It's slightly hovering, but who's gonna know? Could possibly make the Barbatar inside the ball ragdoll objects constantly flopping as roll. Maybe. You're not the first person to suggest that idea. And my issue... Yeah, that's smoother. Yeah! Yeah! I didn't expect it to make the ball roll. It makes sense. But he just looks like we're breakdancing now. Maglev tech. Yeah, it's hovering on magnets. Yeah, so right now the Barbatar inside the ball is just a child of the sphere. Just in just grabbing its position and rotation every frame. There's no code running on it. Godot has a built-in ragdoll maker that I haven't messed with yet. I want to, because Barbatar being a ragdoll makes me happy. Yeah, my concern is that, for one, it would be a whole rabbit hole for me to fall down right now at this late hour. For two, he would definitely be clipping through the ball as he flops around. And I maybe could, like, make the sphere that he's inside of with physics smaller. But if it's too small, it'll start to look weird, like he's in a tiny little ball inside the bigger ball. I don't know. I would definitely want to try it in the future just to see. I need to add a collider onto this Barbatar. Because... collision... Let's give him, like, a capsule, probably. Bring it up. Bring it down. And, yeah, just the body. Just the body needs collision. There you go. Oh, wait, why is it mad at me? What did I do? Why are you mad at me? Only ships provide a collision shape to collision object or add a node. Only use it to add... Give him a shape. Man, Brown. Why? So because it's just a child of the model of the node, how do I just add a collider? Do I also need to add a static body 3D, an area 3D? I guess I could add an area 3D, because then that's not gonna actually do anything. Or should I add it? No, that's that. Yeah. Just do this. Add an area 3D, put them in the middle, and then add a collision to that of a capsule. And now it's not yelling at me. That works. I'm not used to thinking about colliders like that. I'm like, just add a collider. Add a collider to the collider. Collider's all the way down. And Godot's like, I only want a collider in these situations. So, Godot project, yeah. So, how we doing? So now, oh, why is that? Is his collider somehow not rotating with the physics? Probably not. Or is it because I forgot the thing I keep forgetting, which is in here, collision mask 2. Maybe that's it? Super Barry Ball? Pretty much. Could be a layers thing, or something else I'm forgetting, or he's just not rotating with it. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Yeah, that's something other than... Because layers is just like... Without the layers, it means that Barbatar will still bonk on his stuff. He just won't apply physics to them, which I don't really want in this case. So, I don't know. I don't know. He's a ghost. I think he's probably just not rotating because he's a child of the platform. And it's clearly updating his visuals. So I don't know. He should have a static body, not an area. It's also possible I don't know what I'm doing. Let's try a static body. Static? Static body. 3D physics of body that can't be moved by external force and moved manually. It doesn't affect other bodies in its path. That sounds like it won't. Well, I guess it's a child, so it should move? I don't know. Collision. Well, let's see. Capsule. Bring it up. Bring it up. There you go. Happy to see you creating. Thank you. I like making stuff. It's fun when I can do it on stream and not just share the process, but have chat as part of the experience. Okay. And we're spinning, and we're spinning, and we're... Yeah, oh, there it is. You're right, it needs to be static body. So, as I said, area bodies are just meant for, like... It would be the equivalent of a trigger volume in Unity, where it's more about defining a shape of being like, I want to detect things entering and leaving the space, less about actual, like, physics interactions. But I figure if you are adding a collision to an area, then doesn't that just turn it into collision? I guess not. Cool. We helped. You guys have been a big help. Okay, back to hams. Now, I can just dupe the spin. Dupe the spin platform. Remove the barbatar and such from in there. Don't need any of that. Wait, I do still want the mesh for the spin, not barbatar. And then statue, spin, platform. Bring it around. I might not get as far as, I might bring it down. Oh, there it is. I might not get to the point of detecting when things have hit the floor and turning into an actual video game today. I'll probably just call it as, like, it works. And then grab you. Actually, I want to... Has no shape, considering collision shape. Right. Let's add a collider. Maybe a count. Maybe it's no, probably a box. It's probably easier. Just even rough it out. Is that? There's that there. Yeah. Oh, that is. Let's go down to there. Yep. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, ideally, I would, you know, put together a better mesh around it and have different ones to make it seem like it's more top-heavy. This is good enough for now. I'm up a bit. And then this. Let's reduce the size. Let's make it 2 by 2. Yeah. Yeah. And then make the spin speed 1. Which shouldn't affect this one if I... Nope, that's still 2. How's this? Does this work? I don't know. Yes, it does. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. He should be centered on it, though. Or is he being pulled to the edge by physics? Oh. No! Okay. Why is that happening? Do they not have the same position? Let's see. Position is 0.3 on the Y. Minus 22.1. Exactly. He is at minus 22.1. Now that's centered. Also, I need to make sure he has the correct mask so we can bonk him. Can he stay like that? Yeah, that's why I think if he's perfectly centered, he should stay until we poke him. Because the math wouldn't have anywhere to pull him. It does look like it's pulling him, though. I might not have made the collision shape symmetrical. Let me fix that. Yeah, it's all fucked. It's just... The height is fine. 1.5. Because if I make it asymmetrical... let's just remove it. Add a new one. Beep, 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 beep. Wait. Can I... Is this legal? No. What if I go into editable children? And then grab the mesh. And then create a single convex collision sibling? Can I use this as the collision? Oh, that's more expensive than it just being a cube. Also, it's off balance, so it's also probably gonna fall over. Use Tears of the Kingdom glue? I could. So this is also gonna probably get off center. Oh, huh? Huh? Oh, the collision for the rotating platform is still here. I don't think he's moving though. He is wobbling a bit. But I should be able to knock him over. Yeah. 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 Oh. What? Yeah. Oh. And he's good. Yeah. He really doesn't need... You can barely even tell that it's slightly more accurate collision. For a project this small, it doesn't matter, but normally you don't like... You're not supposed to use complicated meshes for collision. God, beautiful, though. Okay. Maybe instead of that, go back to plan A. First of all, the base collision shape needs to go down to radius of 2. Shoutouts to whoever realized I didn't do that and was like yelling at the computer the whole time. Collision shape. Height was like 3. Bring it up. Bam, 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 bam. What's that? 3.2. That seems, 3.1. And then bring it down. Let it be known that there's better ways to do literally every step of this situation. 1.9, 1.95, 1.98, 1.97. There you go. Just barely. Actually, I'd rather have it clip into the floor very slightly. The other way. 1.98. What? Positive. 1.98. Because if it clips very slightly on the floor, then that just will look a little better. Montage runs edible children. Editable. Enunciation is my passion. And then for the X, 1.5, 1.8. Yeah, maybe. And then 1.8 that away. Just make him a big cube. Big cube in it. Cube in it. All right. But now let's watch him spin for a bit. See if he shouldn't go anywhere until we fuck with it, though. This is incredible. I kind of want him to spin the other. Do I want him to spin the other way? I don't know. It's really good, though. It's really good, though. Can't believe the new monkey ball. I really did. I'll support David in the corner here. I can move David back over to this. But, oh, huh? Wait. I spent all that time fucking around. Oh, I might have knocked like this over into that. Was he moving? I'm just gonna roll around for a bit and come back. You gotta rotate ass first. I'm just bouncing around, having a grand old time, playing my favorite video game that I made by myself in a box of scraps. In a box of scraps. I think I must have just set some physics for him. No, I think he is getting off center. Yeah, he's definitely getting... Okay. So it starts out real slow, but then over time he does. And dead. Huh. So what could I do to stick him on there better? I don't know. Without some very janky solution of like, he's a child of the platform until you hit him, and then it pops him out to no longer have that connection. Like, that's gonna lock the position until collision. Could do that. That's actually doing that way is probably not. Because I could go to hams, go to axis lock, lock his position. And that should be good. Just let rotation. Yeah. Oh, but he's not rotating. Because it was... He's not touching it. That's why. We just bring him down a scooch. Just scooch him down a schmidge. Oh, we're staring through the matrix. Turn off that. He needs to touch it. Just barely. Add a bit of force each face up there that pushed it towards the center. That would be very janky. Still not touching it. Yeah, see, I don't have snapping on. And yet, if I just do it again, now it's no longer snapping. I need the blue and the orange to kiss. Wait, no, the orange is also going with them. Make the blue right there. Could fake the rotation. I could fake it, but I made it all physics for a reason. Because it's funny. Oh, if I bonk him, that gets him on there. Actually, what I could do, lift him back up, let him fall. Let him fall. We want a script on this bad boy. Statue activation. That makes sense to me. In levels is fine. Let's just print out our current global position .y. So I only care about his height. So he's gonna fall real quick, and then he lands at 0.09641. Okay. So that'd be here. That's where he's sitting. So what if I do that? Is he gonna explode or is he mad? No, he's fine. But now can I lock his position and it'll be fine? I could also not lock his Y and just let him wobble roll on that axis. Yeah, it's still not enough. What if... Yeah, I could leave, not the Z axis, the Y axis. I just don't want him to leave that spot. So then he falls onto it. Oh, hey, there it is. Okay. All right. I don't have to worry about him being super precise. He can still fall onto it. Okay, but then in the script, I can say, where is your signal, sir? On body entered. Connect that up. Where did it go? That's not where I wanted it. I should have read what it said. Let's just disconnect this. Delete this. On body entered. Right, it grabbed a random picture frame. Where is... There's so much shit in this scene. I want hams. Hams. Connect to hams. There it is. Okay. Could always this Y in Union realize it gets confusing. Yep. A lot of things have broken my brain. I kind of like Y on the Z-axis. Actually, I think Unity does have Y on the Z-axis. Sorry, that doesn't make any sense. Y on the up axis. I like it because if you think about it as a 2D game, you have X and Y, as Y is up, so it's consistent between 3D and 2D. So when body enter the hams, I already have this code somewhere for the picture frame, or I did. That's fine. I can just if body dot is in group, I think the group is in a player group. Where is he? Where is he? He's not in a group. Why are you not in a group? Oh, that's in the group. Because that's the actual colliding object. That's why. Okay, so if body is in the player group, then what are the hams? Level. Hams. So, axis lock, linear X dot or equals false. Is this considered a bool? It is. Cool. And is false going to be unchecked? Axis, lock, linear. Z is false. Maybe this will work. Let's see. And yeah, it does. Although it's not wanting to leave its spot. Is it? Did I do it wrong? I want to set the. Nope. Huh? Something is not right. I don't need these. Ham's too thick. Something Y is going on. Let's print. Yeah, you did it, smart guy. Make sure I'm even doing that step correctly. No. So it's not finding the player. Why not? Let's print body dot, no. Outside of this, print body dot name. So I can get the name of what I'm bonking into. Something got mad because that's not supposed to be there. Unable to write. Oh, because it's still running. I've run into that before. I'm like, what do you mean you can't save the game? It's because it crashed and is technically still running. And yeah. I'm not colliding with it? You can't just ask Spurf was bracket. What do you think this is? What do you mean I'm not colliding with it? I clearly am. What if I turn these off? Is locking the axes breaking stuff? Beep. No, it's just I'm doing something wrong. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Is it because I want on body entered to come from the collision mesh? That's not... No, I want it from the rigid body. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing? I know I'm tired and hungry, but we're close to being in a state where I can be like, this is good enough. Where I feel like we accomplished something today. I have with the... Was in the player? No, it was with the hanging props. I have an on-body entered. Where I'm like, hey, do some stuff. The object in the collider? I think it depends. Because this is my guy. What if he's not on the thing? He's just off on the side over there. And script on body entered body dot name print. I just want to see. But also, it just fell to the ground, and it's not saying, hey, I just collided with the floor. So something's weird with you. What's going on with your layers? Yeah, he's masking that? What did I do wrong? Extends rigid body. Yes. Isn't the right value to change. I'm stumped at an earlier step. Because it's just not detecting collisions. For some reason. That's the collision. Yeah, there's no signal for that. It's gotta be the rigid body. Does steps conflict? I don't know what would be conflicting. Turn it off and on again. Prints, I'm ready to see the script's running at all. Yeah, I could do that. Funk ready. Print. Hi, Luigi. Yeah, that's working. Hi. What the heck? Put him back on there. Instead of entering, must check touching, not the same. What if, fish mode. I don't know. Is the collider so big the players never intersect with the rigid body? Well, the rigid body's collision is the collision shape. Like, if I delete this, it'll be like, I don't have a collision shape. This root node has no shape. The rigid body by itself is a point. And it's just going, what am I looking to tell me when I've intersected with something? And that's what the shape is. So, I can make it smaller. Just make it 1 on all axes, so it's smaller. Yeah, still nothing. Well, I don't know. Something's mad. But maybe I need to have dinner and a fresh pair of eyes to figure out why this is not. Did I just set up the signal wrong? Did I do something stupid with the signal? I disconnect it, delete it, save. We have hams selected, specifically hams. Body entered. Emitted when a collision with another physics body or grid map occurs. Requires contact monitor be set to true. That's the step I always fucking forget. I'm good. I'm back. I think it's in the solver. Contact monitor, look for 1. God damn it. Not sure work. God dang it. I always forget. I've done this like 10 times in the last couple days. Well, it still isn't. Why not? Maybe I need to increase max contacts. Let's bump it up to 3. Don't forget to use contact monitor. It has to be set to true. It doesn't have to be set to true. Let's bump this back up. 1.4, 1.4. I didn't reconnect the signal. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Let's just count it out. Body entered. Connect. Did I connect to the right one? I did not. Again. Son of a... I keep... Because I'm used to doing signals in separate scenes. I really should be doing this in its own separate scene and then instantiating it. But yeah, everything's fine. Okay, disconnect. Body entered. Hams. Connect to the hams. All right. Grab all of this. Grab this. I do like signals a lot. But in this specific instance, I'm a little bit stupid. Because I forget you have to be monitoring. Yep, it says statue spin platform. Now it's working. Yeah. So in case anyone has no idea what just happened, which I wouldn't blame you for, actually I need to turn the lock back on and see if that now works properly. Bring X and Z. So what happened before was it was just kind of rotating in place, right? But now it should knock off the thing. Yeah. Good. Great. Good. So every rigid body, which is what's used to kind of determine physics and stuff, by default doesn't really care what it's bumping into. It's looking at its collision layer. Every object can have a layer as well as a mask. The layer is what it's on. It can be on multiple layers. The mask is what it's looking for. So it could be on layer 1 and whatever. It's more complicated. But if you're like, hey, I want you to tell me things about what you just bumped into, it's like, I don't know, I just bumped into something. You have to tell it to contact monitor, set to true, so it emits signals when it collides with another body. Otherwise, this doesn't do anything. It's just like, well, I'm bumping into stuff. It's more expensive on the Dingeon side for every object to report what's happening to it. So, and then max contacts is how many things at once it can bump into and tell you about. So that's probably fine to do too. Because it'll probably be... I mean, 3, it could be bumping into the floor and the player. No, it can't. Because I only care about the one time. So it could be bumping into the floor, into the platform it's on, as well as the player. But yeah, 2 will be fine. Once it hits the floor, I don't care if it's hitting multiple things. So, 2 is good. How much has changed? Good question. Let me add the thinker in here. And then we can maybe do a quick fly through of what we did in it. Whoop. Let's just get him. Yeah, in there. Actually, let me put him onto this. So at least one of these has a thing on it. There you go. Great. And so I need another rigid body and get the thinker in there. That should be over here. Oh, why he rotat? No, he's not rotat. I thought he... It's because he's sitting on the ball, so it kind of looked like he was, like, angled. That's intended. God, this is so good. Oh, with the underlighting, too? Girl. Okay. Set that to 0. Nice. 30, whatever. That on there. That is literally a work of art. Have a bounce in a frame. Bashes me a hand with a bark. Yeah. Okay, and then give that a collision shape. Probably just another box. It could just be another box. Nothing wrong with the good box. Forward. Wait, can I just add multiple collision shapes and it knows how to do the math? No. Wait, that doesn't have a shape. Oh, you so can? Oh, you so can just do it like this? Okay. Godot might be pretty good. And let's bring this one in a little more. Let's see if it do. Yep. This is just for the head. Let's take a look. How we doing in here? Kabam. It needs to be on the... Well, the good... Uh-oh. He's fine. That's from here into the collision mask 2. Every rigid body I make must be on mask 2 for bar retard to bonk into it. Because of a thing I did. Yeah! There it goes. Sweet. And if I bonk it, the head actually does have a set. Yeah, nice. Oh, sweet. That's really satisfying. Alright. I kind of want to redo... I don't know. Not worry about it. I could redo hams with better hitboxes later. We did it. Bonk everything. Y'all just T-pose on gravity. You don't need it. So, the game is done. Well, in terms of the game jam, maybe this is good enough. Are there any immediately obvious things where I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to do this? Yeah, I was gonna add like mouse wheel to zoom in and out, but that don't matter. We added a bunch of stuff. It's like an actual gallery now. Like shit. Like it actually is. Ship it. Let me push my code to GitHub. What the hell did I added statues and spin platforms and I don't know. Had all kinds of stuff. You can keep going if you want. Well, yeah, what's fun about a game jam project is going, hey, I learned a lot from doing this, but if I want, I can keep building onto it. And I did learn a lot from this last couple day and a half. Only thing with are the models that game sent. Yeah. I don't think that I can right now. What I can share are what Gam sent me, and that if I was so inclined, we could go through and add some of these. Here's a Godzilla with a full fucking armature and everything. That's terrifying. Adding loot box more art. Yeah, absolutely. Nice set of cactuses, which is great. Stop with, don't yell at me about Gmail. Little Totoro is real good. Make the Totoro rotate. Will also be good. like that. This is horrifying. Grimace 3D. Grimace 3D. Rototoro! Slow poly Cybertruck. I mean, calling it a low poly Cybertruck is a little bit redundant, but why do you hate me, Gam? Put Baratar in the ball in the Cybertruck and then push him off a cliff. This one's just a AA battery of Energizer and Duracell brand. That's fun. Gam sent this to me 3 different times. Mandalorian Valentine's Day. To Grogu, love Mando. This is the way to my heart. Put Bart's on a ball and then break the window with him to charge your car. So I can just open, yeah. Let's open the images faster. Sonic Ogorki bootleg. Stargate orbiting star. WWE superstar John Cena. Mario Sunshine Sprite, Shine Sprite. Oh! Okay, I need to download this real quick. This is what I, okay, this is what I, okay. We're not gonna grab those, but this is important though. Is this? Gam said, I don't know if it'll work, but we're finding out together. Gam has sent me cheeseratpose.glb. It got mad about some stuff, but that's fine. What matters more is he's fucking huge. I love that his it looks like he's emerging with an explosion around him. Oh my god. Is Cheese Rat a kaiju? This is how big Cheese Rat is, canonically. Always has. Oh my fucking god. This is incredible. Okay. Alright. One more. Once more. Rigid body. Collision. Mass 2. Put the Cheese Rat in the rigid body. Which one was this? This is the Thinker. Cheese Rat. All caps. As God intended. Collision shape. I don't know. Make him smaller, though. Sorry, kaiju fans. That's too big. What if Cheese Rat... What if he was 0.02 scale? What if he was that big? Okay, but game where you play as Cheese Rat and you're this small though. It'll be pretty good. Run for the hills. Run for your lives. Okay, it is really tempting to actually just make them that small. Each ankles, you just choose on them. How about 0.5? Whoa! That's only half. 0.05. That's more like it. He's Barbatar size now. Collision shape. Give him a capsule. Put him in. Because here's what I'm thinking about. Oh, what? Need it. Oh, it's because it's mirrored. That's fine. I'm thinking if you knock him down, I want him to kind of roll around. Yeah, split the difference. Damn it. I just want to toggle one handle without both of them. What's that? That seems good. Okay. Is that gonna play nice? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, where's Cheese Rat go? On one of these plinths. Now the paintings you unlock a playable Cheese Rat for New Game Plus. I'll put him back here. So we have some kind of symmetry going. I want this to show for the record that within the canon world of the Barvatar, No relation to the Avatar. Cheese Rat has equal importance to art as Michelangelo's David. They're at the same level of importance within the gallery. All right, we've done it. Everything. This is. I can export this and drop it in. I'll put it in the Barry room, in the Barry cord, because that channel is a little bit more static. So hopefully you can find it. I can drop a build of this. It'll probably break. And I'm not liable for a break. But I can also drop like a README. But it's just WASD controls. If you plug in a controller, you can roll them around with the analog stick and press the A button to jump, but nothing else will work. So I don't recommend using a controller. But you can WASD around, mouse, spacebar to jump, Alt Enter full screens, or if you pause, there's a toggle down here. That also works. And there you go. Off to the races. But yeah, we have our lovely statue gallery. Sad. Oh, that collider's not. It's hovering. Whatever. And we have some lovely art, which of course I recommend you take the time to read each of these as you enjoy this wonderful gallery as things explode and go flying. Wait! There's one more thing. There's one more thing. Let's put in the player. Why not? How do you make music go? How do you add music? Godot add music to scene. Persistent background music. Probably move the print. Yeah, that's not gonna affect anything, but you're right. Where's my statue? It's been like 2 months since I did the first game. Yeah. Audio stream player. Audio stream player node, we're gonna use it. Okay, so let's go to our player. I'll just add it to him, because why not? Audio stream player. Assign this. Autoplay. Is there a looping? Or I think looping is in the import settings. It's read only. That's fine. Loop again. How do I loop? Doppler effect. Music loop. When I control looping. In File System tab, select the audio file and go to the Import tab and hit loop. I don't know if I've ever checked import up here. Okay. Edit, loop mode, detect from? Just loop it. Just loop it? Will that work? Also, I don't know how loud it's going to be. Let's drop the volume preemptively, just in case. Oh. Drop the Walkman in the room. That would be the attenuation. Yep. Just like a real museum. Well, now I'm tempted to put a bunch of audio players throughout the scene So they follow you around. Ah, shit. Damn it. I know, you can have little speakers in the museum, and that's fucking cute. Okay, okay. I'm adding that to the to-do. If I come back to it. For now, it's just, I'm gonna make it follow the player. The question is, why isn't it following? Maybe because it's not a child of the ball. Maybe it needs to be a child of the ball. Maybe that's why it's not actually updating its position. The power game dev. There you go. There also might just be a property to be like, make it a global audio source. Attenuation model disabled? Is that what I want? Let's see. No attenuated loudness according to distance sound will be heard positionally. Will still be heard positionally. Unlike an audio stream player. Oh, if I just use a regular audio stream? Oh, because I picked a 3D one. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, turn that, switch that over here. Drop that in there. The volume at minus 22 seemed pretty good. Autoplay on. But now, okay, that makes sense. Can you make it always sounds like the room the other times? Yeah. Perfect. I don't know if it'll loop cleanly. There might be like a pop, but we'll see. Anyway, we did it, chat. We made an entire video game. Large part thanks to y'all for making a bunch of crazy good stuff that I could slap in here. Get off of there. Does it have a win state? Absolutely not. The win state is, did you enjoy it? And the answer to that is yes. Can we do a walkthrough? Very quickly, yeah. I'm not gonna take the time to go through every single piece because we already took all the time to set up every single one of them. But I'll put a link to it. Oh. Child, the camera would make more sense. I could do that. Also, it's not updating. Let's remove that. Put it on the camera. Why is it not looping? The tomfoolery is over. You've exceeded the amount of time you're allowed to spend in the museum. It's the phantom camera that's updating its position, right? Yeah. So let's drop the audio stream player. Plays back audio non-positionally. Good. Put that in there. Drop it down minus 22. Auto play. Why is it not looping? Loop mode is set to forward. Did it not do what I thought it does? Standard audio looping. That's what I thought it should do. Yeah, It's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, but I want it to keep playing. Compress mode. Oh, did I not hit re-import? You have to hit re-import to actually save it. Okay, that's so many things that I've never done before that you have to learn. It's, you get it. Anyway. I can maybe make the music a little bit louder. I just don't want it to jump scare people starting it up. Because there's no title screen or anything. Yeah. Hopefully there's no typos. Yay. Yippee. Yay. Yay. Yahoo. Yippee. It just works. There goes Cheese Rat. There he goes. Woo. Like minus 19, yeah. Something like that's probably good. Here comes the hams. And yeah, definitely would be great to add sound effects so there's just Gmod impact noises happening constantly around you as you knock things over. It'd be pretty good. Whether or not you contributed a JPEG or a .glb, you contributed by being here. So thanks for keeping me company as I slowly went insane. But we did some fun stuff. And hopefully, if you haven't... Oh, huh? Hey, so I made a reference to this without making a new one. Okay, I gotta fix that. The good news is I think the music looped and I didn't hear an obvious loop point. It's fine, ship it. Yeah, it's fine. Yay. Look, we broke it all. Wow. But, yeah, if you pick it up and check it out, let me know how broken it is. Hopefully it's not super jittery, because it's been behaving. But again, when I was testing before, especially when it's not in windowed mode, he would be like, yeah, updating. The camera would be moving smoothly, but the actual ball would be like, brr, brr, brr. So if that is happening, I do want to know, although I have no idea how to fix it, other than hoping 3D physics interpolation gets added to the engine and that helps, if that is the issue. But, yeah. Yay. Sounds like it's smooth, yeah. Could add a volume control, yep. Not gonna do that right now, though. But that would be easy to add, now that I know a little bit more about UI stuff. We did it, we broke everything in the museum. You can wreck. Hey, David, what are you doing up there? Pow. Yep. Come on. Yeah. And if you learn game dev, you too can make things like this in some amount of time. Get off of there. Yeah. Boom. Did I make him heavier? I must have. Yeah, he's pretty heavy. He's made of solid marble. What do you expect? What are you still doing on the wall? Bam. And that's a video game. Now imagine text that went, you win. Now that everything's hit the ground. Fun to see happen. Thank you. Be glad you didn't watch me while I was working yesterday and just spent all day going, how the fuck? Today was largely just like building in stupid stuff, which is nice. But anyway. Goodbye. Well, I say goodbye, but actually I'm gonna fix this real quick. Get to this. And then make unique. And then scale it up to 3x3. Does that... Did that fix it? Yes. Is the collision updated? Probably no. Soup or berry ball? Soup or berry ball? I mean, yeah, I don't... It's just called bar ball in my project, but... No. Collision shape. No. Needs to be... Make this unique. And then radius up to 3. Alright. Let me just... Quick test this. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. If you want to see... more streams of... I don't know if it would be this, but just of... game dev stuff, let me know. It's a delight. Every day is a journey. Learning new stuff. It was fun. Oh yeah, I didn't really look at it. Seems to be good. Collision's the same. I do just love watching him spin in that ball, though. Yeah, appreciate it. Nice. And this is good. And does he still have collision? Yeah, he do. Great. And those lurking. I appreciate the lurkers. The reason I don't shout at the lurkers more often is I don't want them to feel like they've been seen. But I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yes. Yes. This is what gaming is all about, really. When you get down to it. But this also gives me the confidence that I can actually make something like a Barry's House 3. This time in open source software, baby. Godot for the win. Let's go. I've been seen. See, that's why I don't talk about the lurkers. I hope you're understanding that I see you without perceiving you is okay. Anyway, it was fun. It's neat. And I hope if you've been considering picking up game dev or Godot, I hope this shows you just what a nightmare you can make it for yourself if you so choose. It's a land of limitless possibilities. Cheese ran moved by itself. I think because I went flying and hit something into him. I mean, also, he is a capsule, which means he has a rounded base, so he might just wobble on his own without me touching him. That's fine. That's okay by me. He can just do that. He just does that. Yeah. Anyway, thanks so much. Let me get caught up on stuff. Windslash, thanks for $12. I missed that. Thank you, Bup. Plum Dude, thanks for 69 bits. Evening, dropped by from Vodlania, see a reaction to the rats singing likely, Ilkimore? Antagonist you hear was perfect? Is that what it is? I don't think I knew what the reference was, but I do like them rats singing. The rat choir. Thank you. Smash Brothers for 96 bits. The first game has the sound of silence. Well, now thanks to, Owsley, it's got some jams. Yuki Snowfox, thanks for 38 months. Been trying to learn coding the last 3 weeks or so. My brain is starting to be able to write it in my mind, and I'm scared. That's progress. Usaki Tan, thanks for 5 years. 60 months being subbed from Vodland. Appreciate it. Cyan, yeah, thanks for 2 months. Normally a lurker started playing Elden Ring because of you and chat's encouragement. I made it to level 64 and beat Godric first try by accident. Let's fucking go. We'll make an Elden Ring gamer out of you yet. That's a huge accomplishment. I'm glad. I hope you're enjoying it. It's a special time. Anonymous, give this up to Torquato. Everyone go play Window Kill. Also, thanks again to Torquato and everyone else who's been helping me with just general game dev stuff and specifically Godot stuff. It really means a lot. I appreciate it. And also, Torquato is a very talented game dev, and Window Kill is a very cool game. I streamed it, and it's on Steam. Sunny Alstar, thanks for the raid. Zorschenheimer, thanks for the raid. Exactly, thanks for 3 bits. Thank goodness you're here. Was an experience, yes. Levi, thanks for 375 bits. Happy belated birthday to you. Squeaks, thanks for 69 bits. Let's add large Barry redeem, and Barry just horribly contorts inside the ball. Swells up like one of those like sponge toys you put in water and they swell up. He just kind of conforms to the shape of the ball and bleh. Blah. Timothy Breaker, thanks for 49 months. I'm not Jonathan, thanks for 18. Enjoy your very mildly cursed skeleton key. Finish troubleshooting Steam issues for 4 hours straight, and Barvatar and a monkey ball is exactly what I didn't know I needed. I'm assuming it cut off, but that's what I'm gonna think you said. I'm sorry about the troubleshooting. I'm glad that Barvatar and a ball can help. SteamWorld Heist 2 is coming out soon. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out. I don't know if it'll be like day one. It might be. I'm very excited for that. SteamWorld Heist 1 was a very good time. And I love the theming of making it like steampunk pirate themed. I like the space theming, but it's cool. Seems neat. Rib, thanks for 100 bits. Nice Goya. Why does the Barry pick look like he's trying to recover? I don't know which one you mean. Let's just say, yeah. He's trying to recover. Smexy Deer, thanks for throwing 25 months. Barry's doing jammies. No clue what the theme is or what are you doing yet. A bark jam. Yeah, the theme was tomfoolery, and it's up to you to determine if I succeeded in making something that embodies the spirit of tomfoolery. Because, yeah. Donkey Kong Coyote, thanks for 25 months. That sounds important. Keep being awesome. I like the way you're Godotting about things. Thank you. White Dog Workshop, thanks for 63 months. Is this game 63-bit? That's Godot's power. D. Quellen, thanks for 61 months. Isaac Startown, thanks for 58 bits. Rest of my bits, appreciate it. Benzilla, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the house. Enjoy the emotes. Unimaginative Peanut, thanks for 25 months. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it. That means I'm doing something right. Grounded Ghostly, thanks for the raid. Kuju, thank you for the raid. Ed gifted Eric a sub. Seriously, this actually belongs in a museum. Yeah, if I had more time, I would add some more lights and stuff like this all over the place, but it's fine. Even without that, you get the idea. I would give this video game a tomfoolery out of bonkers. Let's go! I mean, I'm really happy too because I shared earlier my 2-ish months ago Game Jam game, which was the first time I was hands-on with Godot, and I basically made a guy that could walk around and die, and that was it. And this is also extremely limited and simple in functionality, but I got to do more different types of things. So I'm liking Godot a lot. I really think it feels very... There's a lot of little quirks and things I'm learning as I go, but compared to Unity, it really does feel much quicker and snappier to slap stuff together. Because my game dev journey has largely been, I have ideas for games, I have things I want to build and explore, but for the last like 8 years since I started to learn Unity properly, my goal has been to learn coding and the engine well enough that I can rapidly tweak things and try to get things to work. And I'm getting closer every day. Because when I learned game design in college, I studied it for like a year at NYU. A lot of what was drilled into me, and I really agree with it, was playtesting, iteration. That's how you make a cool game. You can just make the game that appears in your brain, but I'm more excited by the idea of like making a thing and putting it in front of people and seeing what they think, and then tweaking things and pivoting. So in that spirit, I was like, I want to get to a point where I can make stuff rapidly iterate on it, try different things, see what sticks, get people to test it. Because the ideas that I have are less about here's a complete idea, and it's more about here's an idea I want to explore. And then through the exploration of that space, find where the edges are and try to make a thing I could actually someday put on itch or, God willing, Steam. That would be awesome. But right now I'm just still fucking around making stuff. I still want to make stuff that works with stream, Twitch interaction stuff. So I appreciate y'all being along for the journey. I'm very mother hen-esque proud of you and the other jammers. Appreciate you. Yeah, everyone's been making cool stuff. Unpleasantness Incarnate, thanks for 23 months. This sub may or may not be real. Anonymous gifted a sub to Hydration Redeem. I feel like that... We died. I feel like that sub probably gets around. And Geeky Culture, thanks for 7 months. It's my birthday. Here's a silly treat for myself. Happy birthday, Geeky Cultures. Hope you are having a good. And I hope it continues to be a good. We're still here. It's time to go. It's time to leave. I'm gonna kick y'all out of here. And I'm gonna go think about not this for a little bit. If I don't get around to it tonight, sometime soon. I mean, I might sleep on it and then decide if I want to. It's time to go. I might decide if I want to tweak a few things about it before I drop it. At some point, I will put a build of this on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you should join the Discord. If you're not wanting a Discord, then I don't know how you'll get a build of this to play it. But it'll probably break, it'll probably be bad, and let me know. And thanks again to all the people that contributed art and such to this jam. It was fun. It was a good time. Hope we see more dev streams. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of dev, as I said earlier, this is the kind of stuff that I'm more excited at the prospect of streaming, because I knew that today was going to be a lot of moving assets around and adding onto functionality I've already built. But when game dev is just like, I'm literally doing none of this and entirely this, and I'm just Googling like, what's the, looking, I did a bit of that, but not, it was like barely none. I don't feel very confident in terms of like, yeah, I'll stream game dev, and I'm just like staring at this all day. Just this, nothing else going on. Just get rid of this, and then make it real small, and then just scroll up and down and be like, what the fuck? I don't know if that would be as fun to watch. So yeah, that's part of why I was like, this should be fun, because I'm slapping around physics objects and got some stuff from that. But yeah, anyway, go say hi to Dan. Go throw some hams at him. He's playing Elden Ring. And I love watching Dan play Elden Ring. I hope you do too. Goodbye. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. I hope this was a neat stream for you as well. And let me know, like, what you thought about it and such. I'm gonna go lie down. And again, if you want to play this, I will drop a build of it on the Discord server. You can join it. Check it out. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye.